scholar getting A's like a nerd, while the bookie's getting served with the beef of vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together, we about to get cheddar. Dave got picks and he turning out tricks, pimp slapping like Mike in Clash of the Titans. But those who won't look this way, cause we already stoned with piss from Dave, yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Euro Sports Bets, yeah, the twins, they be checking in, stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and this is backwards. Schwing.
There you go.
There he is. And this is Nerd Talk, another exciting, riveting edition, Friday night edition of Nerd Talk. I've got Nick here with me. We don't have a ton of games going on, but we've got some good ones, and we've got a lot to talk about for the weekend, so we're going to have a good show. You know how we do. We'll also wait for Mike to come on. We're not going to forget about the friends and family parlay. That's going to be a thing. I think that's fun. Here he is. Speak of him, and he shall arise, although he's not. That is, wait for him to sit down and get all prepped. Do your hair. Come on, run your comb through your hair. Okay.
Your hair's looking beautiful today, by the way.
I got uninvited. I'm like, where's the link?
No, I put it in the group chat, but I was just saying that I loved your idea, and we're going to run with it about the friends and family thing. I'm going to remember every time to do it because we don't remember. So we should be doing that. But anyways, why don't we do like we do, go around the horn. We'll talk about what we've got coming up in these games. Like I said, there's not a ton, but that just means I'm going to be looking for some live options, and then we have a lot of time to talk about this weekend. But Nick, why don't you start? What do you got coming up in this? What is it? We got one football game, 2 hockey games, and a baseball game.
Yeah. For the football game, I bet it early in the week. You cannot get the line that I got with them. So I don't really feel like it's – I got SMU at 19.5. I laid 19.5 with SMU. That's now at like 23.5. So I wouldn't advise to play it because my number for that one was 24. But I got SMU minus 19.5. I'm on the Phillies tonight. First 5 and full game. I did not bet that the first hockey game, Calgary and Columbus. Did not bet it. I lean Calgary, lean over. Passed. I focused on the other game, which I'm on the Islanders. I got him at plus money, and I'm on the Devils team total under 2.5 at plus 135. It's just one of those spots where you look at the advanced numbers for these teams. New Jersey's not been that good this year. They've been outplayed in 2 of their 3 games. The only one they weren't, I believe, was the one they won, which I believe they barely outplayed them, if I remember right. They barely did 0.31 expected goal differential against Detroit. They've given up at least 4 expected goals in all 3 games. So defensively, New Jersey's not been very good. Does that mean New York can take advantage of it? I don't know. They've only put up 2.02 and 2.49 expected goals, and then they scored 3 against Buffalo and only 1 against Arizona. The 1 was enough against Arizona, though. But for me, I had the wrong team favored in that matchup there. I took the Islanders at home. And then the Devils team total under for that game.
Awesome. And what about the baseball game?
Phillies.
You said Phillies already?
Phillies first 5 in full game. It's what I've been betting every single Phillies game so far this postseason.
Same here. Mike, I'm interested to know how much action you got because we have very few games. I wanted to see how deep you dove into the realm of sports betting. If you're ready, if you're doing something, I can talk about mine. But
go ahead.
All right, I'll do that. I'm on the Phillies, obviously. Hey, Mom, how you doing? I'm on the Phillies. I'm going to be on the Phillies, I think, every single game while they're in the World Series. I think that it turns out to be a winning proposition. I'm not going to win them all, but I'm not going to try to think who's better, especially when it gets to the Astros or Rangers because they're getting out of the NL. I'm just going to take them. So that's it. Easy cap for that. And then I want nothing to do with that football game. The line went to where it should be. I
Correct.
saw where it started. I didn't like it. I'm going to be looking to bet it live. I actually hope SMU goes down so that we can get a better line on them because they should win this game.
Shit out of them.
Yeah, they should. Okay. And then I bet both hockey games. I'm surprised I bet more hockey action than you did. Isn't that surprising?
I doubled up on the Isles game though, so that was the
you?
game I really dove into deep in. And I've already bet like 8 games on tomorrow's slate. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you win. But I have 2 bets tonight in the Calgary Blue Jackets game. I have the under. I don't care. I'm getting the juicy. I don't have faith in either of these teams to score from what I've seen. And sometimes they'll blow up and get lucky. But I think this is a 3-1 game or a 3-2 game or a 4-1 game. That's just how I feel. Again, this is my second season for this hockey thing. I'm actually up this season, and I broke even last season, so we'll see where that goes. And then I'm on the Devils. How are you not on the Devils? Especially when you can get a minus 125. It went down a little bit to minus 121, I think I saw. But I like the Devils. I think they're one of the best teams in the East, and when you can get a good line on them, I'm taking it. That's that.
Giddy up.
You're up.
Go. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to take. Temple in the first half. It's too many points. Temple sucks. That's my Stymie school. You guys know the situation with my Stymie schools, but at this point, with 24 points, I don't think Temple holds on to win the game. But they're getting 2 touchdowns in the first half. They just have to not lose this first half by 2 touchdowns. They'll probably get blown out, but I'm gonna put a taste on it. Just a little sprinkle here to kind of satisfy my college football demons here, if you will, to kick off this Friday. I'm not excited about it, but I'm going to take a whack at it anyways at plus 14. So, I like the Islanders too, but I got 2 same game parlays that I whipped together. So I'll go through them real quick here. Why not? Right. The Calgary game. I like the Flames. I've got the game over 4.5. Calgary's first period over a half a goal. The first period over a goal and a half, and Boone Jenner goal, anytime goal. That's a plus 550 parlay. So it's not the earth-shattering, get me paid opportunity. But what it is a free, sweat-free opportunity over on DraftKings. So Calgary, the game over 4.5. Calgary get a goal in the first period over a goal and a half, and then Boone Jenner to get anytime goal at plus 550. Then I rolled over to the Phillies game. I hate doing this, but I did it anyways. Phillies money line. I hate the Nerfy, but I took it. I've got Trey Turner to get 1 or more hit, Ketel Marte to get 1 or more hit, Sanchez to throw 3 or more strikeouts, and then Carroll to get 1 or more bases, and that's a 10-1. That's a plus 1,000 same game parlay that I rolled with. So obviously I'm on the Phillies. I like that Phillies first 5 full game, and then I took the Islanders as well. I'm with Nick on those Islanders tonight, so kind of rounds out the action.
I like it. Shout out to you guys in the chat. I've been running through your today, Junior. Running through the chat here, and I like what I see. Obviously, we got a Rangers bet here. We got Tone Miggins with his levels play of the day.
I like Winetime's under in that SMU.
I was just about to pull it up. Yeah, I think I liked it too. That game just sucks. That just is a horrible Friday night game, personally. You're on the over. Yeah. But anyways, we're going to get to the parlay. So maybe you guys have a play now. Maybe you don't. I'm just going to use one of my plays, one of the ones you don't have, unless it goes against what you have. But I'll let Mike go first. Let's look for a parlay piece and put one together.
Let's use Winetime's under in the Temple game.
Okay.
We'll jump in there. I like that spot. It's not an official play that I made, but I want to touch on that. So, and I'm going to adjust it. Can you guys adjust it? I don't care if you can or not. I'm going to take it at 55.
Do what you got to do.
Minus 147 is taking it at 55. I think that 54 number is alive for some reason. It's sticking out in my head. So under 55 is the first leg for me on that SM.
Shit. Garcia 3-run home run.
Oh, no.
Great.
Okay, we're gonna. Mike's using the 55. We'll use the 53.5 for the. Well, here's the deal. Whatever you can have, you can have. I'm gonna keep it at 53.5 for me. But if you can get 55, that's what counts, and that's what will count for record keeping. That's what we'll do. For you guys out there, if you're betting it, bet it however you want. I don't think Nick, you're against me on the Ranger spot. Are you? If you're not going to use Phillies, I'll just use the Phillies flat out, the straight up money line.
Yeah.
Unless you want something else, unless you want to pick that, I'll pick something else. It's up to you.
I was going to go Islanders.
Yeah, I'll take. Like, I didn't want to say that for the parlay because I have the bet on it, but let's put it in the parlay. That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Oh, go ahead, Anders.
So we got pick friends and family.
What was the second leg?
The Phillies.
Phillies. I like it. Clearly.
We got SMU Temple 55 under, which was adjusted. Then we have Phillies. What are they? Minus 121, I think I saw. Another minus 126. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a parlay. Minus 126. Money line minus 126. And then what is the New York Islanders money line? It's plus 109 or plus 110 or something like that.
Plus 102.
Okay. All right. Let me put all this together and see what it comes out to.
Mine's plus 500.
We'll use that. Right in the dot, plus 500?
It's plus 496, but that's with the 55 factored in. So if you're using 53.5, that's going to give you an even better number.
Well, what do you want to do for record keeping? I'd rather have it for record keeping than we get an extra point.
I want to use the 55.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Give me that extra point and a half. Five still makes it 5-1. I mean, that's fair.
Yep. It's fair to me. All right. So it is out in the chat. Friends and family, parlay, SMU Temple under 55. If you have to use 53.5, use it, but we adjusted it. Phillies, money line, and New York Islanders, money line. See, because we are family, we don't always agree, but we love each other. I would not have put the Islanders in there, but like I said, we are a family, and I'm going to bet a parlay that has a bet that has against, but I'm barely going to be betting this parlay. I'm putting a quarter unit on it. I don't care about it because I'm on the other side.
Just took the fucking wind out of the sail on that one.
Yeah.
Well, I can't. I'm putting a bet in a parlay that I don't like, but I'm doing it because,
I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. Now you know.
If you don't know, now you know. Phillies ain't winning, bro. Well, I don't. Are you from Arizona? Let me guess. I'm from Arizona. I think they're going to win.
You want to talk some reasoning why? I'll pull it up. Let me.
I'll give you a reason why. They're a much better team. They've got better players and they're playing better.
Just fuck them. That's why, Dave.
Yeah, fuck them.
Trying to find the.
Are you from? Let me ask you this. Who's your baseball team, and/or what state are you from? I don't want someone saying someone's not going to win because they're not a fan. I hate that because that's not capping. That's fanboy. You can say, oh, I don't actually hate any team, but.
All right, let me pull this little ditty up. You guys remember Paperboy and the ditty? You guys might be a little.
No, I didn't bet that game actually, and I'm actually thinking the Rangers win that series. By the way, I'm just asking. I'm just curious when people say, "Are you ready to go?"
What?
Are you ready to go?
I was just whistling a little ditty, a little number that's been sticking in my head.
The Reds. Yeah. I just don't. This is the thing. I'm just interested to know why people say people are. I want to hear the cap. If there's a cap, or you just don't like them, or whatever. I just like to know.
Okay, Graham, that is a terrible take.
Just fuck him. Was that the
Verlander does not belong in the Hall of Fame? That is a terrible take.
He's one of the best pitchers of the past 20 years.
Yep.
I mean, what are you talking
You're judging
about?
him off of one game right now. That is a terrible take.
He actually might be the best pitcher of the past 20 years.
Might as well put on your clown makeup with that take. I know. He's for sure a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Jesus.
And he 100% believes it.
Yeah,
no,
we're getting on it. Just wait till we get the booze in us. How is that even a thing? That's like people that say that Patrick Mahomes isn't good or isn't like. That's just silly. Come on now.
All right, I'll give it for you boys here. Road teams, they're leading 2-1 in the series, coming off a loss, are 17-6 over the last 20 years in that fourth game of a series after dropping the game up 2-0, down to 2-1. Now they're in a 17-6 spot. On average, those teams are plus 108. Get that cash. Tell me they're not going to win. Doesn't mean they're going to win, but we'll at least get that part of it covered. Hey, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're joking around? Okay. I didn't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. Astros blew it. I mean, hey, look, guys.
Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know. I thought maybe you bet the Astros or something, and you're just pissed that he gave up the home run there.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely. It's hard to read sarcasm through there, but I don't know. I think
reading sarcasm through text is difficult sometimes. So yeah, sometimes us people behind the camera will misinterpret what you're saying.
I'll be honest with you. If you really think about it, despite what you had bets on or what you think was a better team, I think the two best teams are playing in the AL right now.
Yes.
Okay, so like the Orioles and the Rays and all these teams.
I'll be back in like 15 minutes.
No problem.
All right.
No problem. It's
the Orioles were a fun story,
and so were the Rays to some extent too. I mean,
the Rays I thought were a legitimately good team. Just their bats went quiet. They got hurt at the end of the year. My bad.
These are better teams. They have better rosters. They
didn't have as much depth, but I mean,
yeah.
The Tampa Bay Rays. If you look at their rotation, if you look at their pitchers that were injured, that's like a star level rotation between like they had Springs, Rasmussen, McClanahan, Fleming, all on the IR. Like, jeez. They've got bats and all that, but these two are just if you're looking at the rosters by the eye test, and your hindsight's 2020, but I think they're the two best teams. I do not think that's the case in the NL. I don't think these are the two most talented. These are the Phillies are playing the best. Arizona's playing good enough, but they're not as good as the Dodgers. They're not as good as the Braves. Those are way better teams. But we saw it coming from a mile away that those two teams weren't going to do anything in the postseason.
It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and kind of like when I kind of called it with the Bruins that they were going to get bounced the first round. They didn't play a meaningful baseball game a meaningful hockey game in how long?
Yeah,
the Braves didn't play a meaningful baseball game in how long? Same with the Dodgers.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
That's why I think I think in this format it's an advantage to be a wild card team. You just have to win the first round, and it's an advantage to you.
Yeah, I suppose. But we need to just realize that we were out of go-go juice, which is a horrible feeling. So we need to get that going. Dodgers are so much better than the Phillies. They
in
are.
The regular season, absolutely.
They absolutely are. They're a better team.
This is one thing we got to keep in mind, though. Is some teams are built better for the regular season than they are in the playoffs.
Yep. Cheshire Cat wants to fight.
No, I understand people don't like the Islanders because they're boring, and those are the same people who don't like football games because they're low scoring, or baseball games because there's pitchers duels. Like, it's
a different sport, though. It's supposed to be a high. It's a high. So, like, okay, being boring, a defensive game in football. Football is a game of timeouts and time between plays and all that. Hockey's supposed to be bang, bang.
And here's
bang,
the thing: when they play a low scoring game, there's always tension because the Islanders never pull away from anybody. Like, it's always – I can tell you now, you don't have to watch the first 55 minutes of the Islanders game. It's going to be a one-goal game with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2-1, 3-2 with 5 minutes to go. That's just the way it's going to be.
That's just the way it's going to be.
Correct.
All right.
College game about to start. Yep.
I need to.
Yeah, we got you, Cheshire Cat. Yeah, we all know. That's why I won't watch it. Yeah, I'll still watch it. I enjoy watching them. I enjoy a good pitcher's duel. I enjoy a good goalie battle. And that's exactly what we're going to get tonight. Or maybe not on the New Jersey side. Akira Schmid is what it is. Their defense has been bad. The Devils side. I wouldn't be surprised if the Islanders put up 4 goals tonight. I'm not saying I would bet they're over, but I wouldn't be surprised if they win 3-1, 4-1. Took Preston Stone under 267 half passing yards. Hits at 80%. There you go.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just I got to put in my order here. You guys know how I do.
What are we ordering for tonight?
We are ordering a booze, radishes, tomatoes, and more and squirt.
Squirt.
Yep.
No way, that's P, dude.
Everything else I can get later. But yeah. And I don't like this. I'll pay more for cans of soda because it stays carbonated. Yeah, these bottles, man, they fucking at 2 days it's gone, and I can't stand that. Flat soda, no way, no thank you.
Nope. That's why I get cans. Nope.
You owe Ian $100 for what? You owe me $100, Cheshire Cat.
Ian,
for being.
Ian Babano said he was on the under.
I know, but why do you owe him money?
Because his joke is every single time Ian says bet an under, he bet an under, just bet the over.
Oh. I mean,
it's uncanny. That's why he only bets overs.
I ditched that under so hard and took Jacksonville in 11 minutes needed 1 point. You kidding me?
That was so frustrating, and I lost the Saints because of that.
No, I get you didn't want to bet it because you're on the other side, but you're telling me in 11 minutes this team that's crushing the other team can't score at least a field goal? I mean, come on. They just gave me money. All right, what do we got here? We got everything ready to go.
I need a couple runs here from the Astros now. That sucked. 3-run shot.
No, that ain't happening. First of all, let's get this straight. Everyone knows I like to drink. I'll put Mike and I drunk as piss capping up against everyone else sober in the entire world, and we'll be in the top 1%. So it's our go juice, okay? We think I've made more money. Well, that's not true. Yes, that is true. I've made more money on a live stream betting live. And granted, I don't do live streams every day. And granted, this is a marathon, not a race. But the second most money I've won overall has been on a live stream not too long ago. And I forget what game it was. Was it the Dodgers game? It was a Dodgers game where Mike and I were chasing that into extra innings. I mean, we're talking a couple commas, more than a couple commas, but it was bad. Anyways, we have fun. So yeah, I want to drink, and if you don't like it, get the fuck out of here. And if you want to stay here, hit the like button. We have a good time. We give out winners. That's what we do, and we love all of you. I'm just a butthead, and you know that. So there you go.
Hell yeah. What he said.
Yeah. I'm not your clown. I will act like a clown, but I also win your money. And if you don't think that that's the most important, actually, if you're here to watch me get drunk, I don't give a fuck. Do it.
Dave Beckett.
Rocco, I appreciate it. You do not have to do that, but we love you. We love you guys. We do appreciate it. That'll actually go to StreamYard. StreamYard is not free if anyone didn't know. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah.
I get it through my work.
Business.
Yeah. But it's not free for those who don't do it through their work. Whereas Tim A, he lacks heart and commitment. He doesn't show up.
Yeah, you notice I put in the thing today, maybe, but probably not. That's what he does. But he will show up on a Thursday PSR stream, though. Fucking bastard.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, it's fun. We all know who the smarter, more successful, better looking Earl brother is. Not the best NHL capper as it is right now. That could change. No. You hate that.
I can care less.
You hate it. So when are we tipping? Have we tipped off in these hockey games yet?
I do not know. I know the one I bet's half an hour away.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we gotta get backstage. And there's only one video to introduce him with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I forget to send you the link, dude? I think I fucking forgot.
But no, Nick did.
Okay, sorry. Well, we know who loves you more, I guess.
No, I said
I was just on the first 5 stream on the odds bunch.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I told him, I was like, bro, I ain't been on in like 2 weeks, so I don't know if Dave's gonna remember. He's like, I can do it, bro. I got you.
That's all good.
I got you, man.
I did see
I
you doing the
actually
show. I went-
respect the people who show up, so we're good.
I saw you doing the show. I hit the like button, but I couldn't stick around. I got way behind after a long phone call today. You know when you get a phone call and you get going and it's after an hour, you're like, shit, I have an hour's worth of work I need to cram in 20 minutes. That was
That
me.
happens all the time.
Yeah.
And then sometimes those people won't. They're the hardest to get off the phone.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
You ever talk to Ixnizzle on the phone? Don't.
No.
It wasn't him today, but he likes to keep going.
That's my dad. That's my dad for me.
Yeah.
It's sometimes when, he's very difficult to get off the phone sometimes. And the joke in our family is, he gets it from my grandfather. It's the same way.
So what I mean, if you want to brag, if you have anything you've cashed on in the other game, let us know. But what do you want in the Phillies game? I know you got to have something in that game.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, crazy, right?
Yeah.
I just have too many scenarios that play out in my head, and I think I'm being too cute if I do that. Like, just think I'm being cute at the end of the day. So it's just like every time I don't like the game and I try to be cute, I lose. So, yeah. So I stayed away from that game. I really was like going to go Phillies. Arizona first fucking inning, money line. And then I was like, yeah, I'm being cute right here. I'm betting on a team that's ain't hitting to hit. But I wanted to fade Sanchez in the first inning. I don't know, if he calms down in the first, then he's going to settle in. But kid making his first ever postseason start, to me, it's like, okay, the inning to get to him is the first. So then it's Mantiply, and it's like, do I really want to put money on Mantiply? And I looked at his splits, and no lefties hit a homer off of him this year. So Harper and fucking Schwarber should be all right. But then the best hitter in the game right now is a right-handed batter who hits 2. So that means Baum's going to get up if Turner gets on base. So I didn't want to fuck around with that. So maybe it's a year fee, bro. Maybe that's the spot, and I'm just a bitch and I don't bet those.
Mike's on the Nerfy.
See? There it is. I don't bet them, though, bro. So it's like I don't look to fade pitchers, but I have capitalized when it's a kid making, or even Gallen, Luzardo, anybody making their first start, I fade them in the first inning, bro. And they usually have like that 30-pitch inning. And do they get out of it is the question.
Are you kidding me? They called him out on that? That was a fucking half a foot outside.
You're supposed to say, are you my wife? Because you're
Yeah,
fucking me, Blue.
Yeah. That was so bad. That ump has been so good all day. One of the most critical calls, he fucked that one. That was a solid 3 or 4 baseballs outside, and he called it a strike. You would think that's Angel Hernandez on that call.
That bastard.
Rangers are going to win this game now. Yep.
Almost done with this shit. But hey, guys, shout out to you. Got a Sharpie. I appreciate the Astros first 5 under. There you go. You want to come on? You can come on. But hit the like button, everyone. Both rooms. Real Sports Bets. Picks from Dave. We've got a long night and just a few games. The games just popped off, so we're about to get maybe some live look aheads, maybe. But yeah. What the fuck is wrong with this? I'm almost done putting in this water.
Yeah.
That's right.
So that's how we're starting the day.
I'm fucking baked like a chocolate cake, fellas. Like German chocolate.
Hell yeah.
But maybe the play on that Arizona game is the under, probably, bro. But I just don't have the balls to bet Sanchez. But if he gets out the first, then maybe I'll look to get in the game. Because everybody on the Diamondbacks knows what it is today. It's a bullpen day. They all know their jobs. They all know what inning they're expected to come in. This ain't nothing out of the ordinary for them. And they expect to have Gallen tomorrow going 6, so Today's the day to unload everybody.
I just like. I'm going to bet the Phillies. I think every single game, and I think I'm going to turn out profitable.
Yep, I'm on the same
At
path
the
there.
price, yeah, bro. I don't think there's been nothing crazy. What,
No, there
minus
hasn't been.
No, and the
155?
worst I've had to do is lay -1s, which I have no problem doing.
And you didn't even need to in those games?
No, I didn't. Or I mean, yeah, I did because they were like -160 on some games.
55
So,
if you would have got in early.
yeah, I like to. I try to bet them as the lines come out.
I think Mike got minus 155 on the first game when it ended at 65 or something like that.
Yeah, no, I think I had the -1 in that game, and it was all like -112. It's not like that. I'll do that instead of like anything above 140. I'll just -1 it. Like I don't like laying more than $1.40 on a run line or on a money line.
I just hope they have more than a 1-run lead when Craig Kimbrell comes in.
You ain't kidding.
Verlander's fucking pissed at himself, punching the shit, and his teammates are like, "It's okay." God damn it! Fuck. Dusty
What?
Baker's patting him on the back. It's okay. It's okay, Justin. No, it's not, bro. Cost the game for your team, you punk.
Yeah. Now the Rangers are going to go to the World Series, which is great. Now I'm going to have to watch between the Phillies, either the Phillies or DeGrom and Scherzer getting a ring.
They're going to 7 games, bro. This is not over with. I don't think Framer gets taxed back-to-back games off this team. I think he has the good game, and then we go back.
The Astros have proved nothing to me that they can win at home, though.
What have the Rangers proven in any American League Series fucking shit? I've never seen them here before. I think I've seen the Astros 7 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm betting the Astros strictly off of, is it a bullpen day? Oh, yes. We know what's going to happen.
Oh, that's actually going to be a bullpen game, Game 6?
7. If they get the 7, there's no Evaldi, bro. There's no Montgomery. Then what happens?
Oh.
So they got to win tomorrow, and they're wide open, bro. So maybe it's just, if you think they're going to win tomorrow, bet them to win the series and get even better.
Yeah. Do they play tomorrow?
They got a Jose Abreu up in the pin right now. They're using all their good arms. Yeah, they play 3 straight. So this is game 5. No, they're off tomorrow. You're right. They're off tomorrow, then play the next day.
Because they have a long travel to go from Arlington to Houston.
You know what I think's annoying?
What?
We don't have we have Friday night, and we schedule all these hockey games and all these football games on Saturday. Why not spread it out a little bit and give us some love on Friday?
I don't understand that either. It's annoying. Oh, Chapman's up in the bullpen.
I'm taking the Astros +2 -120.
I like it.
Cool. Well, guys, we have 56 people in here. Hit the like button. Picks from Dave and Earl Sports Bets. You want to see me shotgun a beer? I don't have beer here. I'm gonna actually have a couple bottles of Corona. I'm not swirling a bottle, but if you want to see me chug a beer, I can. Let's do that for tomorrow. Beer's for tomorrow. Booze is for tonight. Save the beer for tomorrow. I'll chug one in the morning.
It sucks how giving out live bets, bro. Like, there was seriously 2 outs in the last 2 pitches, bro. So the people that pay for my shit, they're looking right there. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
DeGrom. Yeah, DeGrom, if the Rangers win the World Series, DeGrom's World Series ring will basically be like that kid who is in a group project, does absolutely nothing, and still gets the A.
It's like, well, I mean,
He did
why
nothing.
are you're so bitter about it?
Like he always does.
You're just bitter.
No, he did exactly what he did with the Mets: pitch a couple good games and then get hurt again.
It's a good trade for him if
you're getting $32 million a year for getting hurt.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
fuck.
Yeah.
I don't have anything against the guy because he
didn't even entertain an offer from the Mets. So
Well, he wanted the fuck out of Dodge. I mean,
Nobody was going to
I want to see nothing
entertain.
good from him.
They guaranteed him 5 years. Nobody came close to
No
guaranteeing
fucking
him.
retards would give him 5 years other than the Rangers.
And you can't be mad at a guy who went and took that shit, bro. He's set for the rest of his life, whether he's hurt or not. And he's hurt
Yeah.
a whole lot.
yeah.
Well, he had the best
the
3
Rangers keep
seasons
grabbing
in a
the best
row for a
scraps.
pitcher, and that's all you can really say. You don't
I
make
mean-
the Hall of Fame off of that.
You know what? I don't think the Rangers win it. I don't think either of those teams win it. I think it's the Phillies' year. It just feels that way to me. I know feelings aren't a good way to cap something or whatever, but here's the deal: when it gets to these teams and these pitchers and the strategy that you have, you got to find alternate angles at this late in MLB postseason. One of them is a good one. Is what guys are doing here, what Nick's doing is you're taking the road team because neither of these teams could win at home.
See, for me, my playoff strategy when it comes to betting is I don't try to be perfect. I will just pick teams and ride them throughout the entire series. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I've noticed I did that during the NHL playoffs. I did that. It obviously didn't work that well this year other than the Astros and the Phillies. But I'll just pick teams and ride them through the entire series. If I think they're going to win the series, then I think they're going to win 4 of 7 or 3 of 5 or whatever it is, and I'm going to make money regardless. So I can afford them losing a game or two and still make money on the series, and that's like the wide range of what I'm trying to do is win money on that series.
And you're rarely this deep in the playoffs. You're rarely going to get a bad line, so you can take a team like the Phillies and bet them every time. I mean, you might get a -150 or something, you know.
And
But
They've covered those. They've covered those.
Oh, they've covered. I bet them this season, in the postseason. But I agree for hockey and for baseball. I kind of pick my horse and ride with them. I don't do that in NBA. NBA, I have all sorts of trends and all sorts of different stuff. It's different, but and also NFL is a whole different deal. That's one game and you're out. But for these series playoffs, most of the time, I'm taking my team and riding with them. Now that fucked me with Carolina last year. It fucked me fading the Panthers last year too.
That was one series that eventually I figured it out, but I hit 3 out of 4 games with the Panthers. I got cute on game 2 and be like, oh, the home team, when they lose game 1, they win game 2. So let me bet the Hurricanes games. Nope. But like I hit with the Panthers in 3 or 4 of those games because Hurricanes, they were banged up at that point, and Hurricanes have not won. I believe the Buffalo Sabres have won a playoff game more recently than the Hurricanes have won a conference final game, and they've been to 3 conference finals, and they've gotten swept out of all of them.
Well, dude, Cheshire, you're on drugs today, aren't you?
Bro, that's usually every day.
No, I love him, but he's on one today. He's talking about circumcision. I already know where you're going with this Anthony Davis thing. He can't get over that Anthony Davis was taken off the court in a wheelchair. He's been. We're literally 6 months. Happened 4 or 5 months ago, and he can't get over it. You need therapy.
Don't we all?
Oh, we all. Sure. Definitely. I don't want to pay for it, but
hey, Anthony Davis is the best basketball player in the world when he wants to be. He just don't want to be.
Yeah.
He's a bitch.
No, he is a bitch. He is an absolute fucking bitch.
How can you be that dominant in a like the best ever in a 3-week period, and then you're just like, I don't want to play.
Tell me about Kawhi Leonard, Mike. Tell me about Kawhi Leonard.
He's a flat earther, isn't he?
Yes.
That's Kyrie.
Kyrie.
I get him confused.
Kyrie's got heart and commitment. Kawhi doesn't.
Yeah, I don't. It's too early for me to start hating on basketball players. I got plenty of season to hate on them.
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I look forward to betting maybe 2 NBA games a day. Maybe that's one of the only sports I'm low volume in. It's the NBA.
Wild thing. Ba-da-da-da-da. Chapman, you make my heart sing. Got a pitch count violation or a ball clock violation, whatever the fuck it's called. 2 balls, 0 strikes, and Bochy's screaming. That's not what you want to do. It's what happened.
Let's bring in a left-handed pitcher, a left-handed reliever to bring in Alvarez.
You don't want to pitch to Jordan, man.
Alvarez.
Okay, so talking about Wild Thing, I have a signed baseball by the two most irrelevant guys in the world. One was Mitch Williams, who pitched for the Phillies. He was Wild Thing, and he gave the pitch in the World Series up to, I think it was Gary Carter or Vince Carter. I've always got them mixed up. Which one was white? Which one was black?
Wasn't Vince Carter the basketball player?
Gary Carter is white.
Which Carter
Vince
was
Carter.
the other Carter that played on?
Vince Carter played in the NBA. You're probably thinking. Vince
No.
Carter.
Who was the guy that hit the home run off Mitch Williams in the fuck? He's going around the bases. He's on Toronto Blue Jays. He's yipping and cheering. It's
Joe Carter.
What?
Joe Carter?
Was it Joe Carter? I don't know.
Yeah. Touch 'em
Joe
all.
Mama.
That's the most important home run you ever hit.
Yeah, that guy. Anyways,
Yeah,
Mitch
Joe
Williams
Carter.
gave it up to him, and they called him Wild Thing. I have a ball signed by him. On the other side is Steve Gross, who Sharpie might know. He pitched for the Dodgers for a couple of years, but he's a no-name guy. So my uncle, who went to the game, just randomly got a ball signed by two fucking idiots.
And Alvarez strikes out.
Instead of trying to get it signed by
I'm gonna
someone
get my
good.
Foot outside. You fucking cuck.
Those guys' signatures are as much. If I fucking signed a ball, that'd be as much as that baseball's worth. 0.
I wish I had a Kershaw signed ball, but nope. He's a fucking jackass and won't sign shit unless you pay for it.
Yeah, I would. No,
My son got Trevor Hoffman before he got into the Hall of Fame. We were at a baseball game pitching, and my kid played against his nephew. And my kid goes, "That's Trevor fucking Hoffman over there." And I'm like, "Really? What? Really?" And I was the coach, so I go get a brand new baseball out the plastic and tell the old lady, "Give me the fucking Sharpie." Tell the kid to go up, and he goes, "Everyone got a ball signed that day. He's the only one who put, I think it was 601, whatever the amount of save, 602. Put the exact number on there, signed it for him." And my kid goes, "I know how many saves you got." And he goes, "Yeah." And he tells him, and he goes, "How do you know that?" And kids, they don't shy away from adults or nothing. He goes, "Because Mariano Rivera is my favorite pitcher, and he's got more than you, and he's got this many." So he signed the shit with his thing, and now he's in the Hall of Fame. And I bought my kid for Christmas that year that he got that ball, the Mariano Rivera, his fucking signed ball with the record. So he's got both balls with both records signed on them. So one day that's got to be worth something.
yeah.
Hell yeah. But that's not something you sell.
No,
At
he
all.
probably will not. No.
No, because that's a no. That's not something that money will ever buy.
You also are not going to get sports memorabilia. It really isn't as much as people think it is. It really isn't. It's a lot more when you buy it than you get. It really depreciates. There's sometimes the markets go up, but the things that sell are like fucking like Honus Wagner, like things that are just like, you don't find anymore. But those Ken Griffey rookie cards that were so hot, the Topps 89 or whatever it was, or 90, those aren't worth shit. I got one of those. I got a Nolan Ryan signed ball. That ain't worth shit.
There's more sentimental attachment to it than there is anything else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It means
Even if
more to you than it ever will monetarily.
Even if you have like Mickey Mantle signed bats and stuff, they're worth a few $100s. They're not worth what people think they're worth. Now, if you have like a game used like jockstrap or something, that's you can prove it.
That's kind of weird.
Oh, wow.
Kind of.
Or the golden thong from Giambi.
Leave it to Dave to make things weird.
Well,
No.
Milk. Where's the hot dogs at, Dave? Where's the hot dogs?
where are the hot dogs? Yeah, we need to. There we
We need
go.
to get shit weird in here.
We'll get weirder pretty soon. We just we put in our order. I didn't know I was out. What the fuck? That's what happens when you go all night and you get a little bit too crazy and then you don't realize that you drink it all.
Yeah, somebody drank all my spirits. I had to go back and get some.
I wonder who.
I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I'm thinking about buying Nintendo. I don't have any of that anymore. I'm thinking about buying an NES and a Super NES and buying a shit ton of games now that I have the money to do it.
Dude, I have one of those. I'll show you exactly. I think I just saw it earlier today. Let me see if I can find it.
Go, 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 go. Bounce off the wall. Get there, get there. Go three, fat ass. No, okay, fine, Tucker.
I
Double.
fucking came across this the other day.
Oh yeah.
With all
I
the
have a
games, it's fucking.
So they load it inside. I have
Yeah.
I have a Sega one in storage. Sega Genesis.
I was
Bro,
cleaning
they-
something out, and I was like, "Where the fuck did this come from? It's unopened. It's brand new." I was like, "I'm gonna have to bust that out and play
Is
it."
that the Nintendo one?
Yeah, the old
Yeah,
school
bro. They
Nintendo.
got the Mike Tyson Punch Out on there.
See, they don't have all the game, and you can't put the games in it. So I have the Sega one that has Mortal Kombat and fucking all those on it. But I want the actual cartridges, bro. I want the fucking, you know what I'm talking about. That's what I
Yeah,
want.
this one's got all the Mario Brothers. Well, 1, 2, and 3 on the Mario Brothers. It's got Tecmo Bowl. It's got
3's my favorite because you got the
Cas-
freaking the tails in there to fly.
Yeah.
Castlevania's in here. It's got
Castlevania.
Fucking
Fucking
old
love
You
school.
gotta
that.
have
Yeah,
Zelda in there.
No,
bro.
they're pulling.
gotta
They
have
pulled
Zelda.
Chapman. They
It
pulled
does have
Chapman.
Zelda. It's got Zelda 1 and Zelda 2.
Does it have Contra?
No,
No, that was
Contra.
another
It's got Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2. Contra.
Excite Bike? Do they got Excite Bike?
We
Yeah,
do have
Excite-Bike's on here.
we do have a guest backstage.
I'm gonna have to bust that out. Fuck yeah.
You want me to do it, or you want to?
Yeah, I'll do it. We have a guest backstage, so we're gonna play his video and we're gonna let him in.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
Did not punch that kid.
He didn't do it. What's up,
What's going on,
dude?
guys? Oh, just kicking it, hanging about, doing some shit around the house. But I had to fucking join the boys for Nerd Talk.
Double Dragon.
That was-
You
you're
want to
gonna
know what
have to
started
have
my
been,
gambling? Besides my grandfather teaching me how to play blackjack and poker on road trips in his 1980 Blazer, was fucking this game. It was called, I don't know why they got this because they never played Nintendo, but I think my grandmother got it for me. And it was called Vegas Dreams. And it had you could play roulette and blackjack and slot machines, and it had a storyline. Like people would come up to you and be like, hey, this girl would be like, hey, do you want to hang out? And I didn't know what that meant, but it was obviously there was a hooker. And then all of a sudden it's on the news. So-and-so got robbed for $1,000, and then you have to go gamble it back and win it back. What a horrible video game for kids.
they don't even have
Look
that
it up,
level
bro.
of gambling in like GTA right now. You can't even get that heavy in gambling.
Dude, you can't even. The thing I don't like about the thing Mike has is they don't have Blades of Steel. Like how is
dude.
that not on any fucking collection?
I remember that.
That was the best. You got the fight. That was the first real fighting game. It was a hockey game where you could throw down.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
There was
Love the
another game
classics.
that were these robots that played baseball, and if you got in a pickle, you could buy a weapon and shoot them and kill them and keep going. I forget what that game was too. Man, my childhood. Now you guys know. Now you guys fucking
remember
know.
the Sega football game with the dinosaurs?
I don't remember.
No? Oh man, they played football and they were fucking wild ass animals and shit, bro. I loved it.
My buddy used to play. I can't remember what system it was for, and it was one of the Madden games, like one of the old school Madden games. Like it had to be like the first PlayStation or something like that. And this he lived by himself, and he fucking worked a lot. But when he wasn't working, he would sit at home, smoke weed, and he would record himself playing Madden on the easy level, and he'd pump up like 100 points on a team, 120 points on a team. And then he'd fucking sit back and he'd replay it and watch it. And I'd come over and be sitting there watching him fucking watch himself playing. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
What a waste of time.
You're on the easy setting too. It's 120 to 0. You're watching the replays. Check this play out. Check out what I did here. I'm like, I don't want to fucking check it out.
Oh, good job! You had an 85-yard touchdown run because
So he'd
you're on
play
easy
video
mode.
games by himself, record it, and then watch it later.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. The only thing,
Loser,
the
bro.
only thing fucking nerdier than a guy playing video games is the guy watching the guy playing video games.
Yeah.
Bro, that's all my kids fucking did, bro, growing up. I couldn't understand that shit.
I used to
Walk
do
in
it
their
too with my
room, bro,
friends.
and you got YouTube on fucking Warfare, and they're learning shit, and I'm just like, yeah, bro, shh. Like, you're just watching someone play a game, bro. What do you do? But no, I guess it's this generation now. That's what they do.
Yeah, baseball, bases loaded 2 for Nintendo was a good one. Man, Nintendo had some great games.
Yeah.
These
Bro,
fucking games now, you watch them, it's like, holy shit, I'm watching a movie. Sometimes
Yeah.
they'll cut out of, like on NFL football, they'll cut out, and it feels like I'm watching like the cutouts from back in the old Madden days, you know?
Bro,
For the
Playing lots
have
of the
you
old
seen
games.
ESPN's new hockey that they do on ESPN? They put the fucking name of everybody at the top, bro. Like it's a video game. Every time it goes to somebody, it goes bloop, 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 and tells you the name, bro. And I'm like, bro, are we playing fucking games here, bro?
Touchdown SMU. Nice. I like to hear that.
Touchdown Shmoo? The Shmoo?
Shmoo.
Yeah, so does the less handsome, less committed,
Less talented.
Earl brother. He bets on that too.
Yeah. I bet on it a little bit during the pandemic when there was no sports on. But once real sports came back, I gave up on it.
I don't want to
Yes.
judge another man's behaviors when it comes to betting, but I will. That's it.
Says the person who bets strap horses races.
Hey, there's
Flip?
fucking
Yeah,
tons of
that's-
cash in them straps, man.
Yeah, that's way different than betting
That's-
virtual camels.
Yeah, that's way different.
Virtual camels.
Team.
So Tim not only bets Counter-Strike, he also bets at literally virtual
Video
camels.
It's
I
a
get people
programmed
who
race.
bet the whatever it is, the video games. You know, there's angles, I guess, at that, but camels, man.
I don't like.
It's like betting on the
programmable
duck races that you do.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit. You always know you got to bet on the duck in the middle, the one that's behind. Man, if I could live bet those duck races, I'd
Strand
be
runner on
stacking.
second.
Live bet them. But guys, shout out to the chat. We got a ton of people in here, and I know we don't have as many likes as we've got. So we'll also talk about duck races. I'll do one at 50. Whoever else wants to do one at 50. We have two different channels we're running it on, so hit the likes on both. And let's get it up. Or hit it even if you don't want to fucking duck race. We're here for free. And if you don't even like our picks, we're talking about cool stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like Nintendo? What the fuck?
Yeah. We gave
I've
you
been
guys
playing
a
a lot
parlay.
of the old. I've been playing a lot of the old Nintendo games. I got a Switch and I bought the. It's like $25 a year, and you can play all the old games: the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. You can play them all on there. I've just
That's
been
cool.
fucking. I played every single one for about 15 minutes.
That under's looking good in the football game. It is early, but that's that. The under in the first hockey, the Flames Blue Jackets game, which I took and
Yeah, I
gave
took
out.
the
looks
under in
good.
that Flames game too.
And the Devils and Islanders are locked up. So what the fuck is that? But
Of course, this game's on NHL Network, so I can't fucking watch it.
what are we gonna do? Should we double up on this Philly spot? I'm feeling good about the Phillies, boys. I don't know. I'm just feeling good.
I got them
Feeling
first
good.
5 in full games, so
I was considering it. This Astros bet is not looking good for me. So
no, it's
I
dead.
avoided that today, big time.
Good job.
You're welcome. I've also kind of switched. I've kind of Benedict Arnold the situation. I was big on the Astros and really low on the Rangers, and the last couple weeks of the season changed my mind.
they just hit that fucking smash house in the 6th inning. Really, it's
Yeah.
looking good until it wasn't. It always is.
Kay Graham says, "Who bet all those video football games during COVID?" I'll tell you what, I did not. But that's when I started betting horses. Was COVID.
I
And
bet video football games before bedtime, before I take a nap.
I like
I always-
the.
Take the team who's down 2 scores and bet touchdown props and wake up the money. Stupid.
Oh. I like the caveat they had in there where they had to race the animals because they needed to stretch. If they were going to let them get out there and not run them, then it was detrimental to their health or something like that. So they were able to skate around the COVID laws. That was great.
Last time I bet it, I think it was fucking Rams 2020, and but it was just this month or something. But they go back through the years or whatever. So they had Todd Gurley, Cooper Kupp, or whatever that year, and they were up like 21-3 at the half, and their touchdowns for the second half were like plus 500s. So touch both, and they both score again. You're like, wake up. You're like, why that much? Yeah.
Well, boys, while you were doing all that, I was playing poker and watching a lot of porn. I discovered OnlyFans, and I gained a bunch of weight. So that's COVID for me.
I think we all fucking, well, Porn's porn, but I didn't discover OnlyFans till like this year. I've known it's there,
Yeah.
but now I'm seeing all the girls on my Facebook from high school have it, and you're like, you know what?
Yeah,
Let me
bro.
see your cooter. Why not? $4.99 a month? Fuck it, dog.
No, I'll tell you what. Right now, what changed my life on OnlyFans was during COVID when I saw a girl that I wasn't my girlfriend, but I dated. Her younger sister, who I always had, who was hotter than her. She had one. Changed my fucking life. And yeah, imagine you fantasize about your girlfriend's sister or your wife's sister, and you get to see her naked.
You can finally
Best
do
in
it.
the
Just
entire
pay
world.
$4.99 a month.
Oh no, she charged way more than that, but fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, that's
openly.
classic.
Old Scooter Magooters.
I
Slooters
know
make
you
the
guys are
world go
doing
round.
your.
Hey, come on, Blue. What the fuck?
You guys are doing that stream tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. my time, right?
Oh, it's just the Pope shit in the woods.
But I'll tell you, the fights are starting at 8 a.m. my time.
Oh fuck
So
that.
we might want to discuss it at some point tonight here.
Yeah, no, we would definitely. Well,
We're
you're a
not gonna
nice
be able
guy
to
and
get
all,
to
but
it
we all
tomorrow.
know why you're really here. We need your UFC advice and nothing else. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's the only reason
yeah,
I
that's
came
the
by
only
to give
reason
out my
you're
UFC picks, and then I'm out.
We can talk UFC all you want today.
Am
and
I
tomorrow.
crazy for liking Usman? Oh my god! And then he pegs Garcia.
I'm probably gonna do Usman. I think the line's
He
wide. I'm
pushes
taking
him.
a shot.
Oh, he just pushed Maldonado. Garcia's gonna get thrown out the game for putting his hands on somebody, bro.
Suspend him. Fucking suspend. Oh, yeah, suspend him.
Garcia. Oh, Maldonado just cocked his hand back because Garcia tried to run at him, bro. He
Oh
was
shit,
going-
we got live fights. Commentate
Oh,
them. Commentate
bro.
them.
When he walked up to the plate, Maldonado said, "You're getting it, bro, for the way you
Oh,
fucking ran
yeah.
around the bases, bro." And he just fucking pegged him right there on the first pitch.
Ramon Scott says I only
The old
subscribe
John
to
Jones looking
women I know.
motherfucker. Woo!
We got a question about a RB. We got one game left. Maybe he might have one. Maybe he doesn't. You know, we'll see if we can squeeze some blood out of that beat.
They,
you know?
they should suspend Adolis Garcia.
They should,
suspend him.
bro.
Here's the
They should.
replay.
He should be done for the ALCS. We don't need to see him anymore.
But, bro, at the end of the day, bro, they did that on purpose. They did it for the way he acted on that home run right there.
Why, just fucking showboating?
He walked,
Oh, he walked.
looked at the pitcher, smacked his chest, slammed his fucking bat on the ground, and then ran. And then started screaming
Oh.
at home
He
plate.
did get hit too. That's why he's doing it.
That's what happened, bro. You got
Yeah.
what you got. This is baseball, bro. Baseball protects itself. You had that coming for acting like that.
Oh, he was yelling at the bat catcher.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Well, yeah, you picked your
Now I
fucking
see-
home
now I
run.
see it.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah,
oh shit.
you do that. Expect a return. Like, come on.
But the fact that he tried to run around and get at him again, and he put hands on Maldonado, he should be ejected, bro. You can't put hands on a bat. You cannot put hands on another person. Maldonado's a fucking gangster too, bro. He's like laughing at him, like, bro, I'll fucking have you killed.
Love it.
Well-
love to get some fights in on a Friday. Always
Wow.
amazing when I can watch baseball and get a fight in too.
Wow.
Hasn't happened since that Cleveland game. That was fucking sick.
I don't think it's an Usman weekend.
No,
No.
I'm not confident in it, but if the line gets to plus 250 before Saturday, I'm probably going to hit it. It's a plus 230 now.
I'm not the UFC guy, but I know a guy, and I'm telling you, I don't think it is. I think it's a tough spot for him here.
Oh, definitely a tough spot. I mean, both of them, Alex and Kamaru, they're moving up weight class
Yep.
on short notice. So, yeah, it's not conditional or favorable conditions.
I mean, I get it with the pricing. It makes sense, but I don't
I
know.
don't know. I had this idea that one of them will win, but I'm pretty. I don't know. I think I'm just going to stay
it's a
off
pay-per-view
the
card,
money
though,
lines
Steve.
there.
It's a pay-per-view card, though, so you got to watch the trends, right? Are the dogs winning or the favorites winning? And keep
Yeah,
attention to that.
dogs have
'cause that's how
dogs
that
have won
shit goes.
5 last main events.
Yeah, that, and if you've got 4 favorites in the main event that win, and that last one's dog eligible for sure. The UFC is
Yeah.
very much like that when you look at the way they make the schedules.
True. It's very true. Yeah, I'm gonna probably just go with the overs and unders. I like over 1.5 in the Usman fight and then under 4.5 in this Islam fight.
I mean, the problem Usman's got is he's got the weight change and he's coming in on short notice. So,
Yeah,
short notice fighters have gotten the job done, but the weight change is like that counter variable that, they're training and they're ready, but now he's got that weight change as well. That's just a lot to overcome on short notice.
yeah, it is 2 big red flags for me too. Same with Alex Volkanovski. He's doing the same thing.
I like Volkanovski to knock the fucker out though.
Oh, I'd love to see it. That's one I favor more. Like Kamaru Usman, I love him, and yeah, I like Volk too. Don't get me wrong, but I would just love to see Islam get knocked out.
Yeah,
I'd just love to see those scenes in Abu Dhabi. They're not completely against Volk either.
Dusty
They
Baker
don't hate
just
him.
got thrown 2. He's screaming, "It's a 2-run fucking ball game, bro. You really think I'm a 2-run fucking game in a 2-2 series? Fuck you."
you know who I think's a sneaky play is that Mohamed Yahya. Is that how you say it? Yahya.
Mahayev. Oh, Muhammad Yahya. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's 3 Muhammads on this card.
Yeah, Mohammed, and Mohammed. No, it's
Mohammed.
Mohammed Yahya. I think he's because he came out of that. He's more on the kickboxing side, right? But he came out of the UAE.
Spark the Astros.
Him coming out of the UAE gives him kind of home court advantage or home field advantage, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
lots of these guys do have, obviously home field advantage. Lots of these guys are flying from halfway around the world to get to Abu Dhabi.
Well, that and Trevor Peake likes to start fast and then gas out. So that's a bad formula for a guy that's got the. How many times we see him up early, they're beating the shit out of the guy, and then somewhere through the second round they start gassing out, and that home favorite gets fired up by the crowd and starts kicking ass.
Yeah, that's true too. Trevor Peake's going to be a tough one. He's another one I'd like to see him, get the upset in Abu Dhabi. But yeah, I took him early when he was technically the underdog at -110, and that guy was -120. Now it's flipped. So I don't know. I just don't know much about this Muhammad Yahya guy. The tape that I could find wasn't that impressive. So I'll take my shot on Trevor Peake. He's a dog. He's durable. He'll carry through even if he doesn't have the cardio. He's got the spirit to push on. He won't die.
What is Yahya by decision? That's what I'm curious about.
I can bring it up right now. Yahya to win on points was +550. That's got to get your attention.
Of course it does.
+550.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I like some of these underdog decisions too.
I'm gonna go to FanDuel here and take a peek at what they've got.
Oh, you'll have better than 550 for sure. FanDuel's really good. I would guess 750 on FanDuel. 650, 750.
750. Let's take a peek.
It's usually more than my books. FanDuel's fucking awesome.
Literally, the only thing I use FanDuel for is props and UFC.
Yeah, I heard it's really good for UFC props. And I've seen some numbers, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get that? It's like 500 points higher than the tickets I have.
Some of the numbers are ridiculous. You're like, what?
And the split decisions, I can't get those props either. Those are fucking juicy.
Yep, Garcia hit the tunnels. Bye-bye.
Hit the tunnels, eh?
Hit the showers. Fuck.
You fuck.
Yeah, I'm really going to just look at a lot of dogs on this card because these lines have just got inflated all week too. Some of these guys that were +175, +200 are now +250.
Yeah, that Yahya dude by points is +500 on FanDuel. It's not as good as I thought it would be. What was your number?
I thought it would be higher. 550.
Yeah. Wow. So you're saying there's a chance?
Telling me there's a chance. Yeah, I mean, some of these big underdogs have to come through. The spots I would favor them to come through would be on the prelims. I
There
think.
we go. Adolis Garcia has also been ejected. Yep.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink.
Get fucked, Garcia.
Get fucked, Garcia.
Get fucked, pussy. Dave, you're muted.
Oh, Prescott's there. That's interesting.
Just let me know.
Muted.
So does that mean they're gonna choke?
Muted.
I hope so.
The Grange, they got a lot of nice girls.
Fuck, bro, that was ugly watching that shit right there, bro. Because you know what? That did make sense, bro. He didn't mean to hit him right there. Not in a fucking 2-run game. Not when they're using their setup man and bringing in their closer right now, bro. He's not trying to allow a goddamn
You're not trying
run.
to get your setup man ejected.
You're not trying to allow a run right now. You're trying to make it no, bro. No, that was dumb fucking no. That was just dumb. That guy overreacted because it was gonna come. It just wasn't at that spot, bro.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Shout out to we got another dono from Director 97. Shout out to the handicappers. I got 2 best so far tonight. Bet 1 Phillies, bet 2 Islanders. There you go. I'm on one of those and against the other one, and Nick is on both of those.
I'm on both of those. I love
them. What's up, THC Jack? Johnny number 5's in the chat, of course. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the like, or for the view at least. I don't know if you hit the like button.
Now they have Presley in.
Yeah.
Elvis?
You know he's like the greatest postseason fucking pitcher since Mariano Rivera.
I don't know about all that.
14 of 14 save chances.
Ranger Suarez.
We're talking closers, bro.
Closers.
People who come in and fucking shut shit down. ERA of less than 1.
All I heard was pitcher. I didn't hear the closing part. I was like, oh, come on.
At the end of the day, they're going to put up just as many innings as a starting pitcher when their career's over. Like, fuck, Mariano has, 60 innings in the playoffs and an ERA of under 1.5?
He's
the best postseason pitcher to ever walk this planet.
Here's my same game parlay again. I loaded that back in there for anybody that wants to take a peek and tail.
I just want to get high and watch you all cash.
I want my booze to get here, god damn it.
Dusty Baker's refusing to leave. Dusty Baker's
booze.
refusing to leave.
I love it.
Like a big old baby. They're telling him, you got kicked out, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
You can't kick me out. You can't kick me out.
This is game 5.
You can't double stamp a triple stamp.
Yeah. I love that.
Bro, Dusty's this is fucking bullshit. Dusty, go throw out the bubble gum.
I love these scenes.
Now he punched the fucking gate, bro. He wants to fuck that umpire up. 65-year-old man punching shit.
I love these wild ass scenes. Love them.
You think he's older than that? He might be older than 65, bro.
I know someone who lives in Texas, bro, and says he got a little sneaky link out by him, and he comes and be visiting and fucking that bitch. Dude's 74. A player, bro.
He's
Dude's
74.
a player, bro. Dude be
Really?
fucking at 74.
Yeah. Dude, we just put it up, Nunya.
Bro, they tried to. I was like, why is he sitting there like he's not kicked out? And he was refusing to leave like a big old baby.
We got to hit this one tonight. This one feels good to me. We had no RBIs in there.
They're not offering me a money line. I was going to say, so maybe Astros live money line after all that. Charles, hopefully that killed all the momentum that the Rangers had.
I'm just hoping they don't score, and they're going to.
Yeah, they're for sure going to.
I know.
First and second, nobody out. There's no chance they don't.
None. 0.
None. It's cooked.
Possible.
Sorry, man. It's cooked.
I think it's working.
Yeah, though, that guy was, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, we got a runner out at second.
I just saw Garcia's home run. I'd peg his fucking ass, too. I'd peg him in the head. The fuck do you think you are?
That just wasn't the time. It was going to come. Not the 2-run game.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It probably would have been next year, bro, because these games mean too much right now to be pegging people. You don't do that in the playoffs, bro.
That's a stupid move.
Maybe if this was a 5-run game, you would think maybe.
I just saw what he did. I didn't watch it.
No.
That was
Just a bad idea all around.
He held onto his bat almost all the way down to first base, then threw it.
Walked with it.
Yeah.
Walked the whole way.
Then did this weird peacock thing right before the fucking plate.
Screamed at the plate and stamped
you're gonna
on
be a little. You're gonna be a little cuck celebrating your home run. You're gonna get fucking pegged.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes.
That's baseball, baby. That's why I
Especially
love
when you pimp on a Hall of Famer like that. You don't pimp on Verlander.
Bro, but I
Hilarious.
get the emotion in a 2-2 series game. I get it, bro, but
Get it too.
you
but
bat flip, bro. You don't do all the walk, the slam.
No,
do
you-
a bat
you don't-
flip.
Yeah.
Throw the bat. Do the Batista.
Oh
something.
yeah. Sorry, I just cracked my back all over the place.
Did
God.
you jizz in your pants too?
I mean-
It sounded way too.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like the whole shoulders and the spine
Hey,
all
now.
in one. It was a nice shoulder roll, you know. Oh yeah.
We need to get some of those milk gifts up in here that I put in the DMs.
Milk gifts. What, bags of milk?
A milk, not MILF, milk.
Milk, yeah,
Let's
like
go,
bags of milk,
Presley!
not like bags of milfs, like bags of milk.
Yeah, no. In the group chat that we have, all I've been posting is people pouring milk on themselves and
Oh yeah, I posted a cereal.
Yeah,
bukkake.
sit down, Jung.
When
Can we
the
get
girl
one
just
more
puts
out?
the cereal
One
and the
more
milk
out,
in her
one more
mouth and it explodes all over her face. It's my favorite gif of all time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really good. I'll send it to you, Sharpie.
there's all sorts of good ones.
Come on, Presley.
All right.
Do the Elvis on him.
Fucking finally, I'll be right back.
Let's go. Damn it, Valbo.
Oh, I missed this one with the girl in the shower. God dang. What the fuck?
Dave brought up a good fucking little clip last night. I had to go run and clip and make myself, bro, because I thought it was funny. We're gonna go to Vegas and bang some slots. She says we're gonna bang some fucking slots tonight. Yeah.
I like the wax those lots too.
Me and Mike were going to war last night behind stream, trying to control it and get to videos. Mike wanted his video, I wanted mine, and we're going back and I'm like, who is fucking with the StreamYard? Let's go, Presley. You fucking 0-2 this bitch. Gave up an easy stolen base to Tavares. I don't know if, yeah, they're going to give that as a stolen base. They just weren't going to throw. Put him down. Put fucking Lowe down like the dog that he is. Like the fucking dog that he is. He's a mangy one, let me tell you.
It's a mangy mutt.
This momentum, and let's score a couple runs in the top half of this inning.
Let's go! Let's fucking go, Presley! You fucking dog you are!
Got him out. Nice.
And that's how you work out of it.
All right, that means I'll at least get a push on my bet, bro. That's what I was stressing about. I took a live bet +2.
I got it. I just need it to be lighter.
Can you edit it?
No, I have to take pictures without editing them.
Oh.
6,400.
All right.
Dylan had to go beat Daddy real quick.
No, I'm swinging around this money chain for my girlfriend.
Islanders goal scored by Brock Nelson.
I was like, he has to go tell her everything's gonna be all right, baby.
No,
Look
I'm
at the
just,
chain. Look at the
No,
chain.
she's trying to. She's studying photography. She's trying to do a motion picture. So I'm spinning it like this, and she's trying to capture that photo as it spins.
My stepbrother's all into that stuff, bro, and he's got this big ass marble that he'd be taking sunsets through to make it fucking go. It's crazy, bro. Like, photography's badass, bro. Like, some of my favorite thing to do when I'm in Vegas is hit the museums. I love.
You
some
guys
of
should
the-
see this picture she just got of me. It didn't work with the motion blur at all, but I'm just sitting there like with the chain halfway in the air. It's funny. Yeah, she's just trying to, work on shutter settings and aperture and all that kind of stuff right now. So.
Yep. Shutter speed and
Shutter speed, yeah, not settings. Did some portfolio pictures earlier. Your boy was looking fly. So my mustache is all curled up.
Let's try that again.
With it spinning.
go. What else you got? You got some more UFC you guys want to talk about?
Yeah, let's get into some more of that. Back to where the hell were we? We talk about the first fight of the night: Sharaputin Magomedov versus Bruno Silva. Sharaputin's making his UFC debut. I think he's got like 10 knockouts. You know, he's one of those guys on the Russian regional scene that's looking fly right now. He really likes his kicks. He's got, like I said, 10 knockouts. 8 of those are knees or kicks. But, yeah, he's making a UFC debut against an experienced opponent, so I'm going to be taking Bruno Silva at plus 250 there.
You know, I have 2 rules when it comes to the UFC. Maybe 3. Let me figure out exactly how many I have.
Yes, sir, Tom C. Yes, it is.
The first rule, always take the over in the women's fights. That rule's been in effect for me for the last like 3 years, and it's been cashing at a high rate. The second rule I have, don't fade Magomedovs.
Their name
third
and
rule I
is
have-
good enough for me.
The third rule I have is don't fade Nurmagomedovs. And the fourth rule I have is any of those fuckers from the Eastern Bloc are fight on dudes. That's it. And, the fifth rule I have is I fade the chicks that wear the full shirts.
You just got to make sure you bet on the right Russian. You don't want city
Don't
Russian.
fight.
You want mountain Russian.
Yeah, you got to judge them. Like, everybody's got this Magomedov name, right? But or
It's-
Nurmagomedov, but you know he's not really out there.
It's the
Not all of them out
OVs,
there
not
at
the
that camp
IVs,
with
bro.
those
The
Dagestani.
Yeah, if their
IVs.
name ends in OV, it's good enough for me.
No,
Yeah.
no. OV or EV. You know, you got
OV or
Ankalaev or you know.
See, it's
Yeah,
the
but I'm
I-
talking
the IVs
specifically
are from
Magomedovs
Moscow.
and Nurmagomedovs. Those are 2 fighters. Those are 2 last names I don't fuck with. If
Right,
they're
they
fucking-
wrestle bears in the mountains.
Right. The way that they become a man is at 8 years old. They take a backpack, a fucking spear, and lighter fluid or a lighter flint, and then they send them out in the woods and they say, "Don't come back until you've killed at least 1 bear."
And
That's it.
shout out to Cameron with the dono. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it.
bro.
Next
Hell
time
yeah.
though, there's an E at the end of a row. Other than that, appreciate it.
The E's optional. It's silent anyways.
No, it's not. It's not.
Silent.
Then it's
Earl,
basically
Earl.
it's
Earl, we've talked about this earlier. I have a name with the same way as you, bro. You
yeah,
just-
it's all good, Sharpie.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go. Just gotta let it go. They're never
And then it'll
gonna-
become your nickname.
Yeah, or either that or they're gonna keep doing it on
Better.
purpose to make you
Oh,
talk
I got
about
it.
it. Like, oh, he gets mad. Let's get him.
Just don't
You know-
call him an asshole. Only I can call him an asshole.
Just don't call us late for dinner.
I am
bro.
an asshole. I mean that's just part of me.
Astros. Let's go, Astros. Let's do this for Dusty.
Yeah.
We do
That dude almost had a heart attack for you guys right here. I have a rule, only one rule in UFC, Mike. I don't bet women's.
I
I
bet him
know
over.
that's profitable for people and all that, bro. But
Yeah, I'll take the overs and I'll take the dog by decision.
I'll tell
that's
you.
the
I'll
only
take,
way I could ever say is if you bet dogs, okay, but there's no clear cut difference in the 4th best fighter and the 20th best fighter in
No.
women's fighting.
I was just saying that last week. We watched the fight between these 2 girls, and it was, you know, this girl's gonna smash. She was, you know, everyone's saying if anyone's gonna win on this card, it's gonna be her. And I was like, you know, she's gonna win, but it's gonna be, you know, an abysmal performance. And they're gonna be talking about, oh, look at this girl, we got to promote her and move her up. They all fight like that. It's
I'll tell you
fucking-
what.
there's really no good fighters like Amanda Nunes, Cyborg, girls like Valentina Shevchenko. She's getting out there. There's nobody that's knocking motherfuckers out or wrecking people right now. Aaron
I'll-
Blanchfield, maybe.
I'll give you the lowdown on the rules and why they're infallible rules for me. The first is when it comes to ladies fights, they just don't have the physical mass to go out there and knock somebody out. They can't do it.
3-0, 3-0.
That could change because there's no more USADA in the UFC, so we might see the return of some of these big old beasts.
Might change, but nonetheless, they don't at the current juncture have enough mass. The second rule is the body
100%,
shirt, right? The fight game's all about confidence.
L2V on
You
deck.
got one of
who's
those lady
over
fighters and
today.
they're wearing the full shirt versus a lady fighter that's in the bikini.
That's contact,
The
though.
bikini fighter's confident, and the full shirt fighter's self-conscious.
You're
You don't
saying
want
it
your fighter
shows
to be self-conscious.
confidence.
Come on, Singleton.
Okay,
Come on,
I don't
Singleton.
mind that angle at all.
Just
You
walk,
a big
Singleton.
boy.
I don't need you to get a hit. Just
I got
walk.
one more rule.
Ooh,
I got
Some
one
of them,
more.
I'll tell you, Mike, why they wear it. Some of them like to wear it for the grappling advantage.
Yeah, I guess there's some other factors behind it. It just seems
But
like when they're
I
wearing a
don't,
full
you know,
shirt,
like I
do
said,
it
they're
all the
not
time.
when they don't come out there and put on a fucking, you know, a grappling session just because they're wearing a t-shirt. You know what I mean?
Ramon
I think it's the
Scott,
confidence.
I've been blocked by Dana White because I've asked why isn't equality accept. He walks him. He walks him. He walks him. I'm sorry, I'm doing a rain dance while I
The
talk.
second-
But
Do it.
Yeah,
I've been blocked
I
by
already-
Dana White because I've asked for a women's 265-pound division. I says equality my ass, bro.
That's
Yeah, he blocked
hilarious.
me.
I already told you
That's
about
fucking
the
hilarious.
Magomedovs there. They got to fight bears as young children, so I don't like to fuck with those guys. They're just winners.
Out of 13
And,
fights, there's 8 guys where their name ends in EV or OV.
I'm gonna tell you what. Pay attention to this last one. This one's a little secret that not a lot of people know about, and it really comes down to that last second action. You guys know I believe Blade is great. When you see that fighter coming out to the ring and they're fucking dancing all over the place and they're feeling the vibe, you know what's happening? Pre that fight, they're nervous, and their training staff's telling them, just be loose, man. Just be loose. Just go with the flow. Get loose. Get into it. And they spend a lot of energy on that nerves and factor early. They're dancing around. They're wasting that excess energy as well. Then they go in the ring and they get fucking dusted.
All right.
Watch
I'll keep
I don't
that
mean
in
just
mind
somebody
as I watch
shaking
the
their head
fights.
and slapping high fives with the crowd. I mean, you'll see some of these guys that are really.
Oh, he
getting down.
got that! He got that! Home run on 2. Oh, he gets
No
it
fucking
at the
way!
wall. He
No!
got it at the wall. Oh my God! How? How? No, it's over! It's over! It's over! Yeah!
Yeah! Let's fucking go off, Dubé! Get fucked, Rangers! Yeah!
Yes!
Yes, the team total!
Do it
Yeah!
for Dusty!
I got a
Do it
YouTube
for
over here to blow out my
Dusty!
fucking
Do
speakers.
it for Dusty!
Let's fucking go!
Oh!
Holy
I'm
fuck.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Hit it up. Hit it up. I just
have
smacked
Astros
up all my
plus
bets, too.
Mikey. Let's go!
I have the Astros and the Phillies in the parlay. I
Let's
doubled up on that.
go!
Let's fucking go. I was
Dude, I thought he
scared.
caught it, bro. I thought he caught it. And then he
I like
pegged
Lamp.
Bregman almost, or Dubon, you bitch. Almost
like
into
Lamp.
the face.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Woo!
Oh! Loud noises!
Let's go, bro. I don't want to knock on wood. +2. This will put me at 9-1 live betting in the MLB playoffs.
Woo!
It's amazing. I was just looking at fucking my parlays before that, and my cash outs were so low. They're offering me like 25 cents saying it can't be done. I was like, man, fuck you guys.
Okay, Frank Mercado says he's got them at +1300.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna tell you he ain't lying.
They wouldn't give me
He
a
sends
live
me his
one,
tickets like Sharpie. I'm not lying. Look. I said,
Well, they
"I'm
were
not
they were
Sharpie
just
your
when that
ticket."
fighting went down and Nick was talking about it. It was plus 2,500 in my books. I
Please
almost
tell me you bet it.
no.
I almost did, and I
Oh,
didn't.
dude, I wish I would have bet them at plus 1,000 or whatever the fuck they were.
No, I already had pregame action.
Bro,
on it. I wasn't
Dusty
trying to-
did it, bro. Dusty's
trying to chase
wild
that one.
up bullshit. That wasn't on purpose, bro. The ball doesn't lie. Look, Ramon Scott says it as I say it. The ball don't fucking lie right there, bro. He didn't hit him on purpose right there. Oh, and now they got Presley coming back out with the lead.
Hell
I
yes.
think I'm an Astros fan with how much I bet them. They're my most favorite team to bet on
You
over the last
know,
few years.
I think other than the Mets, the Astros have become my favorite team. Like, no, because they made me so much fucking money during the regular season because I bet them big time during down the stretch, and I had a huge bet on them to win the division.
Let's,
Like, I had way too much money on the Astros involving
Unders
them this year.
cashed it a 70% last year on them, bro. They were just under machine.
Oh, and the thing I kind of like the most about the Astros is they've become kind of this evil empire of the MLB. They've
Boys, I'm
become
gonna need
kind of
you
like
to-
the New England Patriots.
I'm gonna
That
need you to
nobody
stop
likes them
fucking around here.
anymore,
We're not
and
done
it's so fun watching everybody get pissed about them.
This
What'd you
game
say,
is
Mike?
not done yet. Let's not suck anybody off just yet. This
No,
Oh,
game-
it's not
the
done
game's
yet.
not
No,
over yet.
they got Presley coming in, who's 14 of 14 in his career, postseason playoffs in save opportunities. He's about to go 15 for 15. He came in with 2 people on and no out. Woo! This ain't Elvis, but it's his cousin, Mikey. Let me tell you. Whew.
You boys are
Wow.
gonna fucking cash at me after this thing.
I'm just
if
trying
this
to
doesn't
fucking
go
stay
that way.
calm right now.
I heard something about sucking someone off or something. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you
is
came
going
right
on?
back as soon as you heard that.
Wow. Astros Altuve home run took the lead.
I got caught up in all that, and they're up by 4. But I sat down and I heard, "Don't go sucking me off" or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's
that was my
let's
bad,
not-
Dave.
I said, let's not go sucking everyone off just yet. This game's not over.
No, it ain't. The Rangers can easily tie in the bottom of the 9th. It's just one of those flush of emotions there. You get excited.
Well, good.
Oh.
If they win, good on you guys. I didn't bet the game. This is why. This is the fucking whole reason why.
I took it live on your show. I'm about to go tweet it out after this win. Watch
You're
fucking this bet stream, you
Devils
cocksuckers.
credit.
As +2 with Houston was the way to go. Now, did I sweat it out? A little bit.
Congratulations. We're all good cappers. We win. Lady, get out of here.
Oh, yes.
Bro, that Dusty blow up turned it over. The dude,
Yeah,
Dusty-
they
Dusty
got
did
too much
it, bro.
rage, man. They lost their fucking focus.
Dusty did it. Wow, Dusty Baker went ape shit at the right time for his team.
Well, we've got 72 people watching, and I know we don't have a combined 72 likes. I know that. Hit the like button, guys. Where else can you find
Wow,
this?
72 people watching.
No. But we need some likes on both channels or sports bets and picks from Dave. Because we're giving out winners like we always do. And if not, we just sit around. Dave's about to get some poison in him and probably tell you stories about
You hit the like button because you're here. God damn it.
Yeah.
But we give you winners all the time. That's just the plus. It's disrespectful not to hit the like.
Shut this
And
down.
shout out to everyone who's already sent the dono. Like mad
Yeah.
fucking respect to you guys.
Yeah, thanks for the donos. I saw Cameron put one in. I'm sure that's on Nick's channel. And then the other one was who the fuck was the other dono? It's not showing me right now. Oh, here it is. Dave Beckett and director. Both of you guys.
Yeah,
Appreciate you all.
Yep, they did.
Hell yeah. This one's for you. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah. Well, to you too. Let's shout out to us. Let's fucking go.
Shout out to everybody.
Let's fucking get this fucking Astros.
Not everyone. There's people I won't shout out to.
Yeah. You know who you are. Tim. Just kidding.
No, it's not Tim. It does start
No.
with a T though.
Ooh. Are we gonna play Hangman?
No. I want to stop it right there because I don't want people that know what it is saying it because I don't want to give him any
It's
publicity
Tease?
ever. No, it's not.
Oh,
Tease.
no, I know
I'm just
exactly
kidding. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I love
Hell
that
yeah.
shit.
Fuck yeah.
Seriously love that shit. I doubled up on Houston Astros Phillies parlay and I was it's not looking good.
Well, the Blue Jackets scored. It's a tie game in the other one. What's going on in the football game?
Who scored for
I
the Blue
don't know.
Jackets?
The Blue
Crowley?
Jackets?
Cruelly. 21-0 SMU. Beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Was it Jenner?
And I think Trey Turner
No.
got caught stealing.
Bro, yeah. I was
Been
afraid
caught
of Trey.
stealing.
I was
once
afraid of
when I
Trey.
was 5.
And
Cool.
end of the first period in New Jersey.
No fans,
New
no
York.
love. All right.
That dumb skunt.
It was Sean Cruelly.
Boogie Main? Boogie Main wants a shout out? I'll give you a shout out.
You want a shout out? Yeah. What do you want? What do you want a shout out for? For being you, for being there. Thanks. Let's play something. I think Boogie Main would appreciate this one. How could you not appreciate this one? You know how we do. All these other
Hell
channels have
yes.
reduced little flames and shit. I just go straight on YouTube and I rip that shit off, and it's on my channel. You can suck a butt. Fucking
Alright.
Ultimate Warrior, fucking WWE. Every time
Yeah,
I play it,
get all the way fucked.
I'm never gonna.
Let's go Temple. Let's get this Temple tutty.
I'm
No,
never
it's not.
going to be able to grow my audience in Sri Lanka
Ah,
and Bangladesh
shit.
if I can't grow the.
Here come the
play
Rangers.
fucking
You spoke too soon.
Double play,
fucking
bro. Double play.
video. Nunya, shout out, brother. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We'll play one for you too. How about that? Nunya, are you Canadian? Or are you American? I don't give a fuck. This is an American show, and we're gonna fucking play it.
Fuck yeah! So lick my blood and suck on my bone, America. Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Base hit. Did I put that up there? Oops. Sorry.
All right. If we want to get back to one UFC fight,
Benny
here.
says, "Fuck all you Astros people. I'm taking Texas live."
It's all right. Take it for a double
Hey.
play,
Money.
Benny.
Money. They're coming back.
Penny bombs.
You're from Alabama? Nice. We got another one for you if you want to stick
Alabama,
around.
man.
Are you quick? Are you drunk? And are you active? When Alabama's wife asks him where he's been, push the button, bust her lip open.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, bitch. Birmingham.
Alabama man gets drunk
My,
at the bowling alley with his
Grandpa's
family.
wife has a cabin outside of Birmingham, Logan Martin Logan Lake, something like that.
All right, we got
damn it. God damn it. We got 2 on, no out.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yep, the Astros or the Rangers are for sure coming back.
Well, I got +2.
We got all
so
hyped for nothing.
Just win the game already. By 1. No home run.
Come on.
Tie it up and drag this out for fucking 17 innings. Come on.
Bro, fuck. That'd be great. Let's go. With no Dusty
Let's
Baker.
totally ruin the rest of this series. Where they're gonna have to
Dusty
figure
Baker
out.
sitting in the fucking dugout in the walkway like, hey, do this. Hey,
Yeah.
you hear me?
This is taking too long.
Watch it go 18 innings and everyone's like, holy fuck.
Well, those type of game that'll screw up the series where people
Oh
are
yeah,
playing.
they'd be
who's
so
pitching and-
tired. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see that.
Oh, and we know they ain't got no bullpen, bro. If we
Who's
have to
cheering
go
for
to
a disaster?
extras, it's
Yes.
Astros, bro.
Hey,
Ast-
go ahead.
If we go to extras, it's Astros. We know they're going to go to some
Okay.
starter for the Rangers, and they have the elite bullpen.
Hey,
Okay.
if Mike can cheer for injuries, I can cheer for mayhem. Okay, it's the same thing.
Bro, I love the Mayhem
I would prefer
commercials.
this not go super long. I would prefer
Nah.
Presley just shut it down.
I
here.
want all of you to be uncomfortable with the bet and uncomfortable the next day to bet it. I want just pandemonium. Let's go.
I don't
That's
need
what
that
I'm
stress in
betting
my life.
against on this UFC card. I want pandemonium.
I'm gonna
I
get
want
that enough from the
fucking
Islanders
one of these
tonight. I don't
big.
need that from the Astros.
I want one of these big United Emirates fighters.
There's one out. There's one out.
to get fucked up, like Hamzat or Islam, just to get wrecked in the main events. I would fucking laugh so hard. Even Trevor Peak smashing that guy would be hilarious.
I'd love to see Volkanovski win personally.
I'd love to see Volkan tomorrow, but I'd also love a solid gold toilet to take a shit on.
For what reason?
For no
wanna
other
shit
reason,
in a
just because
gold
I want
toilet?
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, who wouldn't?
All right, we
You can
are.
only get what you
It's all
want.
the
I
toilet.
don't even want to say it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Say it,
I'm
Mike.
gonna wait. No,
Say
I'm
it,
gonna
Mike.
wait.
Say it. Say it, Mike. Say it. Say it, Mike. Say it.
I'm gonna wait.
You're live at Chase Field. Well, congrats.
No, I mean, like I said, my original thoughts were that one of these underdogs in the main event will win.
That's an out. That's an out. That's an out. That's 2, baby. Corey Seager do 5 more push-ups. Everything off the bat with the sound down scares the dog shit out of me. I'm sorry.
It does, right? That yeah. If you didn't say anything, I would have been terrified of that swing right there.
I was terrified of
Especially
anytime they
knowing
make
Seager.
contact, bro. I want to scream. But with the sound on, you would have heard it go beak off the end of the bat. All right, 2 down, baby.
Bink.
2 down. Bruce Bochy, you fucked with Dusty. Nah. Don't do that. And we're going to come talk to the pitcher.
That's fucking blinding.
Don't be
man.
stupid.
I just looked at it now. I can't fucking see. Shit. Every day at about 6:15 to 6:20, the light shines off this glass apartment building right into my fucking eyes.
So
And
why
my
do you look
vision
at it?
is blurry right now because it's
Then
so
look away.
beautiful.
And look away. It's that simple.
No, I'm just kidding. I just went and looked at it and was like, fuck. It magnifies it like perfectly. I swear the geometry just puts it right at eye level, right top of the sky to the building, right in my fucking eyes.
Well, if you want to have that happen all the time, and you're a guy that likes things shined in his face, why don't you have Veronica get a mag light and stand 2 feet away from you and just fucking blast you right in the face with it?
I mean, she would. She does anything I ask her for. She loves me.
That's a good woman.
Beautiful woman right there. Keep her.
Can she cook?
Yeah, she cooks for a living.
Okay, there you go.
The best dish I actually ever had was when we started dating. I visited her at her restaurant. It's like a 5-star restaurant in Saskatchewan. She had this dish she won a competition with. She beat her sous chef and the head chef with it. It's basically a grilled cheese sandwich, but in a spring roll form. It's fucking incredible.
Come on, one strike. One more strike.
Veronica.
One,
It's
two.
really good.
Does she live? She lives in Saskatchewan now, does she?
What?
She doesn't live in Saskatchewan now, does she?
No, she lives here with me, Dave.
Oh, that's why I don't know what the fuck.
No, that's where she lived before. She moved here to start a restaurant with her friends.
Mm.
Had some business opportunities out here.
Moved out from Moose Jaw.
Regina.
She lived in Regina?
Yeah.
Regina rhymes with vagina.
Yeah, it's the city that rhymes with fun. That was actually their slogan.
That's hilarious.
It was on the town sign and everything. The city that rhymes with fun, Regina. But then we got all PC and that had to be changed.
Come on, Presley. Punch him out here.
When all those kids started asking,
Got him,
"Mom,
baby.
Mommy, Regina doesn't rhyme with fun."
Mommy, yeah.
Get fucked, Rangers. Get fucked. Let's go.
All right, I was going to say, I didn't want to say it in the middle of the first inning because that's the kiss of death, but the same game parlay, 2 legs down. We're rolling right along here.
Oh, I see why you didn't want to say it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because part of it was the no-run first inning, and so they were
Yeah.
doing well, but they
Fair.
weren't quite there yet. So we got that no-run first inning cashed. We also have Trey Turner to get a hit. That cashed as well. So we need Marte to get a hit. We need the Phillies to win, and we need Sanchez to get over three Ks or higher, and Corbin Carroll to get a base. 1 fucking base out of that scrub. That's all we need.
Oh yeah.
Take that 10-1. Let's go.
I'd fucking take that 10-1 all day. Occupancy. Yeah, it was grilled cheese with ham too. So you would like roll up the cheese and ham, and then you freeze it, make it into a roll, and then you bread it and fry it. And then she had this nice red pepper aioli sauce she served with it on the side. Whew!
Huge comeback for the Astros. That was awesome.
It's amazing. Fucking incredible.
That was
Fucking
great.
incredible.
I'm gonna smoke a fucking bowl of that, baby. Great.
Get fucked, Rangers. Get
You know what,
fucked.
Sharpie? I'm with you.
I'll tell you what, it's too bad I wasn't on the old kickoff program today there. I got a nice little
Bro,
4-0
Presley
start
is
for
pounding the chest of his catcher. Let's go.
nice little 4-0 start in
You don't
Major League Baseball
fuck.
here. Let's go.
With Dusty Baker. You don't fuck with Dusty Baker.
You don't fuck with the dust.
That fucking Houston player that fucked around, he's fucking sitting in the back room right now being like, I got you fuckers and we won the game. Eat my dick. You think he's going to get a suspension for that, or he'll be back next game?
I hope he doesn't play next game. Just from an Astros better perspective.
I would think they would voluntarily sit him just so that they don't have to deal with him getting suspended into the next round.
You're down 3-2 now, though.
Yeah, but
It's one guy, granted, an important piece, but I don't know, man. I agree with it. Whether or not it's intentional or not, they should have waited till next year. That's something you remember. That's one of the most obnoxious
I
celebrations.
told
I've
you,
ever
once
seen.
that happened, it killed all the momentum the Rangers had. All of it.
It's literally one of the most obnoxious home run celebrations I've ever seen.
Yeah. I never really I'm not that deep into baseball, but I never really realized they really don't do shit like that all the time.
No. They celebrate for a little bit, but the guy
Yeah, nothing.
that
that
held his
extravagant.
bat all the way down to first base almost, threw it at the ground like he spiked a football, which they don't do.
Yeah.
And then when he came into home plate, you can do like a little shimmy, but he did this like weird stomp.
They
and
woke
then
the beast. They
Yeah.
woke the fucking beast. That's
Stupid.
what they did.
He was being a dickhead, yeah. The last one I remember, I think it was maybe 2 years ago. where the guy fucking hit that home run to win, and then he fucking flipped his bat all through there and just let his bat
the
fly.
old bat flip. You don't do that either.
That's okay. That's accepted more than the other. The guys get pegged for bat flips.
Yeah, he got away with that, but yeah, everybody was talking shit about it.
Yeah, I mean, they're not okay with that. I mean, they're not okay with that. This was like 10 times worse. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah,
just
there was nobody.
disrespectful.
There was a guy on, no out. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to intentionally hit him with in a 2-run game like that.
That's what I'm thinking too. Plus, I'd aim at his head.
Jose Batista. Didn't he get knocked the fuck out too?
I don't remember. He definitely did get hit in that.
Remember his
He got hit-
fucking his glasses?
Yeah, that was
Shades fell off his
Batista
fucking head.
in the Cleveland game, right?
Not only did he get hit in the head, he got hit in the head. He got in a fight and got hit in the head.
Yeah, he got in a fight at like second base and he got fucking punked right in the face. Took
Yeah.
his fucking glasses right off his head for him.
He threw up his fists and Buddy fucking juked him and threw a fucking right.
He was like, "Don't put your fist up," and then he did, and he fucking showed him. All right, I told you not to put your fist up. You put him up anyways.
Well, that douche
And
on the
you asked
the
him for a
funniest
fight.
The funniest fight was actually the funniest fight's Nolan Ryan putting Robin Ventura in a headlock and punching him like 4 or 5 times. That was funny
Just the big brother.
because Nolan Ryan was in his 40s and Robin Ventura was in his early 20s, so he totally bitched him. But the other one was that the White Sox guy, that this one that happened this year, where he was pumping his shoulders like this, like it's some like he's a fucking like 60-year-old OG or something, and he got punked. Ramirez, fucking horribly sloppily thrown punch, but fucking dropped him.
Yeah, that was a classic street punch, just swinging wild. But he
Put
landed
your
clean
put your
with
head
his
out here so
knuckles,
you don't
though.
get hit and just flail your arm out.
And I see fighters do that in the UFC. I'm like, oh no, like that used to work when I was in grade 10 in the UFC. Everybody, like Chuck Liddell, that was his thing.
Yeah.
And then Rashad Evans came out. He did the same thing. He was just a little bit faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I see people throwing these overhand looping hooks, and I'm like, oh, don't.
You don't have guys anymore that knock people out like that anymore. The fighting's just way too advanced. Who's got one punch power like Iceman does anymore? They don't even try to do that.
Ngannou.
Okay, fair enough. But there used to be a bunch of them. There used to be those guys. Now it's too technical now.
Tuivasa, I guess you can say, has one punch power. O'Malley.
I'm not saying people don't have it. I'm saying they don't use it. It's not the style anymore to just go flailing overhand rights all the time. Like,
oh, then that type of style, that's Ngannou, and that's Tuivasa.
Yeah.
Tuivasa is probably the most one of those. No defense, all just flinging hands. Derek Lewis is another one where he's just nothing but throw hands.
well, Chuck Liddell had great takedown defense, but his whole game plan was stuff the takedown and try to find a spot to hit you with an overhand right. That was his like complete game plan every time.
That was Jose Altuve's third go-ahead home run in the 9th inning or later in the postseason.
He's a great player.
Is there anybody more clutch right now than Jose Altuve?
How many of those were against the Dodgers?
Probably one, because the
Probably
other
the
one
other
was
two.
against the other one was against the Yankees, and
Okay.
the other one was this one.
Okay.
Yeah, one was against Chapman, another one was against Chapman's team, and the other one against the Dodgers.
What the fuck's
Right.
calling me on the landline?
You don't even have a landline phone
Yeah.
for it anymore.
Noli called me telling me he's sweating out that first inning with the Diamondbacks. He goes, fuck, god damn it.
It came with the package, and it doesn't cost me anything, and it's just there, so it's there. It's actually come in handy once or twice.
Really?
Yeah, because out here there's less cell towers. Is that a home run? Phillies home run?
If it is, it's
Oh no!
a solo shot. Warning track.
Warning track.
You got me excited for a second.
There's less cell towers, so when there's only one on one side of the river and one on the other. They both went down at one time, so there was no phone for a day. So I had a landline. There you go.
Oh wow, what a catch!
That was a good catch. They have 3 great outfielders.
That wasn't a home run though. That would have just been off. Well, you spent $150 on 4 beers. What?
That sounds like you went to a Dodger game.
They're not that much.
No, they're
At
20
Chase Field.
bucks. They're 20 bucks.
But they're the fucking big ones, right?
Yeah, sometimes if you go to like the Gardens, bro, and you want a good IPA or something, you could pay 25, 30 bucks for a 16-ounce good beer. You want a Stone out the draft, you're going to pay 25 bucks. It's ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. You got and it's $50 for playoff parking.
That's why I don't go, bro. That's why I don't go to sporting. Why would you ever go to a sporting event when you can see it so much better on your TV? Have free not free, but cheaper everything. You can take a shit in your own toilet if you have to shit instead of shitting in the bathroom waiting in line. Like,
you got to experience if you have the type of money to do so. And rarely, I don't know, there was only a 3-year period of my life where I had that type of money and I enjoyed it. But, dude, that shit's expensive as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
It's not cheap to go to a World Series game, an NLCS game. It's just not. They don't come often for a lot of these teams. So,
to be honest with you, if I was offered free Super Bowl tickets and it was in a different state, a place where I couldn't drive to, I don't think I'd go.
Bro, come on, bro. I'll drive you there on my back. I'll walk you there.
No, if it was in San Francisco or LA or Phoenix or Vegas, I would go. I wouldn't go to like New York, fly to New York. Fuck all that. I don't care how
I ever had the opportunity.
I'm giving free tickets to a Super Bowl. I'm making it happen.
I almost drove and did
go for it. I'm a different point in my life.
Bro.
That's not worth it to me. I don't give a fuck.
I wanted to go so bad I was gonna party and just watch and hear the game through the parking lot. I don't know, bro. There's something about going to a Super Bowl. It's only rich people get to do that. It's something in your lifetime, bro. I'd want that on my tombstone. I went to this Super Bowl, bitches. What did you do in your life?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know I sound crazy around sports. I don't know. I just plus what if I'm trying to live bet in a stadium? Come on, because that's what I'm looking at. Like, I don't know.
Nothing's worse than when you go to the fucking stadium and you can't get on the cell, so you can't live bet anyways.
Oh my god.
That's around when I stopped having fun going.
Oh yeah, at the ECU games, the reception there terrible.
I was on the flight to San Antonio. It was the last flight I took in March, and they're supposed to have. I paid for the Wi-Fi. I paid for the internet and the Wi-Fi both, and I couldn't get a bet in at all. I couldn't get in any of the sites, and it was March Madness. The fuck. Fucking Southwest, suck my dick.
Devils goal. There goes the team total under.
That's not me being bougie. It's me being antisocial. If I was given Super Bowl tickets, which who's going to give you $5,000? Although my old boss did get Super Bowl tickets when it was at SoFi. I would go if it was anywhere I could drive to. If I had to fly and get a hotel and do all that, I don't want to do all that.
I wouldn't even want to go if somebody else gave it to me for free.
That's I'm almost there too. I almost don't even give a shit. Like,
so if you won them in a raffle, you'd sell.
Well,
them
where I would go in Sharp.
Yeah.
We talked about it. One that
Absolutely,
I would go to. I'd go to a World Cup for sure.
Fuck yeah, that's you ever go to one? I think they're coming to America, bro. If they're
the next one or the one after that. I'm in
Arizona, right?
LA. I know they have to have it in LA. So how do they not have it at SoFi? I mean, they have.
When I lived in Philadelphia, well, they were talking about that with the World Cup
because it's got to have grass.
They said there's 3 stadiums they were looking at: SoFi, New York, and Dallas. And they said they thought Dallas was going to get the finals. This is just the finals specifically because they said the New York market, the weather's uncertain. They didn't want to have delays and everything else. They said for California, the time zone factor, because the game's going to be early, they said that game would be way too early and it would disrupt the flow of the locals. And they said Jerry World makes the most sense. Jerry World's going to strike again and get that championship game for the World
They're
Cup.
also having one in Mexico City, I think in Canada, Toronto. I think
it's a North American bid or Mexico North American bid.
They got to have grass though, and a lot of these stadiums have turf.
I would travel to Dallas for a World Cup. I would definitely do that.
I went and saw a soccer game. I saw USA played Panama or some shit when I lived in Philadelphia. I don't even remember who it was. It was like a 1-0 game. It was one of the I mean, I still made the most of it, but it was fucking terrible. 1-0. I'm watching 90 and then went extra. I'm like, this fucking sucks. No one's scoring.
But it's the
So,
World Cup. The Super Bowl
the host
happens every
cities
year.
they already
was
got
the
it
World Cup.
out. We have Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Houston, Kansas City, Los Angeles, Miami, New York, New Jersey, Philly, San Fran, and Seattle. Those are going to be where they're going to play. And in Canada and Mexico.
That's why that's what they like I said, they were talking about that World Cup, the finals, the actual finals game itself,
be
and
at
where they were going to host it.
in
And the
Dallas?
Dallas, New York, and LA were the three. I'd go to LA. The fucking.
Oh, I'm not
stadium
going to.
was
I'm not.
awesome.
The finals would be just as much as the Super Bowl. The ones you need to go to are the group stage.
Yeah, the group stages that
Group
no one
stages.
gives a fuck about. And yeah, stay there all day and get
Fuck, I don't
hammered,
even care about going and seeing the U.S. play. I'd rather see England play, and I dress up I dress up in fucking English gear. But I'd go see fucking Senegal versus,
Oh, bro,
Czech
that'd be
Republic.
so sick. I want to see the Senegal
That
fans.
sounds like an under as soon as you said Senegal.
Yes, great defense.
Did you watch those? Yeah, you got maybe.
Actually, I want to go to the places with the hottest. I want to go to Norway. I want to go to fucking
Denmark.
Yep,
Argentina.
Mm.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm the only degenerate that bets the what is it, the
Portugal.
African Cup games, the
Mm.
African Cup games. Every fucking game goes under. If they score one goal between the two teams, it's a lot.
I went to the World Cup baseball games, bro, and those crowds, I'm sure, are like a 4% of what I'm expecting to see. But that shit was live, bro. It was the best time I've ever had at a baseball game.
Islanders goal.
And if I get that type of
Scored
experience,
it.
I won't care about the soccer game. I'm going to be part of the crowd.
Seconds, I'll figure that.
You're going to think I'm a
Brock Nelson,
Senegalian if we go to Senegal,
Brock
Dave,
Nelson.
bro. I'm going to do the blackface and all, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, that'd go over real well. That'd go over real well. Yeah, you want to get on ESPN? Actually, you don't want to get on ESPN. You want to get on ESPN.com. Do that.
You want to get on World Star, bro? Stop that.
Star.
Go ahead. Do it. Make
No,
sure
bro,
you have a shaved head, though, with your lightning bolt showing. so
I want to
you can
go to
stop
a.
me 2 times.
I want to go to a team between 2 Eastern Bloc countries and basically find a wife for the weekend. Tell them I'm rich,
Oh, let's go there and fucking. We'll probably be the only Russian supporters at the game. We could hit on all the Russian girls.
That's right.
Yes, the
You
goal.
want
Go see
Slavic
game with
woman?
Igor.
Hello, baby girl.
Oh, yeah.
Was long time. How come I have not seen you down here? You want to go have beer?
In Mother
I know you
Russia,
are.
women fuck you.
Dude,
You
we
want
can go.
vodka?
We can go pull some St. Petersburg 10s, bro. Come on, some Moscow 9.5.
Saint
Let's go.
Peter-
St. Petersburg 10
10s.
fucking 14 everywhere else in the world.
That's what I was gonna say.
Dave,
But
Dave,
here's the
Dave,
thing: they don't
Dave,
care if we're
Dave,
ugly. They
Dave,
want
Dave,
citizenship.
you need to stop. My girlfriend's listening.
I'll give it to him.
She doesn't care.
I'm just kidding.
I am. Hey,
She'd bang
you
a
guys
fucking
to have a family
Stockholm
member
10
out
too.
there that needs citizenship.
Sharpie got green card.
I
Get it.
got green card. Igor got 2 green cards for her too.
Dude,
Get
I'll
a
tell
new
you boys
Airbnb
right
in,
now.
like Bel Air, and be like, "Welcome to my home."
I just need a cook. I need a maid and someone to bend over. I don't want her to speak English. We'll get
Me?
along well.
Listen, me and my girlfriend, we would bang a Swede so hard we would give her Stockholm syndrome.
I'll give her stocks to my
Thing.
life. No.
What's going on in this stupid game?
Got a runner on second, 2 out, 0-0. Christopher Sanchez out there.
Did they just score another fucking goal? Don't even tell me they did.
Who?
It's all locked up.
Devils 3-2.
Damn it!
Fucking team total dies in the second period.
You're the Devils under.
Yep.
Mm.
I don't know why you're taking team totals so early in the season.
Actually, they've been my best bets. Like they've been my most profitable ones.
We need that. That Blue Jackets under was plus monies.
Oop, plus monies.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what was it? Plus monies. It was plus.
I only put that in the same game parlay. I didn't fuck with that game.
How many you got down on the parlay?
Plus
Mike?
112.
Well, the hockey one's toast. The hockey one was first period contingent, but the The Major League Baseball one. Let's take a peek here. Let's take a drive through this little same game parlay and get a little update action here. I think a little 10-1. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where. Wow, there's. You could tell that Phillies game didn't start for a while because there's a bet, 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 and then a live bet on top of it. Yeah, that
Jesus
happened.
Christ.
I knew that was going to happen with the fucking timing with the schedule tonight, with all the games that weren't on. I was like, oh man, this is going to be tough. You almost heard me yell out, can we start this fucking game already? All right, so we got, who's got hits? Who's got hits? Do we have any extra action? We do need Sanchez to get 3 or more strikeouts. So he does have 1. That's big. 1K for Sanchez. Turner got that hit. And as much as Sanchez only has 1 strikeout, the entire fucking Arizona team has no hits. How do they have no hits?
Just walked them. Runners on the corner. 2
How's the
outs.
runner get the third? Oh, would he steal a base?
We do have
No,
somebody.
fielder's
That was
choice.
a pass ball, wild pitch.
It was a fielder's choice.
No, but he got the third on a wild pitch.
We do have someone backstage, and I'm gonna play this one. I feel like this one could be a funny one for him.
That's how a white man runs a football.
I don't know about,
We're gonna get
I don't know
canceled.
about that one.
I thought you were going to roll me out a little John Favreau from The Replacements or something, acting like a fool.
No.
Is that The Replacements he was in, John?
No,
Favreau?
Nick would rather get his like I play harmful
Immediately to
stuff.
the movie talk.
Yeah, right to
love
the
it.
movies. At the movies, Friday night in Nerd Talk. We're talking.
We could
John
bring on the.
Favreau
We could do
movies.
the Stone Cold Steve Autism one. Remember that one? Mike remembers that one.
I like to see the mumble cappers.
But yeah, the mumble rappers.
Yeah,
Yeah, we might get in trouble for both of those. Look,
Mike, you got a show now. All to
What's
yourself.
up, buddy? Yeah, man, we got some things popping here. We're ready to roll.
Oh, awesome. Right? What do you got? 6 o'clock Eastern?
6 p.m. Prime
There you go.
time. We're going to be ready to rock, man. Last call. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You're taking over. That was like in Earl's. That used to be his little game time decision spot. You're taking over. He had his little show.
That's basically the idea, right? I'm going to throw down some last looks on some of the line movement stuff there, try to find the steam spots, try to get the last minute angles that qualify based on line movement as well, trend spots. It's going to be fun. I'm excited.
Good for you. I'm happy for you. Nice. Excellent. I'll be rolling on your little pub on Sunday. Loshak reached out to me. I'm going to be on the Sunday NFL show. Or
Nice.
no, Loshak, Jimmy the Bag, rather. I'm sorry.
the one in the morning. Yeah.
Pub zone or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
NFL
Pub.
pub.
Oh,
Yeah.
pub. NFL. Pub, yeah.
Sweet. That's cool.
Looks nice. So I've
No,
never done a
he's
show.
Pub
with
Hub.
him.
I'm Pub Zone. Difference.
I got it. It's fun.
Pub zone.
We're Dave and I are in the top 5.
I go right on after Jimmy.
Fuck.
Yeah, my power went out fucking for half a
Diamondbacks
day on
gotta
Sunday,
run
or
these
else I
fucks.
could have boosted my record.
1-0 Diamondbacks.
1-0 D-backs. God damn it. I knew the Phillies' first 3 was this. I mean, the D-backs' first 3. I was like, take advantage of the kids' first start. Like, don't be cute. Stop betting. I don't want to bet on these guys.
JW was mumbled rappers. I said cappers on accident. None yet.
Yeah, yeah.
What's wrong with that one? We can't.
It's
have
a
that?
that's a backstage thing. If you get if Jada always
I
want to hang out
understand.
backstage,
We played it like crazy a couple weeks ago.
yeah.
I had the Rangers in the over early. I got over here with Philly again.
Well, it's young. And we,
I think the consensus is Philly, right? We need these.
Need Philly to show up.
It is,
Done.
yeah.
Man,
See
they're
some
just
runs.
the kings of one-hit pops this postseason. Though they're not loading the bases up and then draining
Yeah.
them in there. They're just getting ones.
There's been one. I think there was one game where they absolutely
he
just
Pops
crushed.
it up, bro. So what? They got 1 run right there?
Yep.
That's it.
Come on.
All right. Live bet Phillies. Let's go. What's that number at now?
How's the yam bag? What's that?
A yam bag is when you get kicked in the nuts.
Wow.
It's true.
Wow,
I'm
okay.
not joking. It is.
I didn't know that.
The handbags have. I
They
like
call
to
it.
scratch my
They
yam bag.
there's a guy on a UFC podcast that calls
love
it
the
the yam
scratch
bag
my
shot.
yam
He's
bag.
able to find it somehow to bet on it, but yeah, the yam bag shot. It's bettable on some books.
I'm going to shave my yam bags. I was going to do it today, but I end up not because I want to.
I like
All right,
the,
this is
I
for
like
backstage
the
too.
yank, I
Jesus
like to
Christ.
yank my hairs out, bro, to feel the pain.
The fuck?
You guys see I'm weird.
You guys think I caused trouble?
All right, yeah. If we run this up to
Yanking your
75
pubes
likes,
out of
I'll
your
pluck a
sack
nose
is
hair
like-
live. Okay.
That should be like Chinese water.
I
culture.
rip my nose hairs for shits and giggles,
Well,
bro.
I
I
rip my nose
ripped
hairs out
all
too.
my hair out. Like, why
Just to know you're
shave?
alive.
Just to feel alive.
You got
I got a
to,
little
bro.
shaver for my nose.
I'm gonna need one soon, bro. With how the older you get, bro, Jesus,
Bro, I gotta shave my ears like every other day, man. Don't tell me. Thank God I wear a headset. They'd be
bro. It's come out to be that time for me, bro. And I used to make fun of my teacher for the hair coming out of his ear.
I
Bro.
pluck. I don't have them real bad, but I just pull 'em out.
Piles
I know
3-3.
what you're
Wow, the
talking about,
over
bro.
hits
Yep.
in the second
Yep.
period.
But there's some that are getting. It's like, bro, why are they getting that long now, bro?
Why should I be worried about my nuts? Is
What'd
what
you
I'm worried
say?
about here. I
Wait,
got
That's what I'm
Reno?
wondering. How we even fucking started talking about.
Catalano wants to talk about my yam bag, and then Kay Graham's talking about that I
Okay,
got gray
nobody
hair.
wants to talk about anybody's yam bag.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't have gray hair. I want to show it.
Oh fuck!
You guys are unreal.
What a dick!
You guys are
Oh
unreal.
fuck!
It
Had a little
happens. to
too
all of
much
us.
You know what? Listen, I got a box cutter. I'm gonna cut a couple of hairs off, and I'll show it to you.
No, please no.
Okay.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Take him out like a man.
Don't slip. Don't slip. That'd be some real good content.
Yeah, this will be. Hold on, I gotta let me twirl it up into a little braid and then shave it. Hold on,
I'm gonna throw
Oh,
up.
jeez.
Okay.
burrito
You
fan.
guys are sick. You know that? You guys are sick.
This chat is off the hook in here. This is crazy.
Burrito fan. These guys are coming out of nowhere. I mean, thanks for coming. It's the first time.
Chuck in the chat says
Look
we're
at this.
mildly
I
off
bring
the
them all
rails
in.
here.
Chuck D says mildly off the rails. Just mildly.
Just mildly.
Guys,
Mildly. I think he's
hit the
very
fucking
nice.
like button. You're not gonna get any. You're not gonna get
Ron
any.
Lofton says
material access
LOL
on
mildly.
anywhere else.
Kate Graham says blood everywhere.
Could get a
Oh,
Manscaped.
Ramon
I have
Scott
Manscaped.
actually has a good idea.
do
We
have
could, get a,
Manscaped
we
in
could
my
get a
house.
Manscaped promo.
If you
Don't
cut your
cut
sack
your
with a
dick
box
off.
cutter on camera, that would be some fucking glorious content.
I don't think
That
we're
would
gonna
be
get a
ridiculous.
promo from Manscaping if
Can
we
we
cut
get
our
the picture
dicks.
of his face though, just not his sack, of when he cuts his sack?
JW says define mildly off the rails.
Hey, how much donation money we need for you to cut your sack on live fucking
Oh,
stream
Jesus.
for us?
Oh my god.
There's not a there's not a dollar amount you can do that for.
To cut myself to bleed?
Sure, be sick.
Oh my
that.
god, this is getting out of control. I fucking love it.
I'll do it if they send the right amount, dog. The fuck. I'm still want to fight fucking Sugar Sean O'Malley because he got $40 for shaving his eyebrows and I did it for 20. I fucking undersold myself when I was 14.
You were 14. You shaved. I shaved my eyebrow by accident, and this was when I was like 40. I was trimming it, and after I was shaved, I guess I cut it after I did my sack. I used the same trimmer for my eyebrows and my nuts.
Jesus Christ.
And I have you have a little. You put the little thing on.
You know what you do is you have two separate ones.
I'm a straight up Viking, man. I don't care.
Why? It's your own sack.
Because I do my mustache with it, brother.
Not
Yeah,
like it's a
joking.
community ball
No,
shaving.
you,
Well, I
do
do-
your
I do have
face
a
first,
separate
and then
ear
you do
shaver.
the sack, and then you.
So like you
fucking
got to
clean
put the
it.
little piece on to level it out. You know, the different levels. You got like a 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut. So I didn't have it on. I guess I just pulled it out of the little bag and I went across my eye and I cut my whole eyebrow and I shaved like half of it all off. And I got thick ass eyebrows, so literally one was gone. And this was like a while ago. Hold on a second. Let me go.
Yeah, you'd
I
be
don't know.
looking like
Hold on, hold on.
RoboCop without eyebrows.
Come here, Dan. I turned off the camera. I'm live with a bunch of guys.
I don't get to be on live.
You want to be on live?
I guess.
I did it for a dub
My
sack.
son wanted to come on live.
Hey, what's up, son?
Hello.
We're talking about Manscaped. Shave yourself. Do you guys have Manscaped?
Does your son have any?
I don't have Manscaped,
Does
but,
your son have any playoff
Felix does.
NCAA football bets for us tomorrow? Who you got tomorrow for us?
he doesn't bet. I got it. Yeah, Sharpie. He's like, who's the guy with his shirt off? I'm like, he's just an
I
insane man
have
with
a
no
shirt on, bro. Look, okay, this is just tattooed all the way. It's
He's got the
fully
most
around.
expensive T-shirt out of anybody here.
You fuck yeah.
No, I was gonna shave my. Somebody said I had gray sack hair, and I was gonna cut it with the box cutter.
Just traumatizing his
This
son.
comes
Your
fabulous.
son left as soon as you said that, bro. Like, I'm out of
Oh
here,
my
Dad.
god! You see that the hair falling off the balls?
Yes. Look, and it says you can do your face and your nuts all at once.
Yeah, he leaves. Yeah, he's out.
And then groin design. The mustache.
Your son definitely left at the right time.
That's creative. That's
The
creative.
lightning bolt.
Just look at the groin
arrow, the
designs
arrow.
Daddy's thinking about
Oh.
shaving his crotch into.
Oh, the good old freaking cloverleaf, huh?
Over.
They send you a newspaper. It's hilarious. And when it comes, like I'll put it when he comes home from school, I'll have it out like on his dinner plate to look at it.
Son, Dad
a
is
good
shaving
dad.
his nuts into a triangle. Come and see.
Kate Graham is at the game listening to this stream. Appreciate you, bro. Smash the like if you haven't.
Mom, Dad shaving
I'm
his
gonna
nuts
order
in the
this.
arrow again.
Male catnip. Male catnip.
Does it make you? It's cologne, right?
Anyway. All right, there's my contribution to the show.
That's amazing.
Appreciate it.
I haven't laughed like that since I was a little girl. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Glorious content.
All right, we got tie game and the Islanders game. They scored. They tied it up.
Yeah.
What?
Burrito fan. Mushroom tip with a side of curly gravy fries. Oh my goodness.
Ricky
King
Bobby.
Graham's at the game. My buddy's at the game, Ken. He's from San Diego. He went out there with his son. He's a Philly fan.
Let's go
I heard
Phillies.
from some Philly guys it was cheaper to fly to Arizona and get a ticket than to pay for one in Philadelphia.
Wow.
He got parking, 2 seats, parking pass. It was $200, and
Wow.
these are his seats. He's over here. I mean, this is just like so he's kind
That's
of
cheap, bro, to go to a baseball game, a playoff baseball game.
Are you kidding me? Another freaking power play for the Devils? How many fucking power plays is this team going to get tonight?
They were
It's like their
$40
fifth
a
one
pop
already.
tickets. $40 a pop.
I was on the under, Nick.
And that's
I
super
pushed it
cheap.
up.
Yeah, I
and put
had
it
the
into a
Devils team
parlay.
total under. Now I'm
You
just
can't even
letting
see a
us know
regular
what's going on.
season Phillies game for that cost.
Right? That's why people like there was a lot of Philly fans there.
Yeah.
Like,
Don
That's how much it
Plaza
would
in the
cost
house.
to sit in the outfield for the Dodgers out of game 5 or so, game 4. Game 1s and the closeouts are the most expensive, obviously.
Yeah.
Come on, Marsh.
Ooh, right back up the middle, but there's someone standing there.
That looked like it was a hit, and he was right. They played him they shaded that side. Yeah.
Yep.
It's all right.
He said he went to D-backs games for $5 all year.
That's fabulous. That's fabulous. I remember when the Yankees were bad, you used to get tickets like second row, first or third base for like $15, $17.
The Yankees were
Like-
bad at one point?
Yeah,
Dude,
like
the
94.
Angels before
Yeah.
Ohtani, bro, you can get $5 tickets, bro, before the game if they weren't sold out, and they were never sold out.
Dodgers outfield tickets when I was a kid were $10.
that was,
92,
what, 30 years ago?
93, New York Yankee tickets.
Yeah,
I go
like
to the
25
record
years ago.
store, and they were literally, I'd buy for me and my 2 buddies, and I get 3 tickets for like $37, and we on the third baseline, like fourth row up. Ridiculous. First base was a little more expensive because you had Donnie Baseball over there. I think they charged like $25 a ticket.
Yeah, people don't remember how bad the Yankees were bad for like 20 years. They were bad they were really bad. No, not 20 years, 15.
That was the peak. of
They weren't
baseball.
bad. I mean, they were winning games. They couldn't win a division. I'll tell you what, 89 to 91, 92, they were terrible. They were bad. 93, bad teams. Bad teams. Greg Cadaret, just badness.
Gets
Plus
out
money
the
honeys in the house. Ken says stadium 75% empty.
Oh, yes.
Right? It
Yes,
looks pretty
Allie.
empty,
Yes.
actually.
Oh, that was right. You could go to and the upper deck, the nosebleeds were $6. I do remember that. It was
$6
cheaper than $10.
tickets. Wonderful.
Yeah. You could go to a game with parking and everything, and you could spend under $50 if you didn't pig out or drink a lot. And I was a kid; I wasn't drinking, obviously, but my grandpa'd have like a. Actually, he wasn't even drinking then. He'd have like a soda and a hot dog, and I'd get a hot dog and nachos and ice cream and all that, and it'd be under $50 for everything.
I remember going to Yankee when the Yankees started getting good in like '95. I remember going to a game, and it was like, "Oh, we're playing today," and you turn on FAM, and be like, "Yeah, they're on game." So I'd go over there like 11 in the morning. I'd want to go watch a little batting practice before the 1:00 game, and you'd buy like a pizza for like $50. Parking was $50 in like '95, right? $50 to get into a private garage, and I had a truck, so I had to pay extra, And then you'd sit there for like 2 hours, like, oh, well, game's canceled, and you spend like $400 on food already. And I was even drinking. I'd get a pizza and like 2 sodas, like a popcorn, like my girlfriend wanted something. Yeah. Ridiculous. Never cheap over there. The food was always expensive.
You spent $300 on beer already.
Okay. Doesn't Arizona have some good food? What's their special? Don't they have like a novelty? What's their what are they known for at that stadium, right? I know beginning of the year, MLB.com has some layout of like the funky foods all over the joint at all the stadiums.
I don't know. I'm a hot dogs and nachos guy and peanuts. I'm not a
A Moscow Mule was $30. Oh my goodness.
That's crazy. It's insane. Well, that isn't insane. Vegas.
That's why you pregame.
Better go with a commemorative cup. City Field was a nice field, though, Tim. I got to tell you.
I love City Field.
Nick, I'm sorry. Called you Tim.
Huh?
Whatever. We learned today that the E was silent in Earl.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not early sports bets?
No, it's not early sports bets.
Who calls you early sports bets?
No. Somebody spelled it EARL earlier.
Oh.
They spelled the EARL there.
There you go.
Yeah, he gave him a dono, and then instead of saying thank you, he bitched
I said thank you. I said thank you. I said next time, E at the end. That's it.
All right. Look at Graham. Now Graham's obviously hammered because you're saying Phoenix got prime pizza. Is that a joke? What kind of pizza you have in Arizona, bro? Was it made out of cactus? What kind of pizza? You're in Arizona. Don't say you have good pizza, fella. Stop it. You got some iguana on a stick or some nonsense out there. You're not eating. There's no good pizza.
Lizard tail toppings.
Seriously, I mean, come on. As bad as the Chicago people saying they got good pizza.
Yeah.
It's not even pizza. It's good. It's just not pizza.
We got a pizza review on Netflix show. Best in all right. Well, first of all, it's Netflix, so that doesn't count. Come on.
No, we all know.
Somebody back me up on this. How does Arizona have good pizza?
I know we're the best pizza in
I can't help you. I'm in
country is
Canada.
New York. We all know that. New York style pizza is the best pizza. I mean, that's no question about it.
That's not even a question. No.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I would beg to differ. There's a place called Tony and Joe's in Philadelphia that is fucking
no.
Fuck off.
Tony and Joe's. As a guy that's lived in both spots and been able to go to both spots, I'll tell you, I'll put Tony and Joe's against New York any day.
You guys argue more about pizza than you do sports. You guys are fucking aggressive about this one.
Yeah, well, we're a bunch of fat guys, bro.
You're a
No,
skinny
I
guy.
know,
We're talking
when people
about.
talk about not even pizza, but like the towns, the Chicago versus the Philadelphia.
If you're under
pizza,
$1.70,
you guys are really into this.
You're under $1.70, you're not allowed to talk. This is for the 220.
Hey, I got Chicago deep dish pizza in Canada. It's called the restaurant. It's called Chicago
that is
Deep
tomato
Dish.
pie. That is tomato pie. That is not.
It's cheese
no, it's
pie.
not very
That's
good.
what it is.
No.
I don't
Tomato
like those
pie has
pies.
no
I don't
fucking
like
cheese
them.
whatsoever. That is a big difference, right?
Stop it.
Yeah.
And Jersey pizza is better than New York pizza.
What?
Yes.
Whoa, wait, what?
See, you guys are talking about where you're from. I'm not even from where. Oh my God, what a horrible pitch. They're gonna fucking.
Dave just gets distracted. Sorry, carry
I'm
on slandering them, Dave. Let's go.
I'm not slandering anyone.
No, I'm just bugging. Slander the pizza.
No,
This guy's talking about freaking Barstool guys pizza show. Come on.
No, we all know there's things. Come on. Bagels and pizza. That's New York. Chicago is hot dogs and Italian beefs.
Philly is cheesesteaks.
Philly is cheesesteaks. And diarrhea.
And crappy teams.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
Sushi's on the coast, but the best sushi is actually in California.
Listen, you guys don't. Yeah, you don't. You know, I'll give Sean an opportunity, but the rest of you guys, you know, you haven't been there enough to talk about the fucking quality.
I've been to Philadelphia
Canada
3 times.
has-
Tri-state area, the
You've
tri-state
been
area.
there, you're
Three
gonna get
times.
there.
You
Canada
can't.
has
Seriously, the
poutine.
tri-state
I mean,
food.
come on.
You can't
Fucking-
beat it, bro.
It's best in the
You
country.
can't.
Everything's good.
You can't. First of all, I mean, even if you want like Peruvian food, any kind of ethnic food in that, you're going to get it in a 40-minute drive in the Bermuda Triangle of food up there. You got it all. You got all Italian, Colombian, Mexican, any food you need.
I'm going to tell you this right now. There's no way that Mexican food is better in the tri-state area than in San Diego. Not even close. That's argument over. Done.
I'm just saying, as a whole,
Okay, that's fine because there's a lot of people there.
it's really good because
Yeah.
you have it's not bad. Like down here, you got some good. The Tex-Mex is good, the barbecue is good, but there's no other food here. That's all they know how to do.
Yep.
They can't do anything else here. But like that area, you just find whatever you need, and it's all pretty good.
There's one other thing that you can't. They're there. It's probably there, but it's not as good. I don't think it could be as good. Is two different types of food. One is because they're some of the biggest populations outside their country are there. Is Armenian food and in Glendale area and in LA, and then Vietnamese food in Garden Grove in Orange County.
What's Armenian food?
It's kind of Mediterranean. It's kind of Mediterranean.
So crappy. Crappy
No,
stuff.
like
Like
kebabs and
It's like
Olives
it's like falafels
olives
and
and feta
kebabs
cheese.
without the feta. No feta.
Olives and feta cheese on everything.
from Greece all the way to the Middle East, they eat the same. It's a Mediterranean. It's all this kind of the same, but they have their like little flares on it, and just have to go and see. I can't really describe it. It basically it's flatbread and fucking kebabs, which is all Mediterranean food.
I can do
It's good.
kebabs.
And I'm actually going to get out of here for a bit. No joke. I'm actually going to go make some pizza.
Okay,
But I'll be back in an hour or so.
we need
Get that
we
weight
need-
up, kid. Then you
We
can
need
come
your
and talk
UFC
with us.
breakdown later. So.
Yeah. I'll show you my pizza. I'll show you.
Your pizza
I'll
roll.
show you.
Right.
No, I'm going to make it myself from scratch.
He's gonna put a couple scoops of ragu on an English muffin
Nunya says
and a slice of Kraft
Slice of
cheese.
ham.
Nunya
Kraft
says the
cheese
best
and a
Mexicans
slice
are in
of ham.
Alabama as well. Well, good for the Alabama the Mexicans in Alabama.
Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man.
Peace out, guys.
Wow, we're getting racist now. We need to stop that. We're talking about the food. We're not talking about the people. I bet the Cuban food's pretty good in Florida. If I had to take a guess.
I love Cuban sandwiches.
Me
Have,
too. Me too.
Fabulous.
They have what the fuck's that? Ropa Vieja.
Ah, Roba Vieja. There you go. That's Dominican.
It's also Cuban too. It's all down there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I dated a Dominican chick in a day.
Dominican or
Ropa
Puerto
Vieja,
Rico has
her ass was
mofonga.
Fabuloso. It's great.
Yeah.
Come to Phoenix for the pizza. Get out of here.
Sure
Who
there's
makes the
good-
best homemade pizzas in the stream?
Not me.
I'm gonna say probably me or Mike probably do something nice.
I make a pretty good homemade pizza.
Should I go into my kitchen and bring in the 5 Domino's boxes I have in there right now?
Domino's.
Want to know why I don't make pizza? I'll get the microwavable ones, or I'll order the microwavable, the oven ones, but I don't make it from scratch. It's because I don't have a stone,
Yeah.
pizza
Nah,
stone.
making pizza's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's soggy. You can't get it crispy on the bottom unless you have a pizza stone or fire. Or
No, that's
wood-burning
not true.
oven.
You just got to preheat the pizza oven or pizza pan. You get one
It's
of those.
not the
pizza pans?
same, bro.
Are you kidding? I'd show you boys how to make a fucking pizza. As long as you preheat it, put it in the oven before you turn the temp on, then it comes out, preheat it. You got to stretch the dough in advance so that when you put it on that stone or that pan, it's hot and ready to roll. Fucking slap that thing in the oven and go get it done. 20 minutes later, you're all set.
I like a nice white pizza. I like the
You've said that
mozzarella,
before.
garlic. I know. I love it. I'm thinking about going to Grimaldi's and getting a little white pizza with a little basil on it, fresh garlic, parmesan. Then he says, I sprinkle taco style deer meat and 3 blend cheese on a Red Baron pizza.
I do doctor up the if I get a like a DiGiorno or whatever, I will doctor it up. I'll put like some fresh produce on it, like fresh green olives or some bell pepper or something. You know,
Sharpie, what are you eating over there?
quesadilla.
My,
I know his
quesadilla?
diet pretty much.
Can I have the quesadillas?
Oil that shit up, bro. Make
2-0 Diamondbacks. Are we ready to slam the Phillies yet, or what?
Nope. I'm just gonna take my loss on the Phillies and move on. I used up all my luck on the Astros.
I like quesadillas. You do a nice little breakfast quesadilla. You throw it in there, a little scrambled egg, chop
Sure.
up some meat, throw it in there.
little bacon in there.
There you go.
Phillies plus 1.5 is
What
plus
a
110.
useless baseball team this Phillies team is.
Phillies are plus 230. How do we not take that?
Because they're gonna lose.
How many outs are left?
Let's be positive here.
One
Let's
out.
stay
I'm positive they're gonna
here.
lose.
Negative, Nancy.
All right. Do I wait? No, there's no reason to wait, right?
I've had the one bite pizza from Barstool. I've eaten it.
All right. I'm
They
gonna
were
wait.
on
for
sale at
one.
Walmart for like $2.99. I brought like 10 of them. I brought the whole wall of them. They weren't too bad.
I saw someone reviewing them. I didn't click on there was a video where someone reviewed them.
They are what they are.
You know what? I'm taking it now. I'm not waiting. I
Fucking
don't
frozen
care.
pizza, right? I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
How good can it be?
All right.
$1.99. Item no longer in stock. I'm gonna buy it and see how it is. And there are a couple different flavors, and they're decent flavors. They're all meat ones. It wasn't like some ridiculous tofu something nonsense. It all had.
Nunya, I put deer meat or deer burger and hamburger in a queso. What do they call it? Cheese dip, but you make it with what's the fucking name? Put the mushrooms in it and shit. It's cheese dip. Anyways, I put it in it.
You're a Chase. JP's telling everybody to relax. It's just the third inning.
Yep, I agree, JPZ. You tell him.
Yeah, but when you have the
Queso
first five,
fundido.
it's good.
That's what it is.
I got nothing on this game. I'm chilling,
I got,
enjoying this game.
I got the first 5 under 4.5. I saw
That
everybody
works out.
pumping on that over. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
I took
Nolan's
the
on
over.
that. He got 5, I think, under 5.
A full game, I think, can certainly get there, but we see like 3 or 4 runs in the first 5 innings, and that's kind of it for every game this series.
I'm like, who the heck's pitching for Arizona? And we're off a 2-1 game. I figured we'd see some runs from these offenses. Not yet.
The Phillies are going to get shut down and shut out.
Okay, Graham, I took them. I didn't take a minus 1.5. I took them money line at plus 230. I didn't.
No, he's saying he was on the Diamondbacks.
Well, he was on them. Well, fuck. Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
Nice catch.
Fuck 'em.
Good
Oh,
job.
wait a minute. I was talking about the Phillies. I don't know when I'm on drugs.
Come on, drugs.
Not on drugs, but I was at some point in my life.
It's got you on acid screaming, you're a golden god.
I've taken acid. And you know what's
You
funny
never
is
said that.
it didn't
Drugs are
affect
bad,
me like
okay?
mushrooms did. Mushrooms affected me way worse.
That's a great movie. Can you guys name that movie? Come on.
Come on, man.
What was it again?
I'm a golden god. You could do this. Come on.
So Russell, he's got you on acid screaming, I'm a golden I'm a golden
Still
god.
runs deep. Jason
On some
Lee.
guy's roof.
Oh, the transporter?
Yeah, the transporter.
No.
I don't know. Transpotting?
Fucking Almost Famous, dude. Almost Famous.
Never watched it. Sorry.
Oh, Jason
Really?
Lee. I was thinking of Jason. What's his name? The action star.
I ain't seen a lot of
Jason
movies, bro.
Statham.
Yeah.
That's a good movie to watch. And then they came out with a
Almost Famous has what's her face in it? Goldie Hawn's daughter,
Kate
right?
Hudson. Yeah.
Yeah,
shows
yeah.
her shows her
I
little
don't
boobies.
remember that movie that well.
Her little boobies flopping around. Not really flopping. They're just kind of there, I guess.
Thanks, but yeah, they can't flop those little things. But
There's
thanks,
a
Ricky,
show
for
that
being-
they came out with. The
Love
same
you.
guy there that wrote the Almost Famous came out with a show that was on like HBO or Showtime. That was really good. It was a series.
That's Cameron Crowe, isn't it?
I think so. I can't think of the name of the series right now. It was a really good series. Rockstars on the Road. It was good.
I like that movie. I can watch that movie. Music could solve world peace. The chicks are cool. We
I
sound
sound like a dick. There's some great one-liners in that.
The
How about
best
when-
is, dude, Philip Seymour Thomas is in that.
Hoffman,
Right.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Phil Hoffman, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's like the
Capote.
writer, and he's like, yeah, my friends are like me. He's like, yeah. You'll see them all on the road to the middle. Who cares what they think about you? That's
So
the
that's a
best
great
line
part
ever.
for Philip Seymour Hoffman in that movie.
You see them all on the road back to the middle.
Hey, Graham, I think it's time to stop drinking. I'm surprised they're still selling you beer.
What am I
30
wrong
times
about, Brandon?
10, bro. 30 times 10. You've had 30 beers or 10 beers. That's $300. Yeah, they should stop serving you beer about 6 of those.
I got cut off at a baseball game. I wasn't even drunk. I don't even know why they cut me off. I was sitting in the Diamond Club that my company had tickets up against real night up against fucking home plate, and they came down and they took your order right and the thing, and we had probably 3 beers before we came, and I was on my second drink. Like I think I got like a gin and tonic or something. And I got a second one, and me and my buddy are sitting laughing hysterically, but we're laughing at like just a joke that we made. We were perfectly fine. And we put an order in the 3rd inning. She didn't come back the whole game. And we were like, what went on? And we went back up to her because she was standing. We were walking back out of the game. We said, you forgot our order. Did you charge us? She said, no, I cut you guys off. The fuck, bitch?
We used to
People
get
laugh.
these tickets. My old company used to get these tickets. There was like the 200 suite level for the Sabres games. So I'd go out to the Flyers games and a couple other random teams or whatever. But they specifically gave me the tickets for the Flyers games. And they had the waitress that would come around to the seats. Man, I'll tell you, more than one occasion, I went to get up after not getting up the entire fucking game, fell over. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Never cut us off, though. Never cut us off one time.
Yeah. No, we were so. I mean, we were fucking. I was sober as a priest.
My guy's going out with the boys. I'm like, give me a call if you need a ride home. You never know. These teeners going out acting a fool, you know. Here we go. 31-0 SMU. Let's go.
There we go.
There you go. What's going on in these hockey?
I got SMU at 19.5.
Got over 38.5 team total.
There you go.
Starting the 3rd period in the Devils Islanders game, knotted up 3-3, and then Flames Blue Jackets 2-0 Blue Jackets. 10:54 left.
I think actually the second
Blue
period just
scored.
ended, so I don't know if the 3rd period.
YouTube took off my Man vs. Food episode. It's
It just
not
says
on
3rd
anymore.
period on there. That's what it says.
Yeah, it's the end of the second period. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the one that you were in?
Yeah, here's my little picture of me and Adam Richmond.
What was he eating?
Hot wings?
Was it one of the like
Hot
hot,
wings.
horrible hot ones?
Yeah, they're hot. We had his producer was like, yo, you got to, I told my guy when it was time for him to eat them, he's like, you got 2 nose down. He can't handle those.
Yeah.
He was down in LBI. He was nice enough. Like, he's all business during the show. He didn't want to be bothered.
LBI is at Long Beach Island.
Yeah. And then after the show, the guy, he's like, took pictures with everybody in the restaurant and all the kitchen guys. He's like, I'll come back. Let me just go vomit and wash my mouth out. He came back. He was behind the line cooking for a little bit, having fun.
So Adam Richmond's a dickhead, is what you're saying?
No,
No,
not
he
at all.
sounds like a good dude.
Like,
All right.
at first, he's like, during the show, he's like, you know,
Oh, then he comes
guys are-
back. You said, "Oh God,
Yeah, he's like, don't, he just wants to do this stuff, get it done.
War
He
bomb.
just hit a home run."
We've got a bomb for you guys on that Philly money line.
There we go.
Schwarbomb! Schwarbombers!
What's the score? 3-3? What's the score?
2-1.
2-1.
But the guy that took over him, the guy with the red hair, the
Yeah,
kind of
Casey.
goofy guy. I like him better than that. I mean, Adam. I think he's funny. I mean,
He's creepy. He's got a
Kinda
creepy
is, but-
element to him.
I like that.
Adam does like Foods That Built America now or something. You ever watch those shows?
He got skinny though, didn't he?
No, he
lost-
got humongous again.
Oh, he blew up after he got skinny.
He
He's
got diabetes
enormous.
from doing all those shows. They said.
Well, he got skinny. He actually got like normal.
Yeah, after the show, he lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, he got diabetes, and that's why he had to stop doing the show. And then he fucking got.
He
super
got
skinny after
diabetes?
that.
Did he really?
I believe that's how it went down. That's why he stopped doing the show, is because he ate too much and he got all the foods and all the different temperatures, everything. Guy fucked his stomach up. He couldn't do it anymore.
Ugh. I mean, some of this stuff. Hi, eat this 10-pound burrito. Like 10-pound burrito.
You know, he came to my town, and you know the staple here is the garbage plate. He didn't even get a fucking garbage plate. He went to we ended up doing like some of the food challenge places that he went to, and the shit that he went to some fucking hole in the ground like sandwich spot that was near the airport. Now I've lived here. Now, granted, I didn't live here for about 10, 11 years when I lived in Philadelphia, but I never heard of the fucking place. I went there and I was like, what? And the thing came, I got what he got. It was fucking disgusting. I was like, who the fuck put this guy onto this particular spot in this, of all the places you could go? He didn't get the garbage plate. He didn't go to Dinosaur Barbecue. He went to, what's the name of the other?
Dinosaur Barbecue.
Like he went to all the B-rated places. I'm like, who the fuck set this guy up with Rochester? It's fucking shitty. The guy went to all the shitty. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Terrible shit.
I went to when I used to travel around for work. I went to a couple different diners, drive-ins, and dive places.
Yes.
I went to one Italian beef place. I went to this place in Wichita, Kansas, that happened to be in Wichita of all places, and it had the best biscuits and gravy. They were horrible restaurants and horrible food. It was not good at all. So I stopped doing it, but it makes it look so good on the show, and it was very pedestrian food. I mean, very.
What team is this? The fuck I am drunk run line?
He was saying Arizona. He had Arizona -1.
I'm aware, but I thought that was hilarious. The fuck I'm drunk run line.
Well, put up Ruscia's comment. That's way more important. Schwarber just passed Reggie Jackson for most home runs by a lefty in the postseason. That's huge.
Lefty. There you go.
He's got 19 homers.
Yeah.
You know who has more postseason home runs? Jose Altuve came in clutch today.
Bryce Harper.
I saw a cool ass stat.
Bryce Harper.
First 50 at bats in the postseason, only 2 players in the history have 15 home runs: Babe Ruth and Bryce Harper.
Yeah, fucking Philly's best son there. Philly's
And the first 50 at bats in the.
Well, he better win the World Series, boys, because if he doesn't win
somebody with no
World
rings
Series,
is
who
the
gives
first
up?
son. Interesting. They don't value rings in Philadelphia, I guess.
Did Babe Ruth ever win a World Series? He had to,
Yeah.
right?
Although I wasn't alive.
That's why I'm asking.
Dave, you were. Where were you?
Dave flipped the switch when God.
I'm
said,
the
"Let
same
there be
age as
light."
Sharpie.
Dave flipped the switch.
Yeah, the old, I mean, like Ruscia puts up there, more rounds. Like these guys played, that's it. You're playing in a World Series. You were the best team. There was no 3 rounds. You have wild card games.
You won the pennant, and that was it.
Yeah, that's it.
You won the pennant, and you went to the World Series.
I remember when like Manny and like Bernie Williams all of a sudden were jumping past all the guys from like the 60s, 70s, and they're like, well, you're playing 2 extra rounds of baseball, basically.
Bernie Williams, Gerald or Bernie Williams is on the top 10 list of home runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bernie.
Was it Bernie?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Yankees.
Well, we looked it up that one day. We saw most postseason home runs, but you're right. When you go, it was the pennant, and you were the best team in your league, and then you went to the fucking World Series, and that's it.
So it's tough to you see those like, he's the best ever. Well, I mean, you get an extra 9 games.
What are you saying, Mike? You have a live spot?
I was looking at the Flames live. It's 2-1 right now.
The Flames of Calgary.
Plus 420. Do we trust the Calgary Sternums? I like
more
shooting at the
than I
goalie
trust
chest.
the Columbus Fuck Jackets. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay. I'm on the under, and if that goes
Columbus
over,
has
I'm
got
gonna
a
cry.
power.
I did not bet that game for a reason, so I stayed off.
I'm going to jump on it.
Have fun.
I'm just going to take a little spot on it. Nothing crazy. Just plus 380 right now. So I'm going to take a shot at it.
Oh, you know what that means. We with that.
If she ain't 380, she ain't a lady, Sharpie. Come on, you
Fucking
know.
right, baby. I love her.
I love her.
Well, I never even seen her, but I love her.
I love her.
Sexy as hell.
Shout out to Bertha, wherever you're at.
Bertha.
Big Bertha.
Big Bertha. It's not even TH.
Bertha.
My one side only has a live for the Devils total 8.5.
I don't know. I just want the Devils to win. That's going to be a contentious game. Well,
Running with the devil.
That's the game where I'm on the opposite side of basically everybody on Twitter.
I mean, it's got to be that way sometimes.
Yeah, I scrolled through my feed today. It's Devils.
It's also questionable because who's your favorite team in the NHL?
Yeah, that is.
But I mean, it also
Very
really
questionable. You can't take that stance and then be a fan of the team that you took it. Come on now.
Okay. I know these numbers mean nothing to you, but also it correlates with what I saw with the money coming in. 82% of the tickets, 83% of the cash is on the Devils. The line moved towards the Islanders.
It
Right,
ended where I betted it last night.
Calgary plus 335 for me here.
I'm taking a shot on him.
Why not?
Nothing crazy, but I'm going to say this, though, boys. We got a hit out of Kettle Marte. Now we've got the Trey Turner hit got there. Kettle Marte got there. Sanchez is not getting there. Oh, and he's out now, too. That's going to there it goes. Anticlimactic update for everybody. Sorry about that.
How about a little live line on the Dominican game? Leones del Escoginda versus Estrella de Oriente.
That sounds perfect.
That was almost
That
English.
was right up my wheelhouse, dude. What league is that? What sport is that?
Dominican Penal League.
Baseball.
Will you send her to my house, please?
I can't get that. Well, maybe I
Oh,
can.
that's not a girl? Damn.
Well, actually, we've got Czech Republic Pro League table tennis.
Oh yeah, I've bet that before.
versus Frantisek Juiced.
You guys follow my highlight picks on Twitter?
Your highlight picks?
Highlight.
Oh,
I jump on the midday.
What is that? What is that?
Highlight, it's I don't know, they got little baskets and they whip it against the wall.
Yeah, no, I know highlight, and I see your post, and I'm like, what are you doing? You know. Well, what I'm disappointed about is Jesse sent me. Did you send me the picture? Or did Jesse send me the picture of you dressed up as plus dollar daddy? Plus dollar daddy. And you came on my show after you guys did a show, and you didn't keep it on. Next time, you got to keep it on.
I'll bring on the outfit.
Yeah.
Ross is like, oh, you got to sell you. I'm like, I don't sell myself, bro.
Jesse's a cool cat, but he sends me some weird stuff. Like he sent me that thing with him in a singlet and a wig. Remember that one? And then he also sends me what he's eating, like plates of like cheese and crackers and olives and stuff.
Bunch of meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be getting some pictures next week because he'll be in like I think Malaysia or Vietnam or somewhere. He's going on vacation, so he'll send some not wacky photos.
He did the show. He came on the Saturday show in Vietnam when he was in Vietnam. Yeah,
this is a good guy.
Yeah, I like him.
Who's shadowboxing himself with no shirt on? Is that Sharpie? What's going on?
Sure. No, this is Sanderson. He likes to talk about coaches laying down on the ground and putting their legs up and smelling their farts. That was last weekend. Remember that? All weekend long. Hey, Dave, did you see the coach did you see Deion Sanders? He was putting his legs up in the air and smelling his own farts. Like every fucking post. He's a funny guy. Sanderson, we love you. We love you all. By the way, if you love us or if you don't love us, either one, hit the like button
or the dislike button.
Support or the dislike or get fucked.
If you think we're idiots, hit the dislike button.
Yeah, well, they don't, it's all good. Another SMU touchdown. Yeah, that was the game, the play.
The problem is that line moves so fucking much. It was hard to jump in at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I got in at the 19.5. I wouldn't have played him at 24 or 23.5.
For only one game on the night,
Yeah.
What a horrible Friday night game.
The schedule for Friday tonight is disgusting all around.
Yeah. Why do they have so many hockey games on Saturday competing against college football when they can have some on fucking Friday?
Because isn't the NBA big on Friday?
Yeah, but
yes.
Okay, I mean,
Who cares about the NBA though?
No. What's big? Okay, there's NBA Friday or college football Saturday. There's both. I mean, come on.
People,
take-
I
I'm
don't
gonna
get
take
people-
Might
People
even
dark
work. You
throw.
can't short of the playoffs. Who cares what you're going up against? Nobody's. You know what I'm saying?
Plus 550 extra innings. I'm just gonna take a little dart throw. 25 pays $1.31.
I'm excited for the trifecta over spot again. That thing fucking cashed a lot last year. I think I won 44 spots in a row with that before it missed one.
We haven't had an extra innings in this playoffs yet, have we?
I don't think so.
We have not.
Not in the championship series.
No, we had a walk off in Game 3,
There was one. I'm trying to remember what it was.
but we didn't have an extra inning game. It was a walk off in the 9th for the Diamondbacks.
They're due, is what we're getting at. They're due.
Yeah,
We're due for a
Gotta
little
hope.
extras.
but yeah, they're due. But what as I heard a wise man once say, you poop in one hand, you hope in the other. See which one fills up first.
A plus 550,
I
hopefully.
like that.
I love that.
Benjamin Mills
Yeah.
had a good point there. Hockey uses a lot of the same arenas as
Yeah, that
basketball.
is a good
That's-
point. Very good point.
Yeah,
But
that's
they
why
can-
the schedule's all fucked. It's because a lot of the teams share arenas.
But they can change that ice over in like 3 hours time. Flap it down and have the
Yeah,
basketball court back.
but you're not going to schedule a Rangers game the same night as a Knicks game. You're not going to schedule the Nuggets and the Avalanche on the same night. You're not going to schedule the Kings and the Lakers. Or
If they're
Clippers on the
early, they
same night.
will. If they're early, they will. If it's a 12, 1 o'clock game and they got the 7, 8 o'clock
But
game.
you noticed how we never get like early games other than on Saturdays. Like we get brunch action tomorrow for NHL, but we only get that during the weekends. We don't get that during the week.
So put it
It's not
on
baseball,
Friday
we get a
then.
noon game.
Yeah. Why are there only like 1 day game tomorrow for hockey? That's crazy.
Yeah, I've already bet the under in that game.
I love telling
Very
ugly girls that they look cute, bro. It's like, they really believe that shit.
It's almost like when a man gets
It's the
complimented, 'cause they
easiest
never- they
thing
never
in
get
the
complimented.
world, bro. Telling an ugly girl she's beautiful. Oh my god.
Well, try to tell a fat girl she's skinny. See how that works.
I tell them that I'm fat. I'm like, man, I'm fat, and they're like, shut up.
I tell fat girls they're fat.
Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me.
Not the
skinny.
ones I'm
Doesn't show me
banging,
I'm
bro.
getting-
Not the ones I'm banging. They're not gonna bang me if I tell them they're
Yeah.
fat. I think they already know they're fat, and that's why they only come over once a month if I call them, and they're like, okay. Because normal girls wouldn't do that if they weren't fat.
Here we go. Dating advice from Nerd Talk. There you go.
Where there's what?
I'll
Yeah.
teach you how to be single, fellas. I'll tell you the right things.
4
if you
single
want.
guys and 1 married guy.
If you're married, bro, you're only gonna stay married if you understand that the woman's always right, bro. I mean, or else you're
But what
gonna
if
be
she's
fighting
wrong?
all the time, bro. Sometimes you just don't argue with her because it ain't worth it because they gotta win type shit. And mad respect to those dudes who put up with it. And
19 years on Sunday, Sharpie, for me.
Wow.
mad
Congrats.
respect, brother.
19 years.
You guys doing
And-
anything special or no?
Yeah, I'm doing a show with Jimmy the Bag. So
That's funny.
nah, I know. I got her a card. I didn't get her anything.
So
Like,
I love that too. I don't know if that gets you in trouble, but I've had girlfriends that are like, "Oh, we don't need to do anything for Valentine's or whatever."
No,
right?
no, that's
And,
a
and guess
trap.
what happens?
That's a
She-
trap.
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 Oh, I've learned it. I've had
It's a
plenty of
trap.
live-ins,
It's a trap.
and
You gotta do something big on the 25th anniversary. That's
And-
something you can't just get a card for.
yeah.
I didn't
That's
do
like
anything for the
monumental.
10th anniversary. I
Okay,
should've
bro.
probably did something for the 10th.
25th though is huge, bro. Not many people make it to those. Those are fucking. You gotta celebrate that one.
Like you said though, people. You mentioned like, oh, you tell people, oh, you look so pretty, and they're not. Like that's the problem with like, and I feel bad for my son. You guys are single guys too, but like these chicks today, like everybody's on some kind of social, so guys are all in there like, oh, just trying in there to fucking knock them down or whatever,
Yeah.
and then they leave some poor schlep who was actually treating them good because they thought something's better. Like, oh, this guy, oh, you're not good enough for me. Like, what do you, like? I feel bad for like
I
girls
feel
are
bad
still in
for
their
all
20s.
these kids,
like
bro.
you guys, it's like what the like?
All my
I don't
kids
even
on
try.
their first relationship, bro,
I
got
don't
used
try.
so bad by that girl, bro. So bad. And it's
Facts.
just like they're
Facts.
just head
Guillermo.
over heels. They're not gonna listen to you, and it sucks.
Yep.
Shout out to
Facts.
Guillermo,
Yeah,
30
shout
years
out.
married for him.
I don't know.
Just not
We've
trapping
talked
top
about this a
pretty good
million
on
times,
relationships.
but honestly, at with what we do and how we live our lives, granted, Sean, you're in a different place, and she knows what you do and all that. It's hard to bring a girl into, hey, I'm doing streams on all your off time. You're off on the weekends.
Yeah.
That's my time to shine. That's when all the sports are on. That's when the big games are on. You can't explain that to them because they want their
No.
attention. There's no way you can do it. And I have since I've been more serious with games, since I've been doing shows, I haven't had like serious relationships. But in the past, they didn't even like that I played poker and came home late. And when they were sleeping, they didn't like gambling is bad. They don't want that. They want to
No,
get
who wants that? Like you go lose your back
Yeah,
roll.
they don't
like,
want
hi.
that.
You know,
No.
it's
Like,
a
hi,
special
I'm gonna
kind
lose a
of
couple on a bus game
psychopath,
here.
like my wife, to want to get roped up into this for 23 years.
Well, it's a special kind of lady. You know, it's just not that they don't exist. So,
And, and listen, when my guys were little, like I wasn't streaming when they, in 2010, I wasn't doing a lot of like I do a video, but it wasn't nonstop. Like I had an 800 number for picks. I call in free pick line, whatever.
Yeah.
But like, you know why people are like, oh, you don't watch games? No, because in 2010, I had a 3-year-old, and in October 20th, 21st, I'm going to a pumpkin patch, and he's riding on a pony, and we're feeding cows, and we're doing family stuff. We're picking apples. We're going to street fairs and petting goats. That's what I did for 10 years with little kids on weekends, like, and now, yeah, like you said, you got to stream, you got to get out there.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, my wife's like me. We're like homebody types. Like I'll go to, I was in AC every other weekend, doing stuff, but otherwise, it's not like I'm out every day. Like we were never, even when I was younger, it was like, hey, we're going out partying. Like whatever, but nothing like, oh, we have to go do something. She's content being home. We're gonna watch TV. She's happy. She just wants to, whatever, veg out. Perfect. Yeah. I don't mind. So we have she's a good girl. She's fabulous. What am I gonna say? She understands. Been with 23 years, you gotta understand.
Yeah. That's right.
What is she listening?
No, she's out. She's out with my mom and my daughter. They went out. I don't know where they went.
She's ball gagged in the closet right next to him.
Yeah, that's why I got the box cutter. Shut up!
I know. I wonder why you just whipped that out like nothing.
That's for when I open baseball cards. I can't
to cut the duct tape off her.
Yeah, the duct tape. Tie her up. Ball gag comes out.
I'm not. To each their own. If you're into that stuff.
We don't judge. We just make observations.
She gets out of line. Right to the.
Jesus.
Hey now.
Right to the box cutter.
That's it, lady. Jackets with the dagger. What happened there? All right.
Yeah, 3-1. That sucked. Calgary, big -175 favorite. Shit in the bed. Go figure.
I'm glad I stayed off that game. I leaned Flames and over. I didn't bet either.
Well, someone bet the under. Someone bet it.
That's right. Tell him, Dave.
Plus
I'm
money.
guessing his name starts with D.
Yeah. Well, Blind Squirrel finds a nut sometimes. And I will never say I know as much about hockey than Mike or Nick, but
cash it.
Yeah.
I want to take the Yotes tomorrow, but they're way too high for me.
I was kind of at that price. I kind of want the Ducks a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to get around to betting it, but at that price, I think it's Ducks or nothing. I'm not laying $1.70 with the Yotes. That's just not going to happen. They're a dog team. They're not a team I'm laying chalk for.
Is it a Vegas under tomorrow versus the Blackhawks, or is that an over game?
I like the under in that game. I don't know.
I don't think I bet it. Let's see what. Let me get up what I have real quick for tomorrow. I got. The over in the. Or my bad, the under in Detroit, Ottawa. I got the Leafs, the Panthers, Penguins under, Stars under, Wild over, Nashville over, Bruins, and then
Let's
Bruins
just start
over.
with this first game, early game. Why do you like the under here, even though these guys have played over? You just think it's going to be a slow start to the day?
Slow start, and my numbers point towards an under. Points towards regression towards the scoring, because when you look at let me get up my numbers real quick. I projected this game to be around a 6. I project this game to be around a 3-3 game. Or I have the Red Wings projected around 3.1 goals and the Senators around 2.9. I feel like this is a lower scoring game. And my numbers say this line should be half a goal lower than it is. And
Do you take Boston tomorrow? Take the Bruins over the Kings? How bad are the Kings?
All right, let me tell you about that Bruins Kings spot here. When you got an away team and the line for that team is between -110 and -120, going all the way back to 2013. So we got 10 years of data on our side, and the other side of things is a line between even money and plus 110. 335 and 177 to the Bruins side of things there. Huge win advantage opportunity for the Bruins tomorrow. Huge sample, 335 to 177, 65.5% win factor when the lines fluctuate in this variance that they have right now with the Bruins being the road team.
I mean, and they play defense, so you think they have it's not like it's a high-flying team where they could come in and be this wild shootout. You think it's going to be like a 3-1 kind of game. It should, be in it.
At -110, that's a steal. It's a steal.
Devils just scored.
Yeah, another fucking power play goal. All 4 of their goals are on the
Things you
fucking
hate
power play tonight.
Here, if you're on the Islanders.
Yep, super public.
What do you think guys about the Hurricanes tomorrow, Carolina?
Oh, I know it was public, bro. It's public as fuck.
Yeah, Islanders lose.
No, not yet.
They were free. The Devils.
Running with the Devils.
You know what you call bets that Nick loses? Those were always free bets.
Yep.
I thought you were going to say when Nick loses, they're winning bets for that you have because you faded.
No, I don't go against. I rarely go against. Like, in fact, we have the same numbers in football. So we're gonna have the same numbers in basketball too. So we're rarely going against each other. It's mostly in sports that I don't know about, or sports that we don't index, like MLB. We'll be against each other in MLB, but in hockey, my capping system is this big. I barely. I mean, Ducks team total unders, Knights games. The better team. What I think's the better team. It's not a very sophisticated like, I'm not the guy you go to for hockey picks.
For hockey, for me, is I like to just I'll and again, it's tough when we get to the season, but I'll do teams going to start a road trip. Like, I'm looking to take them in game 1. Like, that's going to be their best game out. I'm looking for teams that get outshot like 46-16 in the next game. Like, they look to improve in that kind of spot, or 3 in a row, right? Playing games on the road, or some kind of teams home or away, whatever. You're playing a bunch. Somebody's a little rested. I'm going to look on that side. I don't know any hockey guys, so I don't have a matrix of information. I just look at it. I'm like, all right, this looks a little odd to me. Like, the Boston line looks low at 110. Like, I thought Boston was a pretty good squad.
That's what I'm thinking. Low. I think it's a steal, but I think it's kind of maybe trappy too. I don't know, but then again, maybe Boston isn't the team. They're definitely not the team they were last year, or are they? I don't know. Like, they could be.
It's tough.
Yeah,
like
they're not, but they're still an okay team.
It's like 5 days into a season. It's kind of like, oh boy,
That's what I'm also saying. Like, how do you
it's like
you're not the same team. No one's the same team they were the year before. So what are you using numbers from last year? I don't know. I guess
I feel, and again, I'm wacky kind of guy a little bit, but like September NFL, September college football, early hockey or NBA, like any sport early, I think they're gonna lure you in with like easy wins. Like, look at this, look how easy it is, right? I and there's no there could be proof. I don't even know. But I feel like as the season progresses in all sports, and maybe could you see it more now with Twitter and social media, when the quote unquote like favorite teams start losing, people just start losing their minds, like, oh my goodness, I can't believe this. Like, you don't hear about that early, right? Everybody's winning. But then as the season progresses, you see the parity and the underdogs winning more. Is that
Right.
just me? Do you guys see that too or no?
No, yeah,
Right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
for sure.
You seem like out of the gate, it's like, oh, here come all the favorites. Like normally I start kind of slow in football because I'm a dog guy. You know, I'm going to take teams
When
that I
you get-
like coming into the season, and also in any sport, baseball, football. I'm going to lean towards my dogs, and I bet them, and I'm losing with them early. But then, here comes October, and I'm like 22-9 now. And you know, here comes. I'm not 500 now. Now the dogs are winning, right?
You know
You
what
guys see
happens
that at all?
Is that off the wall?
You gotta-
You got to score.
Off the wall. We got to score.
Marsh, baby. Dabby Cab and I were talking about Marsh earlier today. The RBI was plus 215 or something like that. And I was like, if you're going to take him for one, you might as well take him for two. It was plus 600 if he gets two.
Fucking dirty pirate.
Outstanding.
Love him.
You know what happens with hockey, I believe. So hockey is one of the fewer bet sports. You get a lot of fans betting hockey. You don't get a lot of necessarily sharp guys betting hockey or big money. So what happens is you get a lot of guys that are looking based on the previous year, right? So like, look at the Seahawks is a great example, or the Seahawks, the Kraken. You know, a lot of people were high on the Kraken this year, and I remember I was wrong last year because I was like, this fucking team drafted like shit. They look suspect, and you know they had a good year. They got it done, and what happened? Everyone was jumping on Kraken early this year, and it's like, you know, you're basing that off of last year's information. Same thing with Tampa Bay, same thing with Florida. Those teams that kicked ass at the end of last year, you got to think about it just like any other sport. It takes them time to get their pieces back together because they're trying to give guys rest and phase them back in. They also know that they're built to go deep. So what happens in the first couple of weeks of the season is they start playing a lot of their minor league guys because they have two-way contracts. And so they get like 7 to 10 games that they can play in the pros before they have to make that assessment if they're going to go back to the minors. So otherwise it affects their contract and their rookie eligibility. So there's a lot of other variables that go into hockey that in the first couple of weeks of the season, like the average bettor doesn't think about some of that stuff. But if you look at like the Sabres right now, they got a ton of guys in their organization that are Amex players, that will be Amex players. And they're also sizing up what happens when we get guys injured down the season. Who do we want to bring back up on those two-way contracts? So they're managing a lot of different variables as opposed to just going out there and winning. But a lot of people come back in and they're like, oh, you know, the Florida Panthers kicked ass last year. They're going to kick everyone's ass this year. And, you know, maybe they start out strong, but you know, that's the variable. That's the anomaly more so than it is the norm, in my opinion, when it comes down to it. And a lot of people don't think about those two-way contracts. But after a certain number of games, and you'll hear about it, especially if there's a guy in the minor leagues that comes up and starts killing it, or is killing it in the minor leagues and starts coming up to the NHL, they'll start talking about how many games do they have to prove themselves before the organization has to make a decision. Do we want to eliminate their two-way contract? And the big impact for the two-way contract comes down to development. You know, if you get an AHL team, in this case, I'll use the Amex because they've had 2 decent years where they've gone deep. They get that experience, right? So they get the experience to go play deep. They get postseason experience. They also get, you know, in the NHL, the season length of the NHL versus a college season is night and day. Like in college football, you know, they'll play 15, 20 games. In the NFL, they'll play 15, 20 games. There's a lot of similarity to the strengthening and conditioning that goes into that. But in hockey, some of these college teams play 35, 40 games. And now they come into the NHL and they got to play 82 game seasons. So there's other factors that kind of go into that as well. So the first couple of weeks of the season is very much a crapshoot, and you got to kind of plan accordingly.
See, I like you said there about the teams, like something like Florida and Tampa Bay, like they're teams that are good. But then I look at these lines, I'm like, wow, Tampa Bay, like minus, you know, they're a home dog. Like that seems odd to me, right? So immediately I'm thinking
that's because they don't have Vasilevsky right now. They don't have their stud goaltender.
Like Florida,
they're not trying to rush them in because they know they're going to go deep. They're playoff.
They just have to make. That's exactly Like I said, my plans with the Tampa Bay Lightning is to wait. I want Stamkos to be signed. I want him playing, and I want Vasilevsky back healthy. And I'm going to grab him to win the East and win the Cup. And because you're going to get a much better price on them because they're not going to be in first place. They're not going to be that when Vasilevsky comes back, they may not even be in a playoff spot.
I'll give you a great example of that here. Look at the Flyers and the Oilers right now. The Oilers are a team that's favored to win the Cup. The talent that they have with Draisaitl and McDavid and everybody else makes sense, right? But the Oilers are 1-3 to start the season off. They lost 2 games to the Canucks, but they're still 1-3. On the flip side of things, the Flyers, they're fucking terrible. They're favored to finish in the bottom of the NHL this year. They're 3-1 somehow. They started out 2-0 at home. So you got a 3-1
they did the
versus
same thing last
1-3.
year. They were good
What's
last
that?
year early.
I'm 0-3 with the Flyers because I'm going to fade the fuck out of those guys, and I started doing it too early.
I kind of like the like Vancouver tomorrow. Kind of like Vancouver. The Toronto game kind of jumped at me. I mentioned Tampa Bay.
I'm on the opposite side. I'm on I'm on the opposite side of all three of those.
Carolina.
What I like about
opposite of everyone
Vancouver,
I
though, is Vancouver's a team that's supposed to make
I want Colorado. I want the over in that game. I think the over is the better play in that Carolina game.
So when you look at a team like Vancouver, they're supposed to make the leap this year, and you know they've drafted some talent, they changed up some ownership, front office moves, first and second line juggling. They started out they're 2-2 now, right? They beat the Oilers twice. Then they went on the road, and you know they found some trouble.
No, I'm not.
So now you got a Canucks team that's 2-2. Why are they a team to look at and potentially jump on early? Because they need to stack up wins early in the season so that they can make that leap. They're not fucking around with their minor league system trying to figure out who's the guy that they're going to plug in. They know they need to get wins right now, and that's why I think the Canucks are a dangerous team early. You know, when the middle season comes around and players are kind of playing to their performance levels or their expectations, that's a different story. But now they need to stack up wins early so that they can have that opportunity to take the leap when it comes time for wild cards at the end of the season.
Yeah, I like the Canucks.
Yeah, BEQ. I saw that. It's ridiculous. If this game stayed 5-on-5, this Islanders would dominate. But they've had the Devils have had 7 power plays this game or something along those lines. It's ridiculous.
My favorite college football teaser tomorrow, I'll tell you guys right now. Penn State, Oklahoma. Teasing.
That's not the one you gave out on early plays to Pimp Slap. Wow.
No, I talked about it on early plays to Pimp Slap there, but I like you got 2 undefeated teams that have covered the spread every week. Big spots for them here. Big spots with Oklahoma and Penn State. Tease the fuck out of that thing tomorrow.
I think Oklahoma is one of the best teams in the nation. I think they're definitely the best team in the Big 12, and they're worth a look for the Natty. Oh, we lost Sharpie.
I was totally wrong on the Sooners. I thought they were going to be bad. And yet here they are.
That Red River rivalry was a lot of fun to watch, man. That was
nice catch, Castellanos.
That game's always a good time. Texas, Oklahoma, those two teams.
Yeah, Mel, I saw that the Avalanche are on the island on Tuesday. As long as the Islanders don't get 8,000 penalties, they should be competitive in that game. Probably going to be 3-2.
The problem with the Islanders is they want to play that old school trap style where it's a low scoring game. And you get a team that comes out there and kicks the shit out of them because they score. They're built for offense. Like the West, in my opinion, is built for offense.
The Islanders, I feel like they built their offense to slow down, or they built their roster defensively to slow down the offenses of New Jersey, Pittsburgh, New Rangers, things like that.
Easy, K. Graham. Easy.
Well, watch when the Stars or the Avalanche or the Knights go up fucking 4-0 on. You know what I mean? It's like they or even 3. They
that very well can happen.
And they're not built for the comeback because they're built to slow teams down.
They invested in their goaltending for a reason.
They're also built to play against teams in the East. You know, they got the occasional games against the West, but they're not built for that high score. So what happens when you get to playoffs and teams are banged up and beat down is you can compete as an Islanders team because you know you got 7 games in pocket. You're going to have at least 3 at home. And
the Islanders are a team that I wouldn't want to play in the playoffs. If I'm a division winner and the Islanders are a wild card team, I don't want them in the first round.
So think about a team like Colorado, like I'm talking about here with the team that's built to go deep, which Colorado is. They've been deep. They've gone deep for several years now. You know, what happens is they bring young guys in that first quarter of the season. Those young guys are fighting for a spot. They're playing hard. They don't give a shit if it's the Islanders. They're going to come out there and try to score 2-3 goals and show that they belong on that team. And that's where the mismatches come into play, is that you got teams that have young talent that's looking aggressive to go out there and eat against a team that's built to play slow and low. And that gets ugly. It gets ugly fast. You'll see like a 3-goal first period. The fucking game's over. They might come back and make it a battle, but that game's toast.
What do you think about tomorrow? Gallon versus Wheeler.
Phillies.
Got to go Wheels, man.
Phillies every game till they win the World Series.
See, I don't know what to do with the World
Things you'll
Series
never
if
hear
I
me-
get
you
the
would
two
never hear
teams
me
I've
say
been riding.
right now.
If I get Phillies Astros, I have no idea what to do for the World Series because I've been riding both those teams the entire playoffs.
Well, do you want to win money or dump it down the dump?
Well,
it down
I have the
toilet?
Astros plus 600 preseason.
I know you. I know. But that's the problem with fucking futures. Now your mind is like, oh, I don't want this.
Yeah,
But right
I
now,
mean,
You know what's funny is how many
That's
people say
the
that, but then as it comes down to the end, they're like, "Well, I have this futures ticket, so I don't know if I need
Yeah.
to play it." It happens all the time.
I
All
mean,
the time.
I want.
that's the
it's-
problem.
I think it'll be pretty simple. Oh, actually, I don't know how simple it would be because where do we want to back the Astros and where do we want to back the Phillies? We want to back the Astros on the road. We want to back the Phillies at home.
I back to Phillies.
But
regardless
that's
of
your
what it is.
take. How about you? The better team, right? The best team in the playoffs is who
Philadelphia.
right now? Who's playing the best?
Philadelphia.
It's not even a thought. It's Philadelphia. And the only
Statistically,
reason why you're
no.
thinking about this is because you have a future. I'm telling you.
No, it's not.
Historically and statistically, the Phillies are playing better than any team in Major League Baseball almost ever right now. Literally, almost. ever.
I think it's actually pretty close between Philly and Houston.
Look at the
That's why
home runs.
Rangers are
Look at the
playing
run.
better than Houston.
You could run down the line of why I'm not just saying it as a fan. I'm saying it as a statistical fact, right? The home run stats there, where they're comparing these guys to the 20s Babe Ruth teams. Like, there's a lot of facts going on. The numbers of home runs that they hit, the run margin of wins that they've had, set the record for Major League Baseball over the first 8 games of a postseason. Like, they're statistically setting records all over the place.
So Ricky Bobby, Mike just started a channel. He's going to be plugging it here all the time. I don't know what it is or whatever, but he's got one. He's bumping up right now.
More to come.
Yep.
I'd love to put. I can't find a way to make this a video, but I'd love to put the clip in there that we can play about reading the adjusted lines. Fucking huge spot. It's a 1-minute spot for everybody to take a lesson and see what I'm talking about when it comes to these adjusted lines. We talked about it yesterday with the.
I have a question for Nikki too. Go ahead.
I have
Finish
not
what you're saying.
bet that game yet.
Finish what you're saying. Sorry, I shouldn't.
I was going to say last night with the Astros game at minus. I think I was talking about -4 and showing the numbers on why it made sense to go -4 with the Astros. I thought they would be a 3 or 4 game win. They ended up winning by 6 or something like that. So I was off, but if you took that -4, it was like plus 480 or something like that. And I specifically talked about it, showed exactly why that number made sense. And then, of course, we saw what the outcome was of the game. And I'm going to try to get that on the YouTube channel so we can do a little education on top of things as well. But that adjusted spread number, you got to look at these adjusted spreads and look at the gaps between like -1 to -1.5. It's going to be like $30, right? Look at the -1.5 to -2. It's going to be $30. Eventually, you're going to get to a spot where the book changes it from the $30 increments to $100 increments, and that's the strike price when it comes to adjusted spreads. Keep your eyes on us. We'll talk more about them.
I'm gonna say this: going against Houston in the World Series is scary. It's scary.
It is.
It absolutely
They've been there,
is.
done that.
But I have to say that when you talk about momentum, there's 2 places where momentum mean the most in sports, especially sports betting, in my opinion. Number 1 is March Madness. Number 2 is baseball playoffs, because you have teams that just get hot. Like the Phillies were not this good during the regular season.
No, they're a team
They
that's
weren't
built
that good
to-
last year. They're a playoff team. They go or when like the Lakers that squeak in and go far. Like that's just how it is. It's just different.
The
But
Islanders
momentum
did
in
that 2
baseball.
years in a row.
But I would say that, like, if you're looking at just momentum, I don't see how you don't say that the Phillies. Now, if you have other interest in it and you're thinking about futures and stuff, I get all that. But that's my problem with futures is I will always second guess myself. If it comes down to it, what do? Do I hedge? Do I not bet at all because I already have it? Or am I leaving money on the table?
For me, I would look if I really wanted to leave that alone, my solution would be just betting totals. And
If
you can still
Wheeler
make money off
pitches,
totals.
if
But
Wheeler
it's still affecting the way that you're making decisions on a game.
Okay. Here's a good thing. Verlander's going to pitch the first game of the World Series. Wheeler's probably going to pitch the first game of the World
You take the
Series.
Phillies game 1.
You take the Phillies because Verlander's horrible in the World Series.
Yes.
You have to.
You cap each game individually.
Yeah.
I would change up my cap of that series based doing it game by game instead of riding a team.
Okay.
That would be the difference that would happen, especially when there are 2 teams that I've been riding the entire time. Now, I feel stupid that I did not take some Phillies futures heading into the playoffs, especially the way I've been riding them throughout the playoffs.
Then you'd have a win-win if that.
Then I would have Phillies on one side, Astros on the other, and that's my goal when I bet futures, is to have one on each side. So I had going.
I wonder how often that happens, though. That's so fucking hard to do. Like, it's so fucking hard.
I've done that before. I forgot which sport.
I'm sure it's possible. It's just so hard to do. I mean,
yeah. Forgot what sport it was. I've done that before. I don't remember what it was. But like for this year, it was Astros and Blue Jays on one side, and I had Brewers on the other side, which obviously those worked.
Hey, Spenny, if you're not doing anything, you're more than I'll send you the link. Let me know.
No, they're not over yet. They're absolutely not over yet.
I think he's on the
Rangers. Astros haven't proved they can win at home.
Yeah, that's true. Who has home field in that?
So you talk about that. If it's a future playoff matchup here, right, and you look at the Phillies versus Houston, let's just say hypothetically. I mean, that's what it looks like to me, but let's just talk about this hypothetically. You got a team in the Phillies that they score. It doesn't matter where they're playing. They find a way to score. Then you got a team like the Astros that can't win at home, and they only win on the road, and they're going to have to go to Citizens Bank Park and find wins. That's going to be a tough environment, especially knowing last year that they lost to Houston.
I'm genuinely curious, hypothetically speaking, if it's Astros Phillies, what is your series line for that series?
Nasty Nate has the best take of us all.
Red Sox smash.
Red Sox smash. There we go.
What would be if you're the bookmaker? If you're the bookmaker and you're making a series prop for this, what is your odds for the Astros to win the World Series?
It's probably minus 175, something like that.
You think they're favored? Okay.
I think they will.
Then it's easy to come in on the Phillies plus 150 and break even. And
they have home field. They would have home field, right? Or I don't know who would have home field. Okay. The home field advantage would be the advantage. I don't know what it would be. I don't think it's minus 175.
Is home field advantage an advantage for Houston? They don't win at home.
But the books will. I mean, it's a tried and true one. It's just not this series. So maybe they're thinking I'm going to say that it's probably. I don't think it's minus 175. I think it's less than that. It's probably minus 150. Minus 140. You don't think so? I think the Phillies are playing so well that they're. I mean,
I think if they put it at minus 175, like Mike said they would get so much Philly money. That's begging for Philly money. At plus 150 the other way, that's begging for Philly money.
So maybe it's tighter than you think.
But don't you think a number of people?
I think it'd be minus 135.
Everyone's going to see Houston. They're going to be like, "Oh, Houston's there again. Let's take Houston." So they don't want you to take Houston. They want you to take Philly because the general public.
Exactly. That's why they would put it at 175.
I took Evaldi on Sunday.
Money, they put it at that big.
I took Evaldi versus Framer on Sunday.
Well, fuck you, Sean.
I can't. You guys are just saying like Houston's going to win. Like what the? Come on, it's not over yet. I mean, you guys got the Phillies penciled into the World Series. They lose this game 3-2, and then they're against Gallen tomorrow. Could be wiped out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not the.
I mean, the comments guys like,
we're hypothetically speaking here. Okay, fine. If Texas plays Arizona, then what's your odds? So we can go over all the situations possible.
If Texas plays Arizona,
to make things happy, we'll go over all the situations, so we're not assuming a finals.
I want to talk about Nasty Nate's card. I'm going to guess. Let's play a game of guess what's on Nasty Nate's card tomorrow. I'll start.
Celtics.
I'm going to start.
Patriots money line.
He's got the Bruins. He's definitely got the Bruins tomorrow, which I like. I'm down with the Bruins.
I'm down with the Bruins too.
He's got UConn. He's got UConn.
Or UMass. UMass and UConn, both of them.
He's playing UConn money line. Is Boston College? Yeah, Boston College is playing Georgia Tech. He's taking the 5.5 points with Boston College. And
I landed with GT.
Who else is rolling out there? Let's see. I'm scrolling. I'll get there. We'll get there. UConn.
Talk about that Buffalo.
He's taking the UConn money line as my guess because it's a +1 with USF. So he's taking UConn's money line. It's probably plus 115. I'm gonna give him that one. I like UConn in that game.
Celtics trifecta.
Of course, the Celtics trifecta.
Of course. Are the Celtics playing tomorrow?
I don't know.
He's betting it anyways.
His bookie's giving it to him because he knows he's gonna bet it.
Hang on, let me look at the NBA and see if the Celtics are playing tomorrow.
Is this so?
Let's see. Are they not playing tomorrow?
They're probably not. Nick, did you see that the Buffalo Kent State discrepancy? Did you check those numbers 3 times?
I don't bet Kent State games because my numbers are way off on them.
Nice. You know what, Nasty Nate?
Did you see how much they're off on them?
It's been like that every week.
I'm a big Penn State guy tomorrow. I think it's their opportunity to step forward.
Kent State.
Yeah.
Cunt State?
Cunt State. There is a 12 according to the numbers, Buffalo should be a 6-point favorite and they're a 6.5-point dog. That did you didn't I'm gonna double check the math. That's gotta be fucking.
Here's the thing about Buffalo as a guy that lives in the region.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
The numbers have been way off
down
on
to
Kent
their
State all year long.
competition and loses games they should win. That's how I would describe Buffalo.
I'm gonna look into it afterwards
because down to their competition and loses games they should win.
Yeah, that's. So you've been wrong on Kent State, meaning what? You've been betting them and then
no, just the lines have always been like 8. 10
I appreciate if we use the proper
year.
terminology for that team.
You said that Buffalo is a 7-point favorite tomorrow.
Is that why it's wrong? Is maybe you favored it? So that's what it is. See, I knew that it was. So when we do the index, he might have put -6.5 instead of +6.5. So the math and the equation on Excel would have it as 12 points, but if it was 6, it'd be 0. So
I may have typed
Buffalo's favorite tomorrow.
Okay, so then it's dead nuts right on. So
okay,
yeah.
I've noticed they've had Kent State wrong though, like huge discrepancies on Kent State games.
Terrible.
Yeah, that's why I don't bet them.
You continue to pronounce it wrong.
Cunt State.
No.
Like Cunta Maeda.
Yeah, Cunta Maeda, Cunt State. You know it. There's way too many.
So we're on Iowa tomorrow, obviously, right?
Yep.
I knew that you like that one. I'll be on them too.
Here, you want an Iowa stat for you boys? I'll give you an Iowa stat. Obviously,
they're undefeated when they score a point.
When their line is greater or equal, if their line is greater or equal to -3.5 and the total's less than 40, it's 1-12 to the under. There you go. Take a look at that. Even though it's a super
31.5. Yeah.
No, I love the under. But how could you not? These teams are under. Minnesota versus Iowa.
When Iowa wins 16-10 tomorrow.
What's the number at for the under? Like 35 or
31.5.
The last under I bet that was that low with Iowa, it was under 20, and that's
like 9-0 final or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was the bowl game versus I forget who, and there were 2 pick sixes in the first half, and I'm like, fuck, this is going over. Not an offensive point was scored. I think actually there was 3 points scored in the second half, and some person I know that teased it down to 24. Oh, it's a gimme. Teased the total down to 24. Under 20.
I don't like fucking around with team totals. That's like one spot I just can't get.
No,
right.
not team total. It was a total for the
game.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like teasing, but I don't like teasing totals is even more disgusting to me.
Yeah, no. I don't even tease totals. Those are negative EV, in my opinion.
I like totals. I like getting a touchdown distance, you know?
Well, to each their own. I love you guys, but I don't love that. Meatloaf said that. I love you guys, but I don't love that. It's not how it goes, but you know the song I'm talking about, right? Do anything for love, but I won't do that. He just died, didn't he, recently? The past year or two?
Did he die, Meatloaf?
I think he died this year, didn't he? Yeah, I don't know.
Did you know he was in Fight Club?
We don't talk about that, though. You don't talk about that.
That's Get off my porch. Your tits are too big.
That's Bob.
Yeah, that's Bob.
Oh, he died in January of 2022.
That has a name, and it's Robert. What's his
Paulson?
Name? Robert Paulson. That's right.
His name was Robert Paulson.
There you go.
In life,
I know one movie he was in for sure. Rocky Horror Picture Show. If you haven't been to the theater to watch that, you know what I'm talking about. It's got the transsexual from Transylvania.
Tim Curry.
Yep. And it has Susan Sarandon in it when she was young. Yep. But if you've never been to the theater, there's this whole cult thing. They still show it.
They dress up.
They dress up, and I went with my 14-year-old niece the first time I ever saw it. Took her to it, and she was like in awe because they stand up and do that dance. Let's do.
Islanders just tied it with a minute to go with the net pulled.
Well, there
Let's
you go.
Islanders.
There you go. Actually, they would benefit. Okay, so here's a question with that. For a
Here we go. Bases juiced in the Phillies game. Bases juiced. No outs. Top of the 6th, and boom on deck. Let's go, baby.
That.
For overtime, when you have 3-on-3, when you're a defensive team, doesn't it?
They lose every overtime.
I was
game,
just
but
going to say, isn't
point.
a defensive team at a detriment in a 3-on-3?
Yes. They'll for sure lose the overtime. Like I think they lost basically every overtime.
Is this you reverse jinxing, or are you just
No, I'm being dead serious. Okay. Watching Islanders hockey last year, felt like every overtime they went to, they lost.
Yeah. It doesn't benefit you on 3-on-3 because what do you have? Three scoring defensemen? I mean,
is this really they don't tell me this is under review.
Please don't cry. If you cry, we have to.
Go Phillies. Let's go, baby.
We're gonna do this, Mike. We're doing it. We double stamped it. We almost triple stamped it, but you can't triple stamp a double stamp. We double stamped it, and we're gonna get it.
Triple stamp a double stamp. Who said you can't do that?
You've quintupled a double stamp, or sextupled, or whatever. What's that like 15 times? Hey, by the way, shout out to you guys. Nasty Nate, thanks for being here. EQ, hit the like button if you haven't done it in both rooms.
Nasty Nate's singing a song in the chat. Did you see that?
Oh yeah, midnight special or late night special. It's actually we know it's the late night special. It's not the song, but that's okay. We're not quite to that level yet. I don't think we're not.
There's no late night special tonight. It's not.
There could be, but
card.
We're not quite there yet. I'm kind of nursing my drink, but. It's only 7 here. Come on.
Nunya says it too. The boys remember.
There we go. I wish we could play it, but we can't.
This guy walked the bases loaded in this game?
He walked it loaded, yeah.
Well, it was Harper, Philly's favorite son.
Then you know what? Do it then.
Good. Cool.
We still love you, K Graham. I know you're angry. Next time, don't get so drunk and bet the fuck. I almost said the Coyotes. Bet the Diamondbacks, you know. Although I will say they're the only team in Arizona major sports history to have a national championship. Not college, but the Diamondbacks won in 2001. They beat the Yankees, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Walk off. That was the walk off, right?
Luis Gonzalez, right? Wasn't it him?
I thought you were talking about this game. I was looking. I'm like, oh, it's only the 6th inning.
No.
Razor sharp picks in the chat. Come on, join us.
Yeah.
You want to celebrate Red October here? Come on.
We double. Yeah. And by the way, they have red towels in fucking Phoenix. Give me a break.
Razor's on probation right now. He knows why he's on probation.
He got in trouble. Okay.
He bet the Diamondbacks yesterday.
He did. That's right. Yeah. Well,
he's on double, triple secret probation.
No, Razor. It's okay to bet against your team. That's a sign of a good handicapper.
Razor bet against those fuckers all year.
Here we go. Ranwick Race 2 trifecta. I'm going to say this, Gerardo. We love horse racing, but there's too many sports on now to do what we were doing during baseball season. I don't think we'll be doing much horses here, but we could. Here we go. Nasty Nate's drunk. Do you remember last week where Nasty Nate goes, I caught a 40-pound striper on a whatever, and then the guy said, I got herpes from a real life hooker. That was the best line. I forget who said that, but I think it was Sanders.
We got runs for Philly.
We do?
Boom, baby. Let's go. I fucking said boom. I said, I don't know if it's just because last game you fucked me or not, but nope, we got it. Let's go.
Wow, 55-0 SMU. Can I mark minus 19.5 a winner?
I think you're safe. I'll sign off on that.
Oh, the fucker slid in all fucking cockeyed. Was that the favorite son?
He's out. He tore his ACL.
He came up short. It's like in Major League where the guy slides and he comes up short.
Your whore mouth, Sean.
That's what he did.
Hey, 2 runs though.
Let's go.
You'll take them.
Ground ball to third base, scores 2.
Boom with a double RBI. Let's go, baby.
Was it bomb?
Yeah, he got 2 RBIs.
That wasn't the greatest son. Why did he try to go? Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa. We got the overtime spot for this Islanders game. Who are we going to take? Let's take a look. Is it started
Go
yet?
for it. Do I even turn it on? Let's Billy B.
The Devils are a team that's built for overtime more. They're just are.
You know I like to play the overtime game scoring prop. Let's go.
I'm going to go with Brock Nelson.
Barack Obama. I like that.
You don't like Locktober?
Brocktober.
Locktober.
Brock Nelson to get a hat trick in this game.
Brock Landers to
Either Brock Nelson or
violate
Bo
Dreas.
Horvat will get a hat trick and they'll win the game.
They're not showing me goal scoring props here.
No, that's mainly a playoff thing.
We were doing it at the end of the regular season, though.
We were doing it in the playoffs a lot.
Is this not on ESPN Plus?
It's on NHL Network, so I'm watching on the fucking sportsbook. I couldn't even watch the Islanders game on regular TV.
I can't watch it on.
Mel says Brock Nelson and Timo Meier. Those are two good
Where'd
picks.
Sharpie go? Did he roll in a fat chicken flour to find the wet spots? Where'd he disappear? You hear that? That's a classic one from my youth.
I've never heard that in my entire life.
You never heard that one?
No. Jesus Christ.
Special.
What sportsbook are you watching it on?
Bet online? No, I'm like watching the fucking Gamecast.
Oh yeah,
I can't get an actual live stream on it, so I've had to watch through that the entire time. I couldn't watch my Islanders game here because it's on NHL Network.
Yeah, I didn't buy NHL Network. I'm not going to.
No, I'm not paying for that.
If it's on ESPN Plus,
a game every couple days. And it's of course probably the most exciting game the Islanders have played all year.
It's the OT special.
We have to have another CCR song because we just have to.
That's a fan favorite, man. I mean, come on, that's a classic. We made that a classic.
Oh, it didn't. No, I love. I love CCR. I said it a million times. Why are the Phillies still up? Why is it? What just happened? Did they challenge it or something?
But when they still going one out, they had bases loaded, nobody out.
Oh, I thought they were out. Oh
no.
Yeah, they're not giving those player that was my favorite segment is when we went to overtime. Everybody was picking fucking player props. That was great. They're not offering them to us tonight. I'll tell you who I think is going to score. Let me ratchet.
I have a feeling this game is over. It's frozen on me now. And the Devils have possession. I think the Devils just won.
All right, I'll do this one.
Oh,
he's back.
I was going to say Jack Hughes, but we'll see.
He's back.
Devils
is back. We are getting Dill back.
The Canadian
the four best friends that anyone could have.
It was Jack Hughes. I just fucking said it.
They scored?
Someone in my chat said Jack Hughes today.
All right, cash it. Cash the under in the black. Cash the under. We swept hockey today, guys. 2-0.
The books are lucky they didn't give me an opportunity for Jack Hughes because I would have lit that fucker up.
Under in the BJ's game. Square ass Devils play. Although I will say if the Islanders score 4 goals, they should be winning the game. I will say that.
It's okay.
If they're a defensive team, if they're scoring 4 goals a game, they probably should be winning games, right? I think.
Yeah, that play was heavily juiced this Devils game. I'll tell you what. Dave,
Hi, Veronica.
You're going to like this one, Dave. I had a teaser parlay, okay? I had the New Jersey Devils under 7.5 at -350. Guess which one lost?
That's why you don't do it. I bet sports betting 101. What are you taking -350? If I wouldn't take that even if there was a fire.
You guys sparked my curiosity, and now I had to test it. I wish I never asked. But no.
Well,
full transparency, I put fucking $2 on it to win 7. I was like, whatever. It's small. I'm going to test this theory out.
Gerardo Cassius.
And turns out.
Go ahead.
It's wrong. Theory sucks. Gerardo Cassius. Let's fucking go. Shout out to G.
Let's go. That we'll get a little happy with this little dance. I know Nasty Nate likes this. He says play the dancing kid. So we'll do that.
Just How's that little Chinese kid get so fat eating rice and dog?
and cat and pigeon.
Yeah, don't forget the rats.
Bats. And bats, right? And eat bats.
Don't forget the rats or the bats.
Yeah, bats. Don't
Bat
forget the
soup.
bats.
Guy eats bat soup and he has to shut the world down with his COVID. He still survives to dance
Bat
around.
soup.
Because he's
Bats.
got immunity. He's got the COVID immunity. Oh,
I know, Sean,
here,
you're
here
a
we take
movies,
shots.
TV
There they
show
eat
guys.
bats. You know what I mean?
Did you ever see the South Park episode about Randy creating COVID?
No, I haven't watched South Park in 20 years. When it first came out, I watched
Randy
it. Like
Randy goes and he fucks a rat, and he was the reason that COVID started. And the rat was Mickey Mouse.
I haven't seen that. When it first came out, I used to like it. I thought it was good. I can't watch it now.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, it fell off for a little bit, but it was pop culture related, right? So it wasn't much to go on. Now pop culture is hitting again, and they're hot in season 26 again. They're back, baby.
How are they even on? I figured they'd be a little.
In season
little
26 or 27 now. It's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying the way crap gets canceled if you say something. How are they even on the air?
I know they.
For them to be edgy, they'd be
Well, The
making fun of
Simpsons,
people.
all the edgy stuff, The Simpsons, and
Yeah, when I was a kid, my mom said I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons. It was so bad. My mom
me
wouldn't
too.
let
And I
me watch
snuck it, and I got in trouble.
And I still don't see it. I don't understand.
You know what
why
I
it's
used to
so
watch
filthy.
in my
You call
room?
CPS. That's unacceptable.
Well,
You know,
I
ways
used
around
to
it,
watch
Mike,
Howard
but-
Stern on the E Network, and that was
You watch Howard Stern, but you couldn't watch The Simpsons?
no, they didn't let me watch that. But
You'd watch Howard Stern on E at 11 o'clock and rub one out. To
Here's a good
Bongo
example.
Fiesta.
We wanted
so Cindy Margolis coming on and doing a wet T-shirt contest.
we
Like,
wanted to
absolutely.
watch we wanted to watch
broke my
Austin
dick when I
Powers,
was
right?
11
A
years old,
funny
yeah.
comedy movie, Austin Powers.
Oh,
And
yeah.
my mom says, I got to watch it first. So she orders it on pay-per-view and says, we'll watch it and let you know. And then she comes back to me in the morning and says, no, you can't be watching that. But little did she know it was a 72-hour rental. And I snuck in at about midnight and watched that shit anyways.
Yeah, bro.
And I didn't think it was that bad when I was a kid. I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about. I don't
you didn't get the humor,
I don't get
that's
the
why.
humor. You know, I'm just a child. I don't understand a lot of this. Machine Gun Jubblies. Why can't a kid see that? That's just funny.
Austin
No,
Powers.
they are. But the problem is you know, I didn't even get into South Park was a little bit later than that, but I like South Park, and I like the original stuff like chocolate salty balls and
Like Alabama Man.
Alabama Man and like the Lobster People and Getting Gay with Kids is Here, and
The Sexual Harassment Panda.
Sexual Harassment Panda. I know that one.
Here's the deal, boys. As crazy as it sounds, I'm 3-0 in the NBA preseason. I'm going to jump on this San Antonio Spurs plus 5.5 spot right now. Plus 5.5 Spurs live. First quarter just started. Looking for some action. I'm going to take them Spurs plus 5.5.
Take them.
Wemby's the next Sean Bradley.
He's got way better handles than him. That's for
So he's
sure.
Manute Bol,
No, he's like
Mark Eaton.
I can't even describe him. It's a guy that's 7'3" that dribbles like a point guard. I mean,
UA
he's-
Blab.
no one's like him. No one's ever been like him.
Hey, Mike, I
DNA
don't know if you're
says
looking at
Warriors.
this yet, but I just noticed it's on the other day. ATP Tokyo. Ben Shelton, I was on him yesterday as an underdog. Beat Tommy Paul, and now he's facing, what's his name?
You want to run through your card
Marcos Giron. Tomorrow, I took Ben Shelton again at minus 175.
You want to run through your card now that you're here? Because, I mean, Nasty Nate and some people in here are fight guys, so I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, now's a good time. Let's run it down.
I like I'm sorry, not to jump in there, but for tennis,
go ahead.
I like Martyrer there. Martyrer versus Bublik. It's a plus money spot. That's one of my favorite tennis spots.
Bublé, Michael Bublé.
Yeah,
Have a
Nasty.
look
I got
at
the
that.
5.5. Keep your eyes on it. It might go there again. I think they probably went outright here. Yeah, I see 4.5 now, but I think they probably went outright. But I got the 5.5. 4. I'm still good with 4.5. I would not take it at 4.5, but go get it.
All right. UFC. Let's see what we got here. First fight of the night. Putin Magomedov. I'm gonna be on the dog simply for fading this. He's good, but I think it's gonna be a tougher fight than he. I'm gonna take somebody in there. I'm gonna
Magomedov submission
Magomedov on
first
this
round.
card. It's gonna be him making his fucking debut. You know, I watched the tape on him. He's good, but he's not that good. So I got to take the dog and Bruno Silva at plus 250.
I got Magomedov submission in the first round.
Submission. Motherfucker's got 0 submissions on his record, and he mostly is a kicker.
Yep.
All right, I like it. You know,
Look at
there's,
the
contrarian
under.
bets.
1.5. This fight's going fast.
It's intersecting zeros, Dylan. Do never argue with intersecting zeros.
Well, that's not true. First of all,
I know it's not true. I'm just saying it.
No, I'm like I watched the tape on
I think
these guys.
intersecting zeros
I don't
very,
buy
very
into
serious.
this.
Okay,
stats
sorry.
and this and
I
that.
shouldn't
I
defame
watched
intersecting
both
zeros.
of these guys fight, and I think Bruno Silva can get her done. I think it's an even fight, but at plus 250, I'm gonna take the fucking dog.
Jasnitz is inside the
Get him
distance.
out of there. All right.
Inside the distance is not a bad look either.
I like Magomedov inside the distance too. You want to give me that too? I'll take that one.
mean, if
too.
they're
You guys
giving you a nice
throw your
price on
bets
the
in here,
under,
but
I might hit there
Dylan's going to
too.
go one by one down his card, so we don't have to
Yeah,
get
throw
all.
your bets in the chat. Let's talk about it.
I'm going to talk with Dylan too.
All right, let's do it that way instead. Let's just go. That's a good idea. That's a parlay, obviously. So those are all parlays. So maybe we'll wait for that. He's on Silva over 1.5.
No.
Any thoughts on that?
Over 1.5. I mean, that's gonna be greasy, but I don't mind it. I won't
Yeah,
be parlaying it.
It's probably like a third round submission for Magomedov, in my opinion.
Submission. That's crazy.
Yep.
I like the
I wanna
crazy
bet-
looks though.
I want to bet, and we'll get to the main event. We want to go off of that, but let actually, you know what? Let's do it the way we originally were going to do it. Just go down the card, and we'll let people put their bets in the chat. Let's do it that way.
And then the next one, Victoria Dudakova and Jin Yu Frey.
Over.
I mean, this line just exploded. Yeah, it's a 14-year age gap. Jin Yu Frey, I think, is 36. This girl is 28.
I think
Sorry,
the
24.
I think
Yeah,
the
she's
sneaky-
38. This girl's 24. So go ahead, Mike.
The sneaky play for me is the under.
You're
2.5
you're
rounds.
just a fuckhead.
It's like plus 200 for the under. I had to look at that thing. Yeah, Frey's a loser. Absolutely. Frey's gassed. She's tired. She's old.
Which
And,
one's uglier?
She took this fight for a paycheck, in my opinion.
They're honestly for 38, she's looking pretty good, and this 24-year-old, she looks good too. No
bet.
ugly girl here.
Off the bet. There has to be an ugly chick, or I don't bet it.
Well, she's 38 years old though. She's been around. She's on a fucking losing streak. She's older. You know, yeah. She's got a reach disadvantage. Average fight time for Dudakova is 7 minutes 45 seconds. Hers is 12.5. So
Dudakova,
she mostly goes the distance. Dudakova could finish her. The
Dudakova
look that I
could
would
win
say is
inside
like
the
Dave
distance.
said. You know, win on points. I would take Victoria Dudakova. I like it, but the price I don't like, minus 110. So inside the distance, yeah, let's talk about that. I would take Victoria by submission at plus 400. I think that's the way to look at this.
See, so what made me think about that under, especially Dudakova inside the distance, is the wrestling capabilities. Dudakova is a wrestler, so she likes to go out there and scrap. She likes to battle. And
Yeah, she's definitely the grappler. That's why I think the submission line's a little bit too wide at plus
Frey's old
400.
as fuck, so that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I agree.
But it wouldn't surprise me that it doesn't go to the ground. Like Frey, you got to know if you're fighting somebody that's a wrestler, you got to know, like, don't go to the ground, right? So we might see that situation where Dudakova's on her back with her feet in the air, and Frey's standing up saying, I'm not, the refs are going to force him to stand up. So
That was going to be
if
my
that
final
happens-
point. I think the best way to play this fight would be Jin Yu Frey by points, I think, was when you get to that. Then you get Jin Yu Frey on points at plus 550 or Victoria by submission at plus 400. I think that's a fine way to play this fight.
I like Gerardo Hernandez here. He says Dudakova under 2.5. He says sprinkle Dudakova submission. I'm Gerardo. We're on the same page here, my guy. Let's
Plus
go.
400 submission. That's a nice look.
So before you start the next fight, I just want to say this, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, we're going to do a duck race in 20 minutes. 20 minutes is the time. So if you haven't hit the like button to be involved, please hit the like button on both channels, Earl Sports Bets and Picks from Dave. But Dylan, fire. What is it? How do we say it? Shoots hot fire, spits hot fire, whatever
Spits
you do.
hot fire.
Nylon spits hot fire.
Shits, farts hot
The
fire. he does
5
everything.
hottest rappers alive. Who are they? Dylon, and Dylon. Because
We're
he
gonna
spits hot
We're
fire.
gonna need to get that clip for Dylon. Enough of this.
We should do it.
Enough of these
Right.
atoms don't touch each other. Let's get the Dylon spits hot fire.
All right. Next up, what do we got?
Next up is Nathaniel Wood versus Muhammad Naimov. It's another one, ends in OV. He's a Muhammad, the first of the 3 Muhammads on the card. Nathaniel Wood, he's on a 3-fight win streak, I believe, and all 3 of those are decisions.
Mountain to Muhammad.
So I like him to win. I think he's pretty good. I think plus 250 is good. Nathaniel Wood's not as good as everybody would say. He's got the hometown field advantage, like Mike said. I would take him to win on points at plus 600 or the KO, really, or just money line to be safe at plus 250.
I like that fight to go to the distance. That's my look on that thing here. So I think
I'm going to be looking at a lot of dogs and be taking their decisions at plus 500 and plus 600 because 1 or 2 of these guys is going to come through, and I'll be laughing when the favorites get smashed.
Like how we be laughing like this? Like that?
No, not evilly. I'll just be like,
think about this, right? Nathaniel Wood doesn't like to get hit. Clearly, we've seen that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of results.
Muhammad Naimov has some power too.
And he got that huge upset win that last game. So the last fight. So he's feeling good in camp.
I was on Muhammad Naimov that last fight too. I mean, I knew who his opponent was, and I was like, I don't see it.
And he was
Jamie
losing like
Malarkey.
that whole fight until he threw a couple of smacks out
That's
there.
Jamie Malarkey in a nutshell. Jamie Malarkey gets beat up until he can't. Like, he's durable as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but once he falls off the cliff, he's a human punching bag. And once he falls off that cliff, he falls off that cliff. So that's why I took the dog.
I thought it was the lemurs that run off the cliff. I don't know. Get rid of that. You're up from that neck of the woods. There's lemurs.
Well, I mean, over here we call it the
think
head smashed in buffalo jump.
If you're a fighter like Nemov, whatever, and you find your previous fight, like you're getting beat up, and then you unleash the guns and you start whacking a dude, and you end up coming up with the victory here. Why wouldn't that be your game plan to start the next fight? Is come out there and be aggressive early. So, I like that Wood can handle the battle. I think it goes the distance. And again, my opinion.
Yeah, and the bookies agree with you. You have over 1.5 at minus 275, over 2.5 minus 150. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I think it does go the distance. I'd take the dog money line, or if you want to get greasy, take him by decision at plus 550. I don't hate that either. We get to the next one: Mike Breeden versus Ansul Jubilee. A lot of people are on the dog. He opened up at plus 300. He's down to plus 200. Simply because this guy is from the road to UFC. He fought a lot of low-level competition in India. UFC is trying to promote India, and this is really the only guy they have right now. They have some other fighters lined up. But I don't think this guy's the real deal, and I don't think he should have been a minus 400. And those numbers are kind of changing to respect that. Now he's down to minus 275, and Mike Breeden's plus 210. What do you think, Mike?
This is a tough one. I don't know if this one goes the distance. I clearly there's question marks. So there's a lot of variables in there. I would think, I think Jubilee should get the job done, but where I'll probably look for this one is live. If Breeden doesn't get finished in the first round and shows they can get the job done, I would think that Breeden is live on the money line.
He's going to start taking over, yeah. If he doesn't do it early.
So if Jubilee doesn't knock him out in the first round, I think you have to look for a Breeden spot on the money line live, and you're going to probably catch plus 300, plus 400 spots there. So that's kind of my take on that one.
Yeah, if he gets his ass whooped early, you can most certainly catch a nice fucking spot.
I could see Jubilee coming out there and then knocking him out in like 10 seconds. I could see that being the.
Well, I mean, he's going to try. He's representing India for the first time in the home country. He's really, a lot of pressure on him in that spot.
They're in that Abu Dhabi area where that's kind of home court, like you talked about there. So, I agree with that. I just think the spot to look for is Breeden live because if he can get through the first round, then maybe he wins by decision. But that's one that I'm not very high on that.
Yeah.
One, either way.
I don't even think I have a bet on that yet. I think I'm mostly going to look live, like you said. I didn't get in on Mike early as much as I would have. So,
But I do like Breeden more than Jubilee. I know the home court and everything else, but I think Breeden's a spot. Jubilee's just a question mark in my opinion.
yeah, he's got a lot to prove.
Are they considering Abu Dhabi, United Arab UAE, as home court for an Indian fighter?
Not
that's
really.
closer
No,
to
I
him,
mean,
I understand
honestly,
that.
I'll be honest with you. At the press conference, they talked about this India fighter, and they were just booing and booing. And Dana White had to stand up, and he's like, "Whoa, why are we hating India here? What's going on?"
You know,
Yeah,
but
they
but
don't
to-
like them. To your point, Dave, they don't.
But to Dylan's point, you know, the UFC needs to try to continue to grow their brand in various markets.
Yeah.
I'm
They
asking. I
like-
don't know. I'm just
The
asking.
UFC
you-
doesn't like the African champions. They don't because they can't market in Africa. There's a
That's
challenge.
a
with
great
that.
point. That's actually a
So-
great point.
So what
Yeah.
they're trying to do with India, I mean, India's got a huge population, and they could want that guy to.
They definitely want to
not
tap
done.
into that market. Like I said earlier, they have this guy, and then there's a prospect they're
I'm not
looking
pulling
at.
that up.
There's a prospect they're looking at in this girl. I can't remember her name, but she's coming up soon. I think next
Oh,
week, and she's
man.
also a female prospect. From
There's a
India.
fighter called
They're really
Islam,
trying to
by the
get
way,
him in
Sean.
there.
Just so you know, it's not.
I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at the one underneath it.
They've tried
Oh.
it before. They had Arjun Bhullar at heavyweight, and then they had my friend. He lives here in Edmonton, and I know he's a friend of mine. But KB Buller, he trains at a local gym here in Edmonton, and he was a really good fighter. People don't know about him, but he kind of got the UFC jitters, and he didn't really show who he was in his first fight, and he got kicked out of the UFC. So he's not going to be popular, but he really is that good of a fighter. Anyways, my point is that India they've tried, but these fighters just haven't stepped up. But they are good fighters. I mean, Arjun Bhullar went on in one championship to be the champion, and my guy KB Buller, if they gave him another chance in the UFC, I guarantee you he would crush it too.
Look, the problem is inherently with India. Let's just look at it as a whole. They're fucking eating rats on kebabs. It's tough to put weight on when you're in that situation, right? I mean, you can't bulk up. You just can't bulk up. You gotta
Let's be real. This guy himself, Ansul Jubilee, he has said it's tough to train in India because we don't have good wrestling gyms.
Yeah.
We don't have good Muay Thai gyms, and anybody that comes in, it's low-level competition. Like, he's the best by far in India because nobody's
Philadelphia,
really interested in it,
triple.
you know?
Can we get the Never
It's
mind.
not that popular.
Never mind. All right.
All right,
Let's
should we
roll
move on to the
I
next
think we're.
fight?
I think
Yeah.
I don't know how we ended up with that one, but it sounded to me like it was a live spot for
we
Breeden
drug
after
on.
the first round.
The next one is Cedric Dumas. He's minus 250, and Abu Azaitar plus 200 now. He opened at plus 130. Cedric Dumas opened at minus 175. I don't like Dumas at all. I think he's a fucking fraud. But Abu himself, he's also a fucking fraud. I mean, he's just a rich prince. Legit, he's a rich prince with money, and he just fights whenever he wants because, you know, he's got money.
What the fuck?
He fights about once a year. He had a 2-year layoff. Him and his brother tried it, you know, just to be on the scene, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, he's not a real fighter. He just does it for the clout. So I don't like him at all. They're both fucking frauds, but I'm going to be taking the favorite.
So the big spot for me with this one is Azatar hasn't fought in 2 years. You talked about that already. Hasn't won a fight in 5 years. I mean, this guy
He does it
fucking
for
win.
fun. He's a billionaire playboy. He does this shit for fun, like Batman.
So Dumas, dumbass, is going to be part of a parlay for me. I'm not going to go.
No.
Billy score.
particular.
I already have him in a parlay too.
Yeah.
I'm not doing money line at minus 175.
No.
I won't consider it. Minus
No.
225. We'll get to a point before I even get to the
And-
fight. I
and
put
the
him in a
there's
parlay with Saeed Nurmagomedov. I think it's really safe. Square
There's a-
parlay,
there's a-
2 minus 200s gets you to plus 105.
There's a parlay boost on DraftKings where they'll give you the it's up to 100% parlay boost depending on the number of legs you put. So I like dumbass as a parlay spot there.
Yeah, I like that you
Um,
called him dumbass too, because I'm going to be looking to fade this guy in his next fight.
Yeah.
He's
I
going to
just-
win.
I
He's
just-
going to be on a 3-fight win streak, and everyone's going to be like, "Oh, look at this guy." No, I ain't hearing any of it.
I think
Yeah, I've been waiting to fade this guy, and I just can't find my spots. But I've been betting for him, and I know I was wrong because I hate him. He's not good. But the other guys he was fighting weren't good either, and I knew that too. So I've been waiting for my spot, and that still isn't it. but I'm going to fade the fuck out of Cedric Dumas in his next fight after this, and that is going to be the spot.
Yep. I'm just making notes. Since we're talking about it, and I've already broken the card down, and you and I go back and forth here, I want to make my notes so I don't have to go do it again. We're already in it.
Absolutely.
So, who's the next one?
The next one up is Javid Basharat versus Victor Henry, the second biggest favorite on the card in Javid Basharat at minus 550. Victor Henry plus 375. And it's mostly just the age gap here. Victor Henry's 36. Javid Basharat's 28. So, I mean, they're definitely using that to push the lines. But also Javid is himself on a 3-fight win streak, also by decisions. So I'd say you take Javid by decision if you like that, or take a shot at the dog, which I see lots of people doing too. This line has increased. I don't hate a shot at Victor Henry. 36 is not that bad.
Yeah. Just looking at my notes on this one here. The thing that jumps out to me is the UFC advantage when the player has a 7-year age advantage, right?
That's stat. I get that. I'm on that like all the time. That's actually burned me in about the last 5 fucking fights too.
But I think this is a spot where it goes to the decision. I think it's going to be a decision spot. So
I think this guy's tough enough to hold up.
And if you're going, so
they have over 2.5 at minus 275.
Yeah.
Fight goes the distance minus 250.
it's for me when you got the odds like that, I could I see a spot where Basharat gets a submission? He's a wrestler, so he's definitely the better wrestler. The challenge to me is, either you got to take Basharat by submission or you take Henry to win by decision.
They have his ITD at plus 200, which scares me because all of these other big minus 400 favorites, they have inside the distance. It's minus 150 even money, but this one's plus 200, so they're really not favoring him to get a finish either.
And so if it's going to go the distance, then I would rather take the dog in that decision spot. Give me the opportunity to go the distance and give me the dog.
I'm going to be looking at a lot of these big dogs. I'm going to take like 3, 4, 5 of them, and if 2 pay off, I'm going to be happy on getting through this big ass dumb retarded favorite card.
And to that point, like when I looked at the card, I thought there was a lot of dog spots to this week. And it's a pay-per-view card, so like, wouldn't they want to see a lot of upsets? In terms of fitting the narrative.
Well, there's always going to be a few. We just have to find them.
Hang on, can I take a timeout? I want to keep going.
Sure.
I like this. Let's
take a break and then get back to it. We're about halfway through.
We're doing. It's the double D's, Dave and Dylan.
I love it.
Yeah, there's a show idea. Double D.
I could break this card down.
I'm still here. I just don't want to have my camera on for you to put me full screen again.
All right, Dirk, I won't do it. Don't be a wiener. Come on.
You're fine, Nick. Don't worry. And I got scared about the UFC chat.
No, all I do is I was scrolling through Twitter on my phone and I look up and I'm full screen.
You were on full screen for at least 5 seconds, so that was awesome. Because usually you catch it. I was sneaky.
I was looking down and I was scrolling through.
Caught him. Hey, so Nick,
looking at porn.
Have you ever heard of?
You would never see that.
Nick, real question: have you ever heard of Sugon? It's where you Sugon this dick. Got him.
What you're talking about. By the way, where is it? Oh shit! Hey guys.
I love how you can do that sound effect.
It's not pee.
So
it's not
good.
pee.
Oh, you got the squirt?
It's not pee.
That's actually amazing. How did you learn to do that?
To what?
The crickets.
He has a long tongue. He has a long tongue. Jesus Christ. Okay. Clipped. Okay. 3 hours and 52 minutes. Got it. Perfect.
Well, you can go to YouTube and just click on the clip button.
But you don't, on a 4-hour show, I'm not going to, you got to remember where it is.
Calgary touchdown, yep. Kevin, I gave out, I think yesterday, and I think earlier in the stream today, Calgary in the over. I'm sitting on Calgary plus 8.5 and plus 350. Team total over. Full game.
All right, 6
Oh, yeah.
minutes. We're doing the. Well, my mic comes back. We'll do that. But in 6 minutes, we're going to do the duck race. Guys, hit the like button on Earl Sports Best channel and mine. Please do it on both. That's all that we ask for. I mean, we bring you winners. Tonight was kind of an off night because we're talking about everything else. But
So Graham says, sorry, he said, how did Nick learn how to squirt?
well, I don't know. But hit the like button, please, guys. Get
I
us
had
up
to
there.
explore my butt. I'm just kidding.
How many more fights do you have to go?
6
A
more.
lot.
Okay, we'll do one or two. We'll take a break. We'll do a duck race. We'll come back. How about
Okay,
that?
sounds good.
Yep.
We'll move on to. I saw a comment in the chat about Muhammad Mahayev, round 2, round 3, and sub. I think already, and I'm pretty much already on that too. This is the same thing as the other fights. I mean, Tim Elliott's old as fuck. If you want to get into a funny little side story, not related or capping the fight wise, Tim Elliott was just revealed himself on Twitter that his best man at his wedding, his best friend Kevin Kroom, has been fucking his wife for years.
Not yet,
I mean,
guys.
that's
Not yet.
It's a really funny story. Just to throw that out there, so that could play into the fight a little bit. You know, this motherfucker's angry
guys
that his
aren't in
best
it,
friend's
trust
been
me.
fucking his wife for years. You know,
After
I
last
mean,
week.
he might have a little bit of fire inside of him. I know I would, but I'm not sure that applies so much in professional fighting. to
No-
just get
neither of you
aggressive
are in
with
it after
somebody's
last
fucking
week, I'm
wife.
telling you
I don't
right
think
now.
it's going to make you win the fight.
Aw,
But just a honorable mention in that news story, you know. What do you got, Mike?
I like Makayev by submission in round 2. Makayev's a takedown specialist. You know, I'm
Yes.
not a big Tim Elliott fan.
I don't think anybody's a Tim Elliott fan. He's a
Is
cuck.
he going to be ready to go? Sure, of course. You know, but I just think, you know, Makayev wants to get the fight to the ground, and he's shown that he can control. Now, if he doesn't get the sub in round 2, does he get the overall win by decision? Probably, but I just think in terms of submission, he wants to get the fight to the ground. He wants to get the job done.
Mhm.
I think a lot of people are still taking Tim. I've seen a ton of people on Twitter taking Tim Elliott.
Yeah, he's not my
I-
favorite big dog this week.
I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense, but
Not this one.
no.
I mean, I get
So,
the dog shot purely as a number. I totally get that. But when you look at all these other dogs that are the same number, is Tim Elliott really your best shot? I don't think so.
And Makayev is a sub winner by like plus 200, and then to get it in the second round is like plus
Mhm.
750. That's
I was going to say the same thing. I took him by sub at plus 185, and I took round 2 and 3.
Yep. We're on the same page there. That's
Yeah.
it. That's an
And
interesting. We'll have to put an
Another
asterisk
big
on that one
age gap
because
there, you know, a big age
Both
gap,
of
you
those.
know.
Both of them.
for the both of us to be on the same side there and talking about the sub, that's something
And we saw that in the chat earlier tonight too. I'm not sure who said that, but somebody said Muhammad Mahayev round 2, round 3 already. I'd have to go back and see who that was, but yeah, somebody was mentioning that when we started this UFC chat earlier. So yeah, I mean, everyone's thinking it. He's young. That guy's old. He's gonna put up a fucking fight. He's already got that Dagestani beard. He's been posting pictures of he's only eating little 2 pieces of salmon for his 14 grams of protein. He's ready to go at 38 years old. No, I ain't hearing it. I'm not fucking.
I say nay.
no.
I say nay.
We don't eat salmon. We eat red meat.
I like salmon. All right, so
Straightforward.
we're gonna do one more UFC fight, and anyone that wants a to be in the duck race, you got pretty good odds. It's Dale Fick, Cheshire Cat, K Graham, Dana Delp, and Flea Mathis. Anyone else put a 1 in the chat that wants to be in? No, Mike, you're not in it. Neither is
Why
Nick.
can't if I'm in there? why
Not
can't we
after
just
last
run it
night.
back?
After last time, no, you're not taking over the duck race. So that's
Aw,
not what's gonna
man.
happen.
He's just jealous because we won last week, Mike.
Well, I don't want that to
I know.
happen because you're taking
Haters
it
gonna
away from other
hate,
people.
hate.
Lovers
Whatever,
gonna love.
that's fine. We'll hate. Dale Fick, Cheshire Cat, K Graham, Dana Delp, and Flea Mathis. You put it in? Okay, nasty name. I don't know where to put you. I'm putting you in next, and hopefully you don't get a fucking purple, fruity duck that you don't like. But what can I tell you?
Nasty Nate got the trans duck last time.
That's what I'm saying. Like it knows. The fucking program knows.
Hey, by the way, we talked about the Spurs plus 5.5. I said 4.5 doesn't matter. I think they went out right. They're up 12 points right now.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice fucking work.
BC's going to punt. Calgary sack
If
again.
Nasty Nate is here in the chat, I wish you would have watched the show on Thursday. Grits was fucking up a lot of these big names. I wish you would have been there, Nasty Nate. It was hilarious. If you guys don't know, that's kind of his thing. Nasty Nate joined the show very early. He's usually there every week, and he's always correcting grit and grind on his pronunciation of names. It's a really hilarious narrative. So shout out to Nasty Nate.
Shout out to Grit. Where the fuck's that guy?
Shout out to
He's taking care of his children right now.
Shout out to the whole crew here: Chuck DLC, Adia Day, Cheshire Cat, Ben Stevens, of course, our guy Nasty Nate. Director
Nasty Nate says my
97,
duck will have autism.
Kevin Campbell, everybody showed up tonight to get this job done. Gerardo Hernandez, of course, is dropping his UFC plays out there. Totally not my burner. Wants to get in on the duck race as well.
Yeah,
Hipster
I knew it was G.
Jesus,
Of course, it was G that said my high of submission round 2, round 3. That's my guy.
Damon Santore.
Yeah, while we're getting some ones in the chat, go break down your next fight. What do you guys got?
All right, let's do the next fight. Saeed Nurmagomedov and Muin Gafarov. I like Saeed to win here. I have him in a parlay with Cedrics Dumas. They're both minus 250. He's minus 225 anyways. That gets you to even money, Cedrics and Saeed. And then I'm also going to be on the over 2.5 rounds at minus 120 because I think this one goes the distance. And I probably should get to Saeed Nurmagomedov on points at plus 230, but I don't want to be over invested. I just did the parlay and the over. Might get there. But plus 230 for Saeed's decision, I don't hate it at all.
Yeah, I can't be mad at the decision. This is a second leg of the parlay for me. So I had Dumbass in the parlay. I got Saeed in the parlay. I don't fade Nurmagomedovs, but
yeah,
it wouldn't surprise me.
Saeed's more of a kickboxer too. He's not the wrestling type Nurmagomedov.
If it goes to decision, it wouldn't surprise me to see Gufarov get the job done. So,
but he does the same thing. Even as a kickboxer, he's still that same guy. He's going to play to the outside, do a little clinch, grappling, cage work up against the fence. He's not going to take him down, but that doesn't mean he can't hold him and push him up against the fence. And that's what Saeed Nurmagomedov's going to do. And if he leaves his neck out there, he's going to snatch the guillotine. That's all he's got.
Yeah,
He's a kickboxer with a guillotine.
Saeed's got a huge submission game, so leaving that neck out there is definitely going to be the detriment out. And
but I mean, Warley Alves should know about that coming from Brazil.
You know what the problem for me is though with Saeed is he's a grappler. He likes to be on the ground, so it's one of those situations where if I was Gufarov, I would say fuck you. I'm not going to the ground. Get your ass up, and then
Did you say Gufarov?
Gufarov? What did I say?
It just sounds bad when you say goof. That's all.
Yeah, well, whatever. I could care less. But just to me, that just seems like the spot. What if if you're fighting a fighter that has a strength on wrestling and the ground and they're submission artist, why would you go to the ground? Make them get up. They're going to be on their back with their legs in the air, sitting there waiting. And
stand up, kickbox with me. Yeah,
right. So it wouldn't surprise me for Gufarov to go out there and win by decision, but I still think Saeed for my parlay. Saeed's my second leg, and
he could get me upset, but he's not my favorite dog on the card. So,
all right, let's do a duck race. There are 11 people, so you guys have a way better chance than we've had. So let's fucking go. I want to see what color Nasty Nate is. The pink duck.
Of course. Why is this?
Every
why?
fucking
Why is
time.
that a thing? This is weird.
I don't know. I don't understand it, but that's fine.
I've used that program. There's no way
Kevin
you
Campbell,
can pick the colors of the duck for any individual.
You can't do anything.
It's all random.
Yeah.
I've used it myself.
Before you do the duck race, I just want to say, as far as the parlay is concerned, I took that SMU at 55 and it ended at 55.
Wow. Well, I already lost it, but let's say this: the Phillies win. What was the other one? Oh, wait a minute.
Was it the Islanders?
I'm not going to. We shouldn't have brought it up.
Phillies.
Why'd you have to bring it up?
Well, I'm just saying it was 55. I took the extra point and a half. It went to 55. It ended at 55.
That's brilliant. I mean,
you love to win by the hook. You fucking love it.
All right, let's get this fucking duck race in play here. I'll call it. I'll call it, boys. Don't worry.
All right.
Ready, set, go.
We are racing. We're rolling off here with the duck race. Picks from Dave, Nerd Nation. Duck race is a three-way tie for first. Rusha, Chuck DLC, Ben Stevens, but Ben Stevens is dropping back, and Chuck DLC making the early move. We've seen this before, though.
I'm calling it right
the
now.
race
Flea
that
Mathis.
drops back comes
Nasty
back with
Nate.
a
Nasty
vengeance.
Nate.
Oh,
Chuck DLC, Director 97
Graham.
punching in front of Kevin Campbell.
K.
Director
Graham.
97, but there's Kate Graham. Kate Graham, nice.
All
job.
right, K. Graham, DM me on Twitter, Picks from Dave. I will give you the next 3 days of plays for free all through the weekend. There you go.
It's a hell of a race, Kate Graham. Nice job.
Nice
You know what? You
job.
might lose this Phillies game, but you won the duck race. And at the end of the
I was
day,
gonna say it's consolation.
at the end of the day, you're a winner. And that's all
You
you can
are.
ask for. You know, you go home, you drink 30 beers, you know, get another 5 or 6 in you, get in that car, don't put your seatbelt on, take chances, and fucking sit back at home knowing you're a winner.
You know what's nasty? Nate's been here for every single duck race, and he gets fucked every time. It is because of your fucking foofy fucking duck you get every time. You know what I mean?
That was incredible that Nasty Nick got that pink duck again. That's
He gets the tranny one, the purple one, the
the
pink
tranny
one.
one was the best with the patches and shit.
Chuck DLC says my duck has the worst cardio. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some questions.
It's the best that Nate gets all the fucking shitty ass ducks. I didn't make you do anything, Cheshire. You shut your whore mouth.
You either get on stream with us or you shit.
Yeah,
your
no,
whore
no.
mouth.
Get on stream with us. What are you doing? You've been on before.
Yeah,
Were
what
you
you
combing your hair?
doing?
Were you combing your hair?
No, I need a cut right here. There's just shit. I can comb my hair right now if you want me to.
Yeah, give us a comb.
Yeah.
Give us a comb. You know,
Because I'm very curly right now.
twirl
and I-
those locks. Let's see them. Get them
He's a
out.
curly
I think I'm
headed
gonna grow it
fuck
out
right
long,
now.
like you know.
I understand. I'm a curly headed fuck too. That's why I'm allowed to say that.
I'm a bad curly headed fuck.
I had a blonde afro when I was young. No shit. Platinum blonde afro.
I wasn't curly until I got older.
I got one bad haircut from a hairdresser when my mom was on vacation. She came back. She was fucking furious. My curls never came back. Never seen my mom that angry.
I can make your girls come back.
I'm not going to make a comment.
All right,
No,
base
please,
is loaded.
please, let's hear
Base
it.
is loaded for the Diamondbacks.
I still have curly pubes.
Let's see.
Nick, what do you think about that?
Not going to say.
What happened?
I had curly pubes when I was younger.
Good for you.
How are pubes supposed to be straight?
Are they supposed? I mean, Nick, you can question. Are your pubes straight or curly?
I plead the fifth. I don't know.
I plead the fifth. You fucking American.
Yeah,
You American.
it's a trick question. If you're
I
shaving
can't
them with
plead the
Manscaped, you
fifth
don't
here.
have
I'll
it.
be right back.
So, you know,
Yeah, we're not sponsored by Manscaped though, so
Nasty
Even
says
if we were
we've had
sponsored,
pubes
it wouldn't
since
change the fact that they were
1995.
curly or straight.
Shout out to Nasty Nate, one of the best guys in the chat. Always a good time.
I love
Shout
this
out to you.
guy.
Nasty Nate, I keep trying to bring you on a fucking stream, and you.
Actually,
why
I have a
you're so
question
resistant.
for Nasty Nate. Do you always keep your keyboard on caps lock, or do you turn it off sometimes?
I've asked him that too, and he says
He's yelling.
for
He's
attention.
yelling at everybody.
Cheshire Cat needs a smarter duck.
All right, Dylan, let's go on to this next fight here. We got a little opportunity here. Let's go.
Let's move on.
to the next spot.
Fourth from the top, getting into the main.
We're now into the
card,
main
yeah.
event. We're in the main event.
Main event of the evening. Yeah, I think the biggest fucking the guy to win it all on the card, Ikram Alaskarov. Numbers
Dylan,
represent that at minus
Before you
600.
break this down, let me ask you this question.
Shoot.
Did you hear the stream where I was talking about my my brother with his wedding introduction had the guy that does the LFA events?
Yeah, we watched that video. Yeah,
It's fucking outstanding.
that was incredible. That was fucking incredible.
It's awesome, dude. It's fucking and all the guys that were you MMA fans were like looking around like, is that the guy? And yeah, it was the guy. It
Yeah,
was
that's
awesome.
him.
It was cool.
And no,
All
that
right.
was actually really good. He did a really good job too. It was nice. He made it to kind of like UFC style, but he also made it a little bit romantic too. He did a really nice job. He's a good fucking announcer.
So I'm trying to get the intro for my show to have that guy pop it off for me. So,
I have a guy you can reach out to. I'll send you his shit after. He's up and coming, very young. Nobody knows about him, but he's really
Billy's
fucking
walk
good
in
too.
a run.
Big Mo, his name is. He does really small shows on YouTube and shit. But I think once these older guys are gone, you know, he's young, he's up and coming. I think once they go away, I think Big Mo is going to be the guy, and nobody knows about him yet. But yeah, I'll send you the details about that. I'll send you some videos of him, Mike. We'll talk about that after.
yeah, man.
But yeah, next
All right,
one,
what we got next?
Ikram Aliskerov versus Warley Alves. Warley Alves coming from Brazil. Really not the worst compared to these guys coming from fucking the United States. But I still don't think that's enough for him to get the fucking job done. I'm going to be on Ikram Aliskerov round 1, round 2, plus 120, plus 300. Ikram sub plus 175. He's one of the best. He's one of the best people on the cards that nobody's fucking heard of yet. I mean, he fought Hamzat Chimaev in Brave Federation when they were both kind of in that same spot coming up, and Hamzat knocked him out with an uppercut. So now everybody's like, "Oh, look at Hamzat," right? But nobody's talking about this guy that stood up with Hamzat before he was popular. He's the most popular fighter right now that nobody's heard of.
So Gerardo Hernandez says Ikram parlay with the inside the distance.
Yeah, but his parlay inside the distance at minus 275 is a fucking sick parlay piece. I mean, the price is whatever, but I mean, as far as probabilities go, yeah.
Yeah, I like I like Ikram to win in the second or the third round, and I think if after the first round, you know, depending on how the fight goes, ideally he's getting pieced up early, and you can catch some good money in the second or third round. But yeah, I think it's going to be a finish spot. I like Ikram. Ikram's going to be the third leg of my parlay.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's going to get her done. Yeah, I already have some parlays with him and then some overs. I pretty much have him locked on so many parlays. And then, yeah, like I have a pretty heavy on round 1 because it's only plus 120. But I did sprinkle round 2 and 3 to, you know, hedge myself at plus 800. You know, I got burned too many times with round betting. You can't just pick one. I like round 2 and 3 usually, but if this guy gets it done in round 1, I don't want to lose both my bets. So, you know, round 2 and 3 at plus 300, plus 800, that has to be done.
Yeah, that's where I was at with those. Either round 2 or 3 or both. You know,
another thing is I don't like betting against Brazilians. You know, these guys are not to be looked past like he's just going to get smashed. Brazilians are always tough, and I've been burned a lot that way too. So round 2, round 3, I like, but you know, I have to take a little action on round 1, 2 and cover it all.
I just don't see it going in round 1. So for me, it's like you know, Alves is entering the new weight class, right? So there's a big weight class advantage, I think, for Ikram. So, you know,
yeah, and it's obviously
usually what happens when they go to that new weight class. Usually, what happens is they come out early, but because they had to cut weight or they had to add weight, they tend to gas out, and so that's why I think the second and third rounds are live for Ikram. So
yeah, I mean, the first round scares me because you know he's going to come out and try to smash, and this guy could get finished, but you know. Yeah, I do like round 2, round 3 at big money. I have him on the sub at plus 175, and then round 1 just to cover yourself. You know, play it smart. There's enough money there on all the round props to be able to play it profitably.
All right. So before we get to the next fight, Nikolai, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How do we bet? I am in my entire career, I'm 1-0 in CFL betting. Who did I take the last time? The Blue Bombers, the Winnipeg Blue Bombers, right? Yep. How do we bet this game live? Give us a live bet for this. And you don't have to take it, but just give us something you like.
At the numbers you can get live right now, over 42.5.
All right. I'm taking it
49.5.
I'm taking it just because you told me to, and I will blame you if it loses. But anyways, okay, next, let's go on. I'm just kidding. I won't blame you. I'm going to take it.
Taiwan's on intermission, so
okay. Why would you take the over if you think they're going to score 33 points in the second half?
I said the numbers they're at, yes. The live lines the way they're at. I'm sitting on over 49.5 for pregame.
No, I understand that, but okay, so then take into consideration how they've been playing is what I'm saying, not the number that you can get that's good. Maybe this game they're
I
playing.
still think this game, the BC Lion defense has been terrible as of late, and this is a game that I know if BC does take the lead, Calgary is going to be desperate because they need to win this game, so they're going to take more risks.
So let me ask you this: so why up 10 points at halftime? Why is it at an even minus 110, minus 120?
Because the Lions were 9-point favorites per game. That's why.
So maybe take the Lions minus 1.5.
I'm on the Stamps. I got them outright. I think they win this game.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, so you're on all sorts of bad bets. Or not bad bets.
I mean, the Stamps are up 10 points. I don't think that's a bad bet right now.
No, bad bet.
Plus
I shouldn't have said that.
Plus 350.
Oh
man. That's why I said if I had to live bet anything at the number it's at, I would take the over. Because
but you're on the over 49.5.
Because I'm already on the pregame over.
All right, I'm not betting it.
And that's the way I cap the game.
No, I understand.
Plus, if CFL games get crazy in the second half. We go back and forth.
You know I love you, okay, but you're not good at live betting, and Calgary sucks. Stay the fuck away from that one.
I'm not betting anything.
With all due respect,
I would never bet. In NFL, I would never bet an over that they have to score 32 points in the second half. That's what I'm asking.
This is not the NFL though. This is think
That's
of this
what I'm
more
asking.
like college.
Think of it like college.
The scoring is a lot higher in the CFL than it is in the NFL.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
Yep. This game could be 10-0 at halftime and still finish 38-35.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I can't relate that to college ball, but I can for sure respect that they are high-scoring games in CFL. You know, it's a shorter field. They push faster. That's the whole reason behind it.
3 down, so it's more throwing the ball.
That's the whole reason behind it is to make it a faster-paced game.
No, I get it. It's like we had arena football here. They don't do it anymore, I don't think, but maybe they still do. But where you could run it like in college football, if you run at the line or in the college in Canadian CFL, you can run at the line. If you run at the line in CFL or in college football or NFL, it is illegal shift. Illegal shift. So you can't do that. But I like that it's higher scoring. I just I don't know. I'm trying to get out of my hate for it. So it's locked up right now.
Yeah, it's only 9 teams. So next season, just look at it a little bit. You don't have to go crazy betting it. Just look at it a little bit. It's a very easy league to learn. It's football still. At the end of the day, it's still football.
I do so many. I know you do a lot too. I do so many things. It's like, what the fuck?
I know. If you say you want to hate it less, understand the league, learn the league, and learn the teams, and look to bet on it.
We'll have an. I have some questions about it off camera. We don't have to do it on, but so
I can answer any questions because I
wanted to be like, okay, so like. In Japanese baseball, you take the unders. Like I want to know. I want to start from
it's more of an over league.
I want to start from a base of a couple angles. You know what I mean? Whenever you're starting, this is what I tell people when they ask me, how do I start capping? Okay, what I did was, and this is the worst because the NFL is the worst sport to bet and make money. It is. I don't care what anyone says. They say they're an expert NFL capper. That's fine, but they're fucking focusing on the wrong sport and they're liars. I started indexing for NFL only. That's all I did, but I learned my way through, and now I cap all of these sports. And when I mean cap, it's not blindly betting based upon I think this, I think that. I have systems for stuff, right? That's what handicapping is. And so if I want to start betting a sport, like I have a system now for horses too. Like I have the things I look for and whatever. The gray horses or no, I'm just kidding. But
the funniest names.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I actually have things I look for as far, especially like early, like speed and pace and class and all that stuff. I learned all that. So with a CFL, and I don't want to have a CFL conversation right now, but I want to ask you about that. But here's the question I have. So at halftime, everything's locked up, but I saw the Stampeders after winning or after being up 10-0. We're plus 120. which is kind of concerning. It's locked up now.
It's because they're big dogs. It's because of their big dogs. That's the only reason why.
Yeah.
It's almost like when the Panthers were up 14-0 on the Dolphins.
Dude, I do not like Kimbrough. He's my least favorite player in the entire league. I just do not like him. I saw him on the Dodgers.
Wow,
he makes
actually,
me sick.
you might get a much better number on this over now.
Why do you say that?
BC just fumbled on the 1 yard line.
Then I love it. That's why it was all locked up. Now it's Stampeders minus 120 on their.
Can we get the mumble count? Can we get the mumble wrappers?
No, they need 99 yards, or they need my bad 104 yards.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Can we get that? Come on,
No,
let's
we
play
can't.
it.
There's one reason we cannot do it. You know why?
Why? I don't understand. Why have it? What?
What do you mean? What?
I don't.
Absolutely not happening.
I don't know what that
Not
means.
happening, especially on my channel.
No, that's what I'm saying. Mostly for him, not for me. There's no way.
We
He's
get
monetized.
canceled so quick.
And he could get taken down for that. Like that. That's how bad that is. That's how sick our humor is.
It's good stuff. Can
It's
we get
so
some-
I'm not
It's
risking
the
my
best.
livelihood on a little
Your
video.
livelihood. You're making about a nickel on this shit. But all right, let's go and find out.
You want his whole channel? I don't want
No,
channel.
I don't want to. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. But I do want to see like, give me something. Give me something on the. I don't want to see the fucking ding ding. I don't want to see the swimmer. I want to see. Give me something.
What's some? Oh, there we go.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Big tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond, fuck yeah.
It's good enough. It's
Yeah.
good enough. Let's go.
We need
Don.
some new clips. We need to delete some.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Oh, dick.
The old dick twist. Grab that dick and twist. Dylon knows about that move.
All right, what's the next fight? Oh, he's on the phone.
Yeah,
He's ordered. He's like, hey, I'd like the meat raviolis with a side of angel hair.
I'll take the
And-
chicken Szechuan meal, extra spicy, and an extra egg roll.
I'll take orange pigeon with the dog soup.
No, the Canadians love their Chinese food. There's no question about that.
Because
I bet she's ordering Chinese food right now.
that's the biggest immigrant group in Canada. is Asians.
What do you think he's ordering? If you were in his position, I'll tell you what I think he's ordering: orange chicken,
General Sal's chicken.
Pizza.
orange chicken with an extra
Pizza.
egg roll, and
He's ordering pizza.
Hot and sour soup.
Yeah, I like hot and sour soup.
That's my favorite fucking soup in the world is hot and sour soup.
Pizza with
They got the tofu chunks in
Meatloaf.
it.
If you're
They
Canadian,
got all
the
that.
pizza's so bad in Canada. If you're Canadian, you're not ordering pizza. He's ordering. He's absolutely
Chinese
ordering
food for sure. Their noodles are good too. The noodles are good there too. Probably
orange
chow mein or
chicken,
lo mein.
Maybe a lo mein. I like
I'm
pizza.
gonna stick with my answer of pizza. What are you ordering?
Pizza.
Oh!
Called it.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
Tell me
I,
what's
no,
on your
I was
pizza.
just on the
If
phone
you-
with my friend Dab Father. I'm not ordering
Oh.
pizza, but I told you guys earlier I made a pizza. I just cooked.
What's
one.
on your
That's what I
pizza?
remember
If
you
you say
saying.
one ingredient,
Why
I'm never
didn't you
talking to
show
you.
us
I
again.
know what
picture of
ingredients
pizza.
it is.
We wanted to
Okay,
see
and listen,
the
I had no fruits on there. The only fruit
Thank
I
you.
had on mine,
Tomatoes.
tomatoes, because it's
That's
a
fine.
fruit. Dave's smart.
That's fine.
Some
That's
nice
fine.
cherry tomatoes. I had some
Fine.
red onions.
Well, that's not
I did
bad.
an
That's
Alfredo sauce
You got it
with
right.
prosciutto and rotisserie chicken, and then some mixed Monterey
The other thing
Jack
I
and
hate on
cheddar
chi-
cheese. Hey, Dave, I'm not done yet.
Sorry.
And then I finished it off with a little ranch and hot sauce.
My God, that's-
You
that's
cook
a
the
heavy
ranch?
Pizza.
No, I bought Kraft Ranch.
Do you cook the ranch or do you dip it in it?
No. Drizzle at the end after the pizza's done. You put
After
a little
it's done,
drizzle
okay,
on
that's
top.
fine.
Yeah, that's a good move.
That's
I like
fine.
that
If you
move.
cook it with ranch, you're
No,
dead.
no.
All right.
Nick,
Warm
Nick
ranch.
hates ranch so much.
We'll talk about that
Which is the
after,
best
Dave. That's a
thing.
different.
Ranch.
I
like
can't
homemade
listen. No.
ranch.
I don't
I
want
buy
to
the
out.
packets.
I'm not outing anybody, but we'll talk about it after stream. Okay.
Oh no, I buy the packets. I mix it with sour cream, mayonnaise, and a little bit of water. I don't
All
put
right,
milk
Dave.
in it.
I'm lied to you. I lied right to your face. I'm gonna out somebody. My girlfriend put ranch as a base on her pizza and put that shit in the
Oh
oven.
no! Oh
I
no,
was like, what?
Veronica!
That's
What
she
are you
wanted.
doing?
That's what she wanted.
Oh no! Oh no.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Oh no.
You know what? I've had.
I will
I've
say,
had that
I know
before.
it.
It's
I know
good.
it. Ranch
It's
goes
Oh
good.
the best thing.
no.
It's
If you're-
good, but
I know it. If you're going to use ranch, you know what ranch goes the best in?
Salad.
The trash.
chicken
Shut
nuggets.
up. Get out of here.
Goes in the
What
trash.
American doesn't
Honestly,
like
though,
ranch?
ingredients
Ranch is the most American salad dressing in
No.
time. You have
Ingredients
French-
wise,
You know what's funny is
Russian dressing.
Ingredients wise, ranch is pretty much the same as Alfredo, though.
So up
Yeah,
here
cream
in the
based, yeah.
Northeast in the New York region, blue cheese goes with your buffalo wings. It goes with you. They don't even call them buffalo wings. It's just your wings. It goes with your pizza. And I have a buddy that gets ranch. He always orders ranch, and every time I order it, they're like, "What do you want, the packet?" And I'm like, "I guess I don't know." Like, you know. And so he gets it, and he fucking loves the ranch, and we all give him shit for it. Like, dude, you're eating
No,
ranch?
on wings, it's blue cheese. That's
Yeah.
it.
Absolutely. There's no
I
question.
prefer blue cheese.
That's
It's
it,
not
that's
always
it, that's
available.
it. But ranch you can dip a bunch of stuff in
With
ranch.
wings, just eat the sauce you have it tossed in.
I'll be
French
honest. I
fries,
worked at
French
lots of
fries.
restaurants,
Wings,
and I don't like when they charge you an
Wings
extra
Big
are
fucking
like-
chunks
wings
of
are
blue
like a good
cheese,
steak. You don't need
absolutely.
to dip it in something else.
No,
I
you
prefer
do.
listen. I prefer blue
No, the
cheese,
fuck
but if
you
I'm getting
don't.
charged
Maybe
$2 or
barbecue
$3
sauce.
at a restaurant to switch that with
Oh,
ranch,
yeah.
I'm like, fuck
What are
out
you,
of here.
5?
I ain't paying your 90% up charge.
No.
Fuck
Who
outta here.
you know what I order my nephews that are under 10? Or now they're not, they're 10 and 11. But you know what I
Chicken
ordered them
nuggets
for
and
years?
ketchup.
I ordered them buffalo wings because they couldn't handle the fucking Frank sauce. That's what pussies eat. Oh, speaking of, if you're not showing your face, he's out.
No.
Show your face. Get in here.
Show your
Play
face.
it. Play it. Play
Show
it. Play
your
it. Play
face.
it. Play it. Play it.
Show your face.
All right, we'll play it. Let me grab the clip real quick. There we go.
I'm just chilling.
Hey,
Live aloud. You better show your face. Get in here.
Timmy!
Bed?
And you got
Yes,
work
I'm,
in
in,
3
yes, I'm
hours,
chilling in
probably.
bed.
He's just
I'm
doing it like
chilling.
he does to the girls, missionary style.
Who did you have
Actually,
in these
no,
NHL games? Please tell me you were the best NHL cappers on the stream. Come on, tell me who you
I
are.
went 2-1 tonight. I had the Columbus Blue Jackets
Okay.
money line. I had the over in the Islanders game,
You
and
thought me
I
too.
had the Isles.
Oh,
Who did you have in the who did you have in the Sugon game, Tim?
One tonight.
In the what game?
6 fucking power plays.
Sugon?
I had the Devils in the under in the BJ's
I have
game.
no clue what the fuck you're talking
That's
about.
when
Noah.
you Sugon this dick. Got it.
Billions and 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 billions.
Did you
Sorry,
see
Tim.
the
You know I love you,
Dave,
Tim.
Dave, I know
Best clip
it's
ever.
obscure, but did you see the Canadian guy that's running for office and he was eating the apple when he was working the guy?
No.
We need to get that clip. The dude's like, he's eating an apple, and the guy's trying to tell him he's comparing him to Trump, and he's like, "Who said that?" And the reporter's like, "I just what they're saying." And he's like, "Well, I don't understand who said it." And he's just, I'm gonna send it to you. It's a great clip, just because
Send it
the
to me.
guy
I'll clip it.
fucking
I'll clip it.
handles the report. It's along the lines of the billions and billions, but it's an excellent clip.
There you go. You know the other one we never play, which we need to play. Who's in the outside? I can't put you guys in the. Well, fuck. I can't do it because it's not even. Damn it.
I don't know
Can't
what
do
you
it.
want to play.
We'll do it the next time because you're not even more. Can I adjust these?
Dear fucking
Just
Lord.
kick me out then.
Arizona
I know what you're trying to
Diamondbacks
do.
just
No,
tied
I know
up
I am.
in a home run. 5-5. Holy fuck city.
Wait, what happened?
They just hit a home run.
5-5.
D-backs? Let's
Yeah.
go. Fuck the
Billions,
Phillies.
billions.
Yeah,
Fuck that,
yeah,
Tim.
yeah. What are you gonna do?
Craig fucking Krimble. What a fucking bomb.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He is the guy. He is the guy in the entire league I hate the most. And I hate but dislike the most. I don't hate anyone. He is fucking garbage. He is absolutely fucking stinky ass garbage. Fucking
Hey, Graham, did
fucking,
you really leave the game? Shame on
fucking
you.
use tampons and heroin needles. I'm telling you right now, that's what he is. It's absolutely horrible.
Kimbrel's just bad.
This is
He's so bad. He was horrible in the fucking Dodgers. And why did everyone fucking chicken? I'll break your fucking arm. How many outs? Don't put that wing down after that. You should be disgraced. Public
Is
pissed on
he dipping it in
Get on-
ranch?
get on his
Is he
face.
dipping it in ranch?
Yeah, probably the way he pitches. Yeah, he probably dips it in ranch.
Craig Kimbrough
Probably
dips
uses
fucking
Caesar
ranch.
Yeah,
dressing.
he dips
as
his
fuck.
he dips his
Trimble,
dick in
you
ranch
dip
and
your
has
wings
his
in
boyfriend
ranch,
look
you
at him.
fucking bum.
This motherfucker probably uses Caesar dressing.
He probably uses ketchup.
Ugh.
Crimble, you dip your steaks with ketchup, you bum.
Your well done steaks and
Your
ketchup.
well done steak
Oh,
and ketchup.
you know what? I know somebody that does that, and I'm like,
Ugh.
I won't go out to eat with you anymore.
We politely asked them to leave.
Yes, we do.
We politely
Well-
but firmly asked them to leave.
Nick knows.
So is he out next inning? He's out. I mean, he's not going to go next inning. He has to be out, right? Get him out. Get him out. Get through this inning first. Dear Jesus, but we struck him out. That's okay.
Yeah. I swear to God.
How do you blow that? You stupid bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go. Now it's exciting. We had a pre-flop bet and we had a plus 230 bet when they were down 2 runs.
So we're doing it again. Let's go.
Doing it again. Here's a sweat, guys. If you haven't fucking hit the like button, wait and see what happens because I'm about to.
Wait, so we're putting more money on the Diamondbacks?
No. Why would I'm pre-flop?
Oh wait, you're on the Phillies.
No,
Wait,
the
We're
Phillies.
all
No,
on
no,
the
no, no, no.
Phillies here, sir.
I'm pre-flop Phillies and I hit.
Wait, Phillies were down 2 runs?
Phillies were
Two
down
nothing
2
early.
runs. Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
I hit him plus 230 again for a full unit.
Shows how much I'm watching.
Yeah, there you go. Off
Too
the
busy
glove of
making
the
money
third
on
baseman
poker and eating chicken nuggets.
and betting fucking
Using fucking
Counter Strike and Camels.
Counter
and-
Strike.
Tim's using
Counter-Strike.
ranch when he watches Counter Strike.
Fuck that.
He rubs it all over his beard.
No, absolutely not. That is.
He says, "I'm
fuck you,
Santa
Scott.
Claus. I'm Santa
I have
Claus."
standards. I don't use ranch.
You guys are un-American.
Disappointing.
You guys like blue cheese?
No.
What do you
Oh,
use?
Sharpie
In
took
Thousand
plus-
Island Russian
Sharpie
dressing?
took
You
plus
fucking
550
commies.
earlier on extra innings.
He did actually. Yeah.
Nanya, I'm a Mets fan, so yes, fuck the Phillies.
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't. So you bet the worst team because you hate the other team? That's fandom betting. Come on, what are you doing?
Bet the worst team. Diamondbacks
The-
have been hot. Okay.
Oh, the hottest team. Over this again. The best stats in the playoffs this year are the Phillies and everything, pitching, hitting, everything, like
Okay.
everything. Did they hit him? Did he hit him?
Oh my god, you fucking bum!
What an idiot!
Hit by the pitch.
Call him up, fire him, send him down to AAA, revoke his contract. You hit him. He's so bad. He is so.
This is
fucking
terrible.
bad.
This is the worst thing that could have happened right now.
Well, Kimbrel's bad. What happens is for the Phillies,
I'm gonna remember this name.
you
He's
get a
officially
lead,
on my
you get a
shit
lead,
list.
and then you pray that Kimbrel doesn't fuck it up. That's what you do.
Remember Kimbrel was an all-star this year?
That's in my memory bank.
We
That's
talked
in my
about how
memory bank now.
amazing
No,
that
no,
was.
that's
blew
in
the
my
All-Star
memory
game.
bank
I
now.
remember that because I
Fuck
had the National League.
Kimbrel.
But he wasn't voted in. He was a manager's addition, right? Yeah,
Here's a
I mean,
pitcher. So pitchers don't get voted.
actually, no, you're right. But he was a late addition. I think he was like one of the last. Like they get a couple spots at the end to put people in.
Yeah.
He's embarrassing as a human being.
Truly.
All right, now we got to.
Usually when you lose a bet, you want to see a good game, not some embarrassing ass
Ooh,
shit.
Graham.
You know?
Graham's got D-backs -1.5.
He has like $500 on him or some crazy thing.
That's insane, dude.
He's nutty. He's been here the whole time.
That's my kind of bet right there.
Well, you should have been her earlier. It is your stream.
I know.
Woo!
It's all right.
It sounds like we got to go in there and take these Bills money line.
I already do, bro. I can't bet him again. I have him plus 230 already.
I already got them, but I can bet them again. Yep, they're not.
Oh, down at the 1. Calgary, huge catch. I think that was Bagleton. Down to the 1, first and goal.
It's still locked up. Oh, wait a minute. Let's refresh. You know what's funny is it third quarter?
Nope, not yet. There's about 30 seconds left in the first half.
It's saying second quarter, 2 seconds. They're not.
Because Bet Online does that whether there's 10 minutes left or 2 seconds left. They're terrible with that. They are. Live betting, like, you have to actually be watching the CFL game to know where it is in the game. Touchdown stamps. How's that for a plus 350 looking? Oh, flag. 1 second.
Actually, Nick, I don't know if you heard me. I said fuck Calgary.
Oh, cool.
I'm just kidding.
I also
no, they're really good in CFL. Honestly, they're better in
Yeah,
CFL
yeah.
than.
Hylon, did we finish our?
No, you didn't. Go ahead.
We got a couple more fights to go through if we want to get there.
Yeah, let's go.
Get there.
All right, let's get there. Let me bring up the card again. We were at the main event. We talked about Ikram Alaskarov and Warley Alves. I think we covered it. Ikram sub, Ikram round 2, round 3. I mean, he's going to finish him. Look at the under 1.5 minus 160. That's pretty much the good and just of it. If you guys missed it, I think he's the biggest favorite on the card. The numbers respect it. I think if anybody smashes, it's going to be Ikram Alaskarov. So let's move on to third from the top. Magomed Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker. Magomed's minus 335 and Johnny Walker is plus 250 now. I mean, it's another one where we're getting to the main event. I'm going to be taking the dog and Johnny Walker.
How do you not take Johnny Walker? Give me a fucking break.
He's
I'll be
a
on Johnny
wild
Walker
man.
for sure.
Magomed's very patient. I think he's going to play to Johnny Walker's
You're
level.
a drinker?
But
You take
Johnny Walker is going to fucking... And actually, to your point, they've been saying that they said he should have a nickname like Johnny Walker Red or Johnny Walker Blue. He never played on that. He's a Brazilian guy who married an American girl. That's why he's got the name Walker. But yeah, not his real name. But
He
anyways,
took her name. What a bitch.
he's got respect.
Yeah, I like Johnny Walker. I would think if it goes to the decision, it might be an Ankalaev spot. So,
Yeah, if it does go the distance, I definitely would favor Ankalaev.
you know, the big thing is the reach advantage, right? Johnny Walker has a big reach
And
advantage. in this
you have
fight.
to remember with reach comes height. He's 6'6" with an 82-inch reach. This is a 7-inch reach advantage, and it's another thing I look at
Is it
over
heavyweight?
age spots. Light heavyweight, 205.
7 inches though is only 3.5 inches on each side. So,
Yeah, but I mean, if he knows how to
still a
use
lot.
it, he can. Yeah,
That's a lot. That's
it's
what,
a big
3 inches is about that much? 3 inches? Oh, no,
three,
3 inches
3.5
about that much.
inches, something like that.
3.5 inches, about that big, right?
Get a boner and tell us what it is, okay?
No, it's about fist size, honestly.
Yeah,
3.5
boner.
inches.
Measure your
About this
penis
big.
twice and then tell us what it is.
No, it's pretty much anybody's hand. Let's be honest. Let's get past
look
the
at your
jokes. It's
boner and
about
times
this
it by
big.
3.
I know it's easy to make it sexual. You know, it's this big. You know, the fist I put in
6'5"
your mother. But
D-backs.
Don't ruin my
that's a
jokes,
different.
you fucking bastard.
Anyways,
D-backs.
let's get back to the point.
I like Ankalaev by decision.
Yeah, him on points is plus 250. That's not a bad look.
Are you
at all.
kidding me?
Phillies are going to lose.
What happened?
Something bad.
Base hit, Diamondbacks.
All
Phillies
right.
lose. That's it.
Unreal. All right. Well, we were going to talk about these fights, but we're just going to end the stream now. Bye, everybody. Shout out. Bye. Have a good night. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, the fights are tomorrow. All right.
Yeah, they're on. That's why we're trying to talk about it tonight because they are on at 8 a.m.
Early.
It's in Abu Dhabi. It's
Abu Dhabi.
9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Mountain Time for me. 8 a.m.
All right.
Sorry.
What's next?
Next one is the co-main events. You have Kamaru Usman versus Hamzat Chimaev. Kamaru Usman's plus 230, and Hamzat's minus 300. I mean, the way to look at this fight, honestly, is Hamzat money line or Hamzat inside the distance at minus 110. Pick your fucking poison. I like Usman. I don't buy into the hype. I don't buy into Hamzat's hype. I don't buy into Kamaru Usman's knee injuries. They're like, oh, listen to his knees. They're bad. His knees pop. Motherfucker's been having bad knees for 10 years. He's been dealing with that. This ain't nothing new.
I'll be right back.
But, yeah. In both of these, co-mains and the main event, you have a guy coming in on short notice, moving up a weight class.
Yeah.
So what do you got, Mike?
I like the decision in this spot. I mean, you know, are we talking the Chimaev fight there?
Chimaev. Yeah.
Let's see what I wrote down. I think it's Chimaev inside the distance. Is it a sub? Is it a KO? I think Chimaev inside the distance is the spot.
Yeah. I mean, I like over 1.5. I think Kamaru Usman can survive.
Yeah.
It's another spot that I took in his fight versus Gilbert Burns because he was on this hype train, and it was his toughest competition was Gilbert Burns. And, you know, I didn't pick a side there. I took the over 1.5, and it was a nice price because, you know, he says it himself. Everybody's on this hype train. Oh, Hamzat smashes. And I'm like, I'm not so sure once he gets to a high level, he continues to just smash, you know? So over 1.5 minus 160. That's the bet in the co-main event for me. I probably will find my way to Kamaru Usman at plus 230. That's really it.
Yeah, I just don't think Usman with the weight cut and things that are going on. I think Chimaev is the guy to get the job done. So,
yeah.
All right.
I mean, just the minus 110 feels a little bit trappy to me. It's too good of a line for a guy that smashes, you know. So I don't know. I honestly, I'll probably get there come Saturday. I tend to overthink these fights and analyze all week until I'm actually watching the fights live. Once all these other fights go down and you kind of see the progression of the prelims and the main card, then I'll make a decision on the main cards.
I totally agree with that. You know,
but for now, I'm going to play it safe with the over 1.5, and then see how my bankroll is doing. If I'm doing good, I'm definitely going to take a shot on both the underdogs in the co-main and the main event. So that being said, let's get to the main event. The rematch with Islam Makhachev and Alexander the Great Volkanovski. You got Volkanovski at plus 200, Islam at minus 250.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do your breakdown. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll break it down, and when you come back, you can get your side in. All good. So yeah, like I said, a rematch. One of the biggest trends that I have in MMA as a theory is the rematch theory, and it's been tried, tested, and true for years. And I'm sure you guys can attest to it if you've seen high school fights even. Two guys that fight each other, it's never going to be the exact same fight twice in a row. There's just too many variables, too many differences between the two guys. Time has passed, and variables are through the roof. I could go on forever, but the rematch theory basically says no two fights ever go the same. The first one went the distance, and that's basically my reasoning for going with the under 4.5 rounds in this fight at minus 105. I think it's a really good price. You get 22.5 minutes of a fight with two of the most elite guys in the world. We're talking number 1 pound for pound versus number 2 pound for pound best fighters in the world. And, you know, I think minus 105 for one of them to get finished in 22.5 minutes is a really, really good price for two of the best fighters in the world. Considering Alex Volkanovski just got off the couch, he's taking this fight on short notice. He's now flying to Abu Dhabi in enemy territory this time. The last time was in Australia. He had the home field advantage. I believe he whooped Islam's ass the first fucking time. I had Volk by plus 300 money line, plus 500 by decision. And the line has really come down a little bit. Even though Volkanovski is off the couch, they're still respecting him a little bit more than they did the last time. So that's a little bit of a scare in this main event also. But, I mean, that being said, I think one of these guys gets it done, whether it's Kamaru Usman or Alex Volkanovski. one of these big underdogs gets it done in the main event. That's what I truly believe. Tim, what do you got on this fight?
I've got absolutely nothing. I don't bet. I haven't bet UFC.
I know, I'm just bugging.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing,
have either one of you guys heard about these fighters? Do you know these
yes,
names?
I have. I've bet on Volkanovski before. I've bet on.
I'm talking about like Islam Makhachev or Khamzat Chimaev. You must know those.
I've heard of both of them. I've bet on both of them before. So what I'm hearing is a Volkanovski Usman parlay.
Honestly, I don't hate that shot at all. It's going to get you to plus 1,000. You like your little, 0.1 unit sprinkles for UFC.
That's the perfect
time to do it.
It would be something super small.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider it for $5 to $10. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
nothing that you're going to put,
right?
$25 is a serious bet. No, it's a gimmick parlay, 2 old underdogs,
I'm not a UFC handicapper though, so I stay in my lane.
Sometimes you can just get it that way just by
fights.
You have over 100 college football games on the line. There's no reason to get
into normally when
I'll tell you what I like.
UFC. Whenever I bet UFC, it's one of 2 fighters, and it's Mr. Shui, or it's Brian Kelleher.
Brian Kelleher, okay. I can get back to that after Mike gives his breakdown for the main event.
I've had full-fledged conversations with Brian Kelleher.
We'll get back to that after Mike gives his main event breakdown. Mike, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, it's a rematch, right? So we got
Yes.
Islam versus Volkanovski here, and the first match was super close. I think the big difference here is the confidence that Volkanovski brings into the ring here. Knowing it's kind of short, it's a short spot, and I like him to knock him out. I think he knows the power is in his fist, and I think Volkanovski gets the knockout. So
I think he's figured out a lot. Yeah,
I like the under 4.5. I like the under 3.5. I think Volkanovski knocks him out in the second round.
Yeah, you can get Volk by knockout at plus 500, and that's not a bad look at all. And he said that too. He knows. He's a smart fighter. Okay, he comes with a game plan every time. I know for a fact what his game plan is. It's come out and knock this man out early, or you're going to lose because you're coming off the couch, and he knows he doesn't have the cardio that he did in that first match because he didn't train for 6 fucking weeks. He knows that. He's going to go KO or bust. To your point, he is going to do that.
Yeah. He got confidence in that last fight because of how far it went. So I think
too, and then you talk about fighters where they say at interviews or press conferences where I'm going to knock this guy out. Everybody says that, right? Volkanovski is actually very true when he talks about his fights. He said, "No, I'm not going to come out and kill this guy. He's a very high level competitive opponent. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that." And then in his last few fights, people have been talking shit about he goes the decision. So he's like, "Oh, I can finish motherfuckers. You want to see that? I will do it." And then he said it, and he would do it. He said his game plans, and he does it. And then in the last fight, in the the previous match, he said, "I'm going to fucking grind him to his gears, and I'm going to test him. I'm going to see what he's fucking made of." And he did that too. I mean, and you can only take fighters at their words when they talk shit pre-flop.
His game plan,
he's really been honest. He's not talking shit. He's just being honest.
He defends takedowns. He's kind of coming in here on short notice, and it's a rematch spot. So he knows his hands are going to be talking, and
he knows that's the way he has to get it done. He ain't going to win the 5-round decision. He has to get in there and put the pressure on him.
He
felt that Islam doesn't like that pressure, man. He does not like to get pressured. He doesn't like to get hit in the face. His chin and his heart and his durability is not the same as Khabib. I've been saying that for fucking years. I want to like Islam, but he's not Khabib.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Islam pick up a decision, but I think the better opportunity is Volkanovski by KO, and I think it's 1 through 3 rounds. He's going to.
I think long term you have to take these value spots too, because you will never ever get Volkanovski at plus 200 ever again. Same can be said for the other side. You won't get Islam at minus 250. I know it sounds bad, but you really won't get Islam at that price ever again either.
No, I agree. I think we agree on that spot. Is that the last one?
That's the main event of the evening. Yep. And then I have a few parlays. I'll give those out quick. We don't have to get into it too large. Saeed Nurmagomedov with un momento, por favors. Cedric Dumas and Saeed Nurmagomedov gets you to even money. They're all posted on my Twitter, by the way, at MedDillon. We have a few parlays from all the boys. I have one I'm putting very small units. It's a 7-leg parlay. I know how that sounds. Islam, Mike Breeden, Saeed, Kamaru Usman, Johnny Walker, Muhammad Mahayev, and Cedric Dumas. I put $2 on it to win 260. So, I mean, that's just a little lottery ticket. Islam and Mike Breeden money line gets you to close to plus 1,000. So that's pretty good too. Over 1.5 in the Usman Chimaev main event, co-main event, sorry. It's minus 160. Ikram Aleksgarov inside the distance, and then under 4.5 in the main event. That gets you like plus 200. Plus 300, sorry, somewhere around there. Sorry, my math is a little bit skewed right now.
Skewy math, that's all right.
I have it posted on my Twitter. Like I said, they're plus 335. But yeah, if you follow me on Twitter at MedDillon, all those parlays are posted there. All my picks are posted. I have 4 parlays from me and the guys. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we covered it all. Thanks, Mike, for all your help. I think you broke it down really well too. Fucking love it.
Cheers. We love you, Dylan. Thank you, buddy.
I love you too, Dave. And Tim and Nick, I love you too.
2 outs in the top of the 9th. 2-1 count. Guy on second for the Phillies shortstop.
Oh, for the guy that should do this. So it's up to him. The dude.
Phillies shortstop, as Mr. Bouquet would say it.
We know why he hates him. We were on stream where he crushed
his soul got crushed that game.
His soul got absolutely crushed.
So how great would it be if Trey Turner hit a home run here?
I mean,
amazing, but I don't have any faith in that. That's for sure.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
My faith
I just want a single or a walk.
I was on a little bit of a heater, and I had a feeling this last one would be the one that burned me.
Yeah, that's the one I bet the most on. But you know what? I'll still be 2-1 on posted play. Yeah, struck him out. There you go.
What a fucking useless baseball team.
No, it's Kimbrel. It's not the team. It's Kimbrel. The team is good.
I want to say it's the team. It's the team. They're fucking useless.
It could be the team. Whatever.
Hey, listen. I want to say one thing right now, okay? At the end of the day, at least we all still have each other, and we're still dear friends. Right?
If I go to the live line on the Stampeders, why is it still showing the second quarter?
Because it's the end of the second quarter. It's at halftime. It's at halftime.
Hell
so
yeah, Tim.
It's 44.5 points. Should I have the over in this?
I think so.
Tim, look at this.
The Stamps are up 17-3.
Look at it, Tim.
They're the underdog, so I do think that BC will put up a little bit of a fight in the second half here.
I like that take on it. So we need 25 points.
Yep.
Does that
this
happen?
Game, I still think the over 49.5 is live in this game.
Well, let me look at some things.
Oh boy.
Dang, final score Arizona, you fucking assholes.
Oh boy. Okay.
So the Stampeders, it was 45-37. They've never played in that high of a scoring game. 47. It took them back to September 4th against the Elks to be 64, and then the Argonauts before that. So why do they think it's going to be so high scoring?
Because I have them scoring a lot of points against this BC defense. Which, if you've looked what the BC defense has done as of late, I can get up what they've done. When you look at the BC defense, Here's what they've given up their last, 10 weeks or so. 30 points to the Ticats, 34 to the Bombers, 26 to the Riders, 29 to the Edmonton Elks, 37 to the Red Blacks, 25 to the Alouettes, 30 to the Ticats, 34 to the Riders. They gave up only 9.
Go on the other side. What about them scoring? That's what they need to do is score.
Yeah, 30. This is BC. Their offense has been good too. There's a reason why this team has gone over in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, 7 of their last 8. 33 points against Hamilton, 26 against Winnipeg, 33 against Saskatchewan, 37 against Edmonton, 41 against Ottawa, 34 against Montreal, only 13 against Hamilton. That was the only game they went under, and 29 against the Riders, 37 against this Stamps team back in August.
Yeah, Jojo Rabbit said it's Kimbrel. That was their problem. Kimbrel, that was it.
Plus, Calgary's quarterback is kind of like, trying to think. He'll give you a pick six. He'll give you a pick six in the second half here.
Oh, Derek Carr.
Yes, there you go, Derek Carr. Dak Prescott. He's Dak Prescott.
24 points is so.
Daniel Jones.
So many to score.
It's not in the CFL though. It's really not.
All right, so
at the end of the day, it's up to you. That's what I'm on. I'm on the over 49, and I got the Stamps. So
yeah, I know. I get it. So I'm looking at how many points they. So there was 27 points scored last game in the second, or not. Actually, that wasn't last game. Sorry. Yeah, that was last game. There was 15 points scored in the one before that. There was 20 points scored in the one before that. There was 24 scored in the one before that. That's on the Stampeder side. Let's look at the other side.
The BC side is more.
No, of course it is. That's why I'm asking.
They're more of the over team.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. So we got the last game. There was 29 scored in the second half. 20. I went to overtime, so it was 19 and then 27 in overtime, which kind of doesn't count. The other one had 29 scored in the second.
Overtime, there was only 8 points scored in that overtime.
Yeah, I gotcha. There was 23. It's so close, man. I need some action right now. It's burning a hole in my pocket. And I kind of want to take the under because it also is juice to the under. I don't know.
Then why bother asking me if I tell you what I like and what I'm on in this game, and you're like, all right, I'm going to bet the opposite now.
Well. The only
bother asking.
You have a bet. You have a bet on the other side, though. That's the point.
And I still think this game is playing out the way I thought it would.
So you think
I think Calgary being up here by 14 points plays heavily to it.
But let me tell you the thing that the crook in all this is that you're on the over 49 and you need 29 points, and there's been no game that one game I think that I listed off of 7 or 8 games that went over that had a second half over that. Why is this the game that happens?
I also had the first half having a couple more points, to be completely honest, but okay. I still think that the way these offenses are moving, it's
down to a 43.5, and it's still juiced to the under. It went down.
Yeah, because they just do an incomplete pass. That's just what I'm on.
What's the CFL channel again? How do I watch this?
CFL Plus. CFL Plus.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll I want Mike to come back, and we're gonna get off stream, obviously, because there's nothing else going on except for this.
Yeah, BC just punted. That's why the line went down.
Hey, Nick, can I share my screen real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, put it up. Go ahead. Share it. I don't care.
Are you playing poker?
I am.
I don't know if you can play poker on. You can put a poke. Can we do this on live stream?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's done it before.
Well, okay. Well, you're the monetized channel, not me.
I've had poker streams before.
No, I know that. I don't know. I haven't. So I
had something weird that happened to me today, and this is just like I don't know, theoretical or whatever. But every time, say, I have my betting book open, and I just randomly hit some buttons on my phone, like butt dialing type stuff, and then you open it, and you're at like a random bet. For example, last time I found that, I'm on UFC. Me and my buddy freak out watching a fight, and then I find this plus 5,000 bet, and I'm like, I have to take it. It's offered to me by fate. So today, I'm my phone's in my pocket. I open it up, and my sports book is on blackjack, and I'm like, I didn't get there. Whatever, I have to play a hand. So I throw $10 on it, and then I got a 12 hit, 21, $20, just like that. I was like, what?
Nice.
I told you just have to do it. It's fate. I don't know what it is. It makes no fucking sense. It's on some like M shit. It's just like, when you stumble onto greatness, you have to take a chance.
So what is this? That's obviously not real money. You're in a tournament, right?
This is 100% real money.
Yeah, for 36 billion.
For $490, what are you playing?
What do you mean $409?
Oh,
No,
bounties.
this is a $215 PKO.
I meant to ask you, Tim, how do the
That's
bounties
my
work?
bounty.
So it's a tournament.
So one of these random people have a bounty on you, and they have to win it over you to get that.
If you knock
bonus?
somebody out, you win.
Knock someone out, you get their bounty.
You just have knocked out anybody out. It's not a.
What do you win if you get third place and you get knocked out?
Right now, if I got knocked out, I would have $570.
That's what I wanted to know. That's what
plus the $390 worth of bounties.
So how are you?
I thought it was individual bounties.
You guys are too deep. You guys are really deep for three. There's only 3 people left.
Yeah.
You guys are pretty. You guys are really deep.
Yeah, the balls.
31 blinds.
I'm actually invested
we're
into
pretty
this.
Fucking deep still.
Well, it's the final. Yeah, it's final 3.
Yeah, I wondered that on the bounties
And a
because I don't play
$200
poker
tournament.
online too much, but I had an idea, and I thought it would be fun if, say, everybody has a bounty on their head, but nobody knows who has the bounty on them. So you might be shooting
Jim,
for
do you
that
know about
player the whole
bluffing the
match.
ace? Not that you want to do it, but
I was trying to get this straight.
no, that's
Yeah,
fine.
get
But you
that
know about
jack.
bluffing the ace. When you have the ace that hits it's a very if you think a guy is really tight, and you have the ace of if you have a draw like that, which your draw was live probably, hopefully, right? Okay,
Yeah.
and you have the ace, and then the ace, and then a diamond hits, even though you don't have it, you play it like you have it, or even check, and he might have the flush, and you go over the top of him. That's a very that's a Omaha play, but it happens all the time. And
Pair of jacks, 6, 7, 8s. That's not bad. 9, 10 looks good. Pair of jacks.
I want to bet this fucking CFL game. And
Yes, no, yeah.
just folded.
That's the only
Nice.
reason why I'm still awake right now. I have to be up at freaking 3:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, I can't relate to that, but I have to wake up at 7 a.m. so I can eat breakfast to watch
I have
the
to be up
UFC
at,
card at 8
10
a.m.
Oh, by the way, Nick, I'm just gonna leave right from work tomorrow to go to Greenville, so no, I will be.
I'll go over the 14-game hockey slate or 15-game hockey slate by myself tomorrow.
is there any problem with is there any problems with the stream tomorrow, or no? You're on it.
I'll be on it. Yeah, there.
I'll be there to join you,
I
Dave.
won't be on it from like 1:30ish till after the ECU game. They are at home tomorrow against Charlotte.
I'll be like I said, I'll be up for 8 a.m. to watch UFC.
Hey, Dylan, if you want to watch UFC, and then come fill in when he's not there, that would be fantastic.
I'll do both.
Okay, good.
Down
I
at
know
the
what,
one Calgary.
I know we'll talk about it off stream. We don't need to talk personal business on stream. Shout out to the chat. Everybody's still kicking it around here.
The score, I might take the
playing
under.
poker. We love all you fucking guys. It's not a bad thing. Like, all fucking good luck to Tim. Let's get this fucking money any way we can. This is
Actually, maybe we should. I mean, does anyone in the chat want to watch this? I mean, we should probably.
It's up to you. I was just.
No. I love
Let
it.
us know
But
in the
people
chat
might
if you're interested in this or what you got going.
Touchdown, Stampeders! Woo! Catch the team total.
I know we don't have any more sports left, but if you guys are interested in this, keep watching. Let us know in the chat. If not, we're gonna get the hell out of here. Let us know in the chat.
That duck race.
Nunya
All right,
says
that
duck
answers
race.
the question. I think we should just bow out.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with
Let's
that.
take this off. We'll put it back on stream after we
Truth
go.
Teller is watching it. No. Truth Teller, if you want to join us backstage, we'll send you the link.
So Dylan, you'll start. Plug whatever you want to plug. Let's go.
All right. Well, you can catch me tomorrow. I'll be on the all day, super mega, ridiculously all day long. Who knows what the fuck we're talking about for 12 hours stream. We'll be doing everything there tomorrow. Other than that, you know what it is. Who Banging Sports, Live Sweat on Tuesday, the Fight Lounge on Thursday, and anywhere else in between. Much love to everybody in the chat, the panel, everybody here. We love everybody. Everybody love everybody, because I do. Have a
Except
good night.
for Nick.
All right. Well, on that, Tim, what do you got? Plug whatever you want.
Oh, Earl Sports Bets. Nick will be live tomorrow. I'll be back live with him on Sunday because I'm driving right to Greenville afterwards. But that every day, and then you guys got your all-day show tomorrow, and just lots of stuff coming up. We're not too far away from college basketball.
Basketball.
NBA, so.
Here we go.
Yes.
That's the thing I'm excited about. Let's
Basketball in general.
That's my fucking bailiwick. I'm gonna go with Nick. Nick, plug whatever you want, and then we'll go Mike next. So go ahead.
I agree,
I'll plug exactly what Rager says. The Phillies suck.
No, Kimbrel sucks.
Yeah.
Fucking Kimbrel. I might.
I plugged that too. That's trash.
Yeah,
no, he's absolute
Phillies,
fucking garbage.
Phillies at home. Phillies at home.
It's Kimbrel. They would have won
If there's anything burned in my mind, Kimbrel is fuck.
Kimbrel can suck
burning in my mind.
I know about Kimbrel before he was ever a glint in the eye of the fucking guy that raped his mother. That's all I gotta say. Okay, Mike, you're up. How's that for an intro?
How about that? I don't know what we're doing to Dave's mother, but I don't care. You know what?
Not my mother.
had to pull,
Craig Kimbrel's mother.
I just pulled Razor's Phillies card. It's official right now, 11:50 p.m. on October 20th. Razor's Phillies card has been pulled. He can no longer call himself a Red October guy, and I stand behind it. That's the big difference here. Is I stand behind it. I'm fired up though. We got a big UFC spot tomorrow, and you guys know what's going on here. We got a big show starting next week. I'm excited over there on Pub Sports Radio. Looking forward to giving you guys the last call, the last looks. We're going to try to cook them bucks. We got a big weekend ahead. College football has been nothing but fantastic. We got the NFL as well. Watch us in the NFL Pub Hub. It's going to be a lot of fun this weekend. We're just getting there here. We're almost to midnight on Friday night Eastern time. And tomorrow it pops off. So get ready. Get yourselves acclimated to this card. We're going to find a way to get this cash. And again, I'm going to stand behind it. Razor is on suspension. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
Shout out
to suspension. I don't want to see shit about Razor Sharp's fucking Red October at this point here. We're putting him in the fucking backseat. We put Dave in the backseat.
He's basically a Mets fan at this point, right? Not going to go that far yet?
Well, no, we're not going that far.
Let's
so we'll
not
go
go
out
that
on
far.
this.
Come on now.
The Phillies just put me on an $800 swing. That would have been huge if they would have won. Craig Kimbrel is crap. I've said this when he was with the Dodgers, and now his stupid
Kimbrel
chicken wing should be broken. What
trash.
the mob should do is take him out, put him up on the chicken wing, and crack him over the fucking arm with the sledgehammer. That's all I gotta say. By the way,
take him out back. Make his son take him out back, and like, listen, your father created you, and you have to finish what he started. Sorry, son.
He
got to be done. Put the shotgun in his
He's
hands and
absolutely
take the father
garbage.
out
But you
back.
know what? Shout out to the chat and shout out to everyone that watches. Shout out to Razor. He's still a great capper, even though he is now a Mets fan.
He's suspended.
Yeah, now he's a Mets fan. He's now a Mets fan. But either way, guys,
Hey, we could
thanks
have
for
relegated
watching.
him to a Braves fan. That would have been even worse.
Hey,
He's 21-3, but
he's playing the trumpet. Razor's going to take trumpet lessons. We all know that.
Yeah.
And anyway, we're out of here.
We're rocking the orange and blue.
Here we go. Here's a sexual harassment panda. There you go. And we'll be back in like 12 hours is what we'll be back. So here we go. Have a good night, everyone.